Pepsi in the refrigerator. Nah, it's not. No, it's not up here. You had it though. In the refrigerator. Two. We got an echo. Yeah. Just bring me 2 cans. 2 cans. In the refrigerator? Just give me 1 then. I'll go out and get some more. Here I come. That nigga gay. Nigga gay. Nigga gay. I'm gonna go get some of them after I do my show.
Damn, that's fucked up. Yeah.
I ain't need all these cans. Why? Ballin'. Alright. What's going on? AntHits the franchise guru, solo dolo, but I'm lying. I know Snake's in the building somewhere around here. And my boy Hitter on deck somewhere around this bitch. All I know is week 12. So we gonna go through week 12 to week 14 with our new series, the things we gonna start doing in the league. I'm gonna start doing some things. And this is Woo Baby weekend. This is gonna be the Woo Baby next 3 advances. That's what we're gonna do. Woo Baby next 3 advances. If you throw a a bomb, I don't know if it has to be a touchdown, but it has to be spectacular. You know, if you watch our games, you hear us screaming, "Woo Baby! Woo Baby!" That's those one-play tutties where we catch you scheming or we catch you sleeping and somebody getting walked by and you catching a bomb, running up under that thing, or you going up and go get a 50-50, whatever the case may be. If you throw a deep touchdown, deep bomb, nice play that you think should be a da-da-da, da-da-da moment, I think you need to clip that play, send it to Max, man. Send it to Maximus, our Giants coach. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take the top 3 out of the videos we get, the clips we get, and then we're going to post them in the main chat, and we're going to let the league vote on what are the top 3 plays. Yeah. Huh? What? What'd she say?
I don't know. I just heard ain't.
Boy. And we're gonna take that one-play tutty or whatever the Woo Baby is, man, and we're gonna reward y'all with it. At the same time, I'm gonna put a video out of the top Woo Baby plays of those 3 weeks. Eventually we're working on getting the highlight shit out now. We're into that stage now because we're on our way in the real draft. As we speak, Mrs. Goodell is working on putting my program back together on the Mac. and the green screen up. And once that happened, man, when we do our real talks and our shows and stuff, they'll be live. But then we're gonna come back with the video behind it to show us talking about games. So like if I was to go to schedule right now and we had some games played, where you see look at the Browns game, 35-21 Baltimore over the Browns, and we talk about that game. As I break it down, we'll have the highlights behind it. So we're working on that right now as we speak, trying to get that set up so we can start to really see the visual of us talking about our games and stuff that's going on in our league. But with that being said, weeks 12 through 14, we are looking for the woo baby plays. You throw a bomb and you make sure you scream that shit. Turn your mics on. Make sure we can hear you on your audio when you broadcasting, man. Cause we don't want no boring ass woo baby where it's just a woo baby. We want to hear that shit. We want to hear woo baby walking by somebody. I walk it out. I talk it out. I do your dance on them. You know what I'm saying? Like we ready to start getting back into our swagger, man. This is motherfucking Game of Thrones 3 swagger on the way to real draft. We want to start getting into all that shit. So get y'all get-ons and get to it. You know what I'm saying? Now let's make this a league thing, man. Let's not make it a the people that's around me a lot. Yes. Okay, I'm on my podcast show. I will help you in a second. We want everybody to be involved in this, in the league, man. Alright, take advantage of it. Don't make me look through the whole game. Oh yeah, please send it. Look, do me a favor. If you send the clip, and if you too lazy to clip it yourself, at least timestamp it. Tell us when when you send the video to Max, timestamp it. It's the third quarter with 2 minutes and 25 seconds. That's where you go look at. Please don't send us a game and be like, yeah, I had a woo baby in this game, and expect us to look through your whole game to find it. Not gonna happen. You want to find it your goddamn self and timestamp it or clip it yourself. If you could clip it yourself, it makes it even that much more easier. But if you're too lazy to clip the shit or don't know how to clip the shit, then just give us the timestamp on when the play happened, and we'll go through it. And then once we go through it, we're gonna we're gonna look through these things, and we're gonna pull out the best 3, and then we're gonna allow the league to vote on whose play was the best. And then from there we'll go from there, and there's always something that comes with that. You know what I'm saying? So if you are the guy that get the woo baby of the week, then something comes to that in the gift form. Also, I'm going to do this throughout the latter part of the seasons. We're going to do, like, when we get to like week 10, we're going to start doing these things where I might say we're looking for the angry run of the day. I don't want to copy off of Good Morning Football. I'll make my own titles up and shit, but I'm gonna always have something for you guys to show us. And if you can show it, then we'll pull out the best out of the top three. We'll narrow it down to 3, and then narrow that down to 1, and vote on it, and then the videos come behind that. So let's get to it, man. As we get further into 22, we get further into things that we do for the league. You know what I'm talking about? So now the videos is on their way out. Miss Goodell is working her ass off behind me right now to find the stuff to put everything back together so I can get the video shit back out to y'all again, man. The Ballin' with the Guru episode will be back. Hopefully we can get Hitters Alleyway back in effect at some point. We can get back to making this league the best league around. As you already know, we're the best league around, hands down. Don't ask nobody, find out yourself. What's the best stroke? Death stroke. Dick all down the throat. Nothing else to do. What's in the hold of you all through? Long special run, please. Or he's loose. Yes, sir. Though he's loose. Yep, he's loose. Episodes. He's loose! Oh my God. Yeah. He's out of there. Or we're screaming, Larry, Larry. I'm looking for those. A guy that check out of something and get into something and then break your defense down because he see what you in and he audible into something different. And he's screaming, Seminole, 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 or Larry, Larry, Larry. And next thing you know, he bomb your stupid ass or break a 30-yard run on your dumb ass because he knew what the fuck you was in for the last 3 plays. Know what I'm talking about? Isn't this great? My flight lands at 9. My game just rewind.
A little nasty toe tap swag.
Right, some toe tap swiggities. You know what I'm saying? All types of things, man. Let's get into it.
Ooh, that was nasty. That was kind of nasty.
You know what, Snake, man? We start to, we having fun with the league, but we got to take it a step further, man. We got to make it give us even something more to do, man. I got to make sure the money y'all spend to play in this league is worth playing in this league. We got to bring shit to y'all, man. Bring back the hundos! The go-get-its, man. My boy Snake in 20 was the king of the go-get-its. 50-50, throw that thing up. Double move shorty. And I'm talking about double fucking move shorty right now, man. Instead of double move shorty. Alright, so here's a segment right now. We're going to the BCS, Game of Thrones top ranking teams, the stankin' ranking teams in the league right now. We great get into it. So as I push square to take us to the standings right now, hopefully my boy Hitter is on deck to talk about the top 10 teams in the league. And you know,
just go out to all the coaches that said I couldn't catch shit. Oh, no homo.
Said I couldn't put a draft class together or even trade for the players I wanted and shit. It's all good, baby.
Huh. It was all a dream.
I used to have 15 schemes, and I ran one play mini scheme.
Used to run the pistol scheme.
Alright, so number one, I guess Hitty is nowhere to be found, so I'll have to do this shit myself. The Broncos are still at number 1, 10-0. Coach Jimbo with the real face players is sitting at 10-0 right now. He's doing it his way. At the same time, he's on a 10-game winning streak, won 6 straight at home, 4 on the road. That man balling out of control right now. He's balling.
You can do it your way, baby.
Sir.
He ain't drafted a player this year yet. Everything from CPU.
Everything, boy, trading his picks, all types of shit. Let me get that player. Let me get this player. Let me keep it moving like this and make sure I get those guys built and developed, and let's go. You know very well. Now, number 2, man, look like they the class of the NFC right now. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers and top tier Craig, 11-1 on a 9-game winning streak, 4 games home. This man won 7 on a roll right now. He got some big games under his belt too, knocking teams off, no left and right. You know what I'm saying? These guys doing what they doing with Jaleel Ruggs as the man carrying the ball over there, doing disrespectful shit. Mr. Rookie, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. We might have 2 rookie MVPs back-to-back, diaper dandies in a row.
Wow.
They balling right now, man. I like the fact that they got 7. I mean, look at the points scored, bro. 604. They out here blowing guys out. They put a donut against the Falcons a couple of weeks ago where they donut shortied his ass, and then they damn near donutted the Packers in a high-scoring game, 70 points and shit. They scoring that well right now.
Shout out to the Packers. That's 2 games in a row. He working back through it.
He played 2 games in a row?
Played 2 games in a row, man.
2 games in a row. We got our Packers user back. Let me find out. All right, so Coach Hoodie and that Buffalo Bills team are 8-2. Look like they lead in the AFC East right now. All right, they back off a loss. They on a 1-game winning streak right now, but they do have 5 wins at home, 3 on the road right now. The Buffalo Bills, and they still going crazy with Chris Paul at the receiver spot with 20+ touchdowns. Now Baltimore slid their way back in after a little rough start right now. It's funny because Baltimore is number 4 on this list. They're playing really good team football right now. The numbers aren't there that you used to seeing with Baltimore. They did a lot of trading on their offense at the end of last season after their Super Bowl loss. They started to take some wide receiver pieces and get rid of them, and they are struggling right now in the passing game. They are in the bottom tier as a passing team this year. Ranked 27th in the league in passing. But on the other side of things, their defense is playing outstanding right now. First in the league as a defense a whole. And they are, they've been scored on a least amount. They don't give up rushing yards, and they are 3rd in the league in passing defense right now. But they're 9-2 right now. After getting a big AFC North black and blue division win over the Browns right now, man. That was huge, 35-21 on a really big game that was played last night. At number 5, those 49ers right now. You said they had a special win, something that they didn't do for 5 straight seasons. Did they finally get over that hump and get the Cardinals last night, or today at some point?
Man, I'd like to talk to this coach, man. These San Francisco 49ers pulled out a 28-23 victory, and I believe in this game we had the Cardinals was able to with some 49ers with some miscues on offense and gave the Cardinals a chance, and I believe they shut him down, you know, on that last drive, man. His defense stepped up and they pulled the game out 28-23, sitting at 9-2 on top of the division right now. Cardinals dropped to 7-4.
The funny thing is they go get the linebacker Swing Wagner, who was probably could be spoken out as the best player in the draft. They get him somewhere in the teens, you know, in the middle of the draft, in the first round, and it seems like that defense is complete now. They got a front seven that's off the hook. They do got pass rush. They got better at the linebacker position with the veteran already that's there. They bring Wagner in the building and shit, and he's doing everything but you know, everything that we expected a linebacker to do. One of the fastest linebackers to ever come out of our draft outside of Dolphy Oweh, you know, at 94 speed, 94 excel, you know, with hit power like he got, man. This kid is a problem right now, and seems like he's the difference on this defense right now. And you seen the 49ers spend time on offense for a couple of drafts, and then they turned it around and started spending time on that D.
When you draft a rookie in the first round, and he comes in right away and leading you in his top three and in all major categories, leads your team in tackles, like second on your team in sacks, tops on your team in deflections, and even commits some turnovers. Man, this is the definition of what one player can do. I guess that's some good coaching, good scouting by this 49ers team. There's one player that came in and might be pushing them over the log. This is a season we haven't seen over there in 49ers.
I mean that's defense, what you
right.
Completely, you're 100% right, Snake. You hit that shit on the button, bro. Matter of fact, you hit that shit on the top of the forehead. So what I ask everybody that's listening to do, look at your right hand, stare at it, and then tap the shit out your forehead, button, and scream that, and be like, button, after you hit yourself in the forehead. 'Cause that's what Snake just did. Just smacking the shit out my forehead on a button. That's what Snake just did. Hit that shit on a button. I got a button on the back of my head. This guy called it out right now, man. What you do, look, you build a team, right? The Niners struggled in the first two draft classes because they wasn't available for the first two draft classes. And from that point on, you seen them making decisions, and some of them was questionable. But at the end of the day, he did it his way. He figured it out, got what he had to get over there, got it going. And you started to see it with the boy Andrew Leonard as a pass rusher first, which woke up the other Bosa, Nick Bosa, that both those guys are playing at a high level. They already had the linebacker at this point. I can't remember his name. The middle linebacker that's already on the 49ers roster. Warner. They already had Warner, right? And then they add a piece like Swing Wag, and then you bring Swing Wag in the building, and it just sets it off right now. They also Roger Craig Jr. is over there, big power back, along with baby Reggie Bush over there. They got it going right now. They can hit you at any level of the game. They can run the ball. They can throw the ball on defense. They can play defense in the back end on the pass coverage side, and they can play really good defense on that front seven. And when you can compete now, and they starting to build that team to be able to compete with the Cardinals in that division, and that's a big win, man. That tells you the work that he's putting in. And Snake, talk about it for a second, man. How, like, when you're locked in, you don't miss a real talk. You don't miss a balling with the Guru episode. You are not missing things. You are playing your games. You are in tune to your team. Look at the turnaround. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, it's not hard. At one point,
Drew a little shout out for the step. A couple of things Drew does, man. He never got to, definitely help the league. We all streaming our games, so if a game come on, he'll just drop it in the chat for us because everybody get locked in and don't get it. So we do appreciate that, Drew.
Yeah.
Man, I think this linebacker Wagner, man, like he just what I'm thinking, a lot of times you often build your team for your division. Do you think that him seeing what Isaiah Simmons does so much for that defense and going against them kind of made him say, maybe I need to address this game that got a little bit fast for Warner?
I definitely think
and
so.
it paid off.
I think he understood that the game and the league has gotten bigger, faster, and stronger with the players coming out the draft. So you understand that, and then you get to watch, the defensive MVP every year in the NFC is Isaiah Simmons for the most part, but not just Isaiah Simmons, right? What else? What he also got to see was the Saints. They drafted
That
Jet
D
Black
line.
last year
Oh,
at the
okay.
middle linebacker, right? And where guys, remember, guys were spending all those. Remember, we had to run off on free safeties, and everybody was looking for that, bring them in a box safety, the sub linebacker, and all that stuff. Well, we're starting to
Yeah.
see that. You don't have to go get those type of guys. It's linebackers that can play that role for you. And when you get original, traditional linebackers such as a Jet Black and a Swing Wagner that look like Isaiah Simmons, and you get those type of players in the building, man, they don't have to come off the field, so you can stay strong even in pass coverage. When you're in pass coverage defenses, you can still be strong with that guy in the middle of the field and have a strong run presence as well. So there's a difference between bringing the safety down, to help stop a legit passing game. But what if those guys are coming out in passing formations to get you with that sub linebacker on the field, and they running the ball down your fucking throat? Well, a guy like Swing Wagner is like Isaiah Simmons. Those guys are interchangeable. It doesn't matter what type of coverage or what type of personnel is on the field. They can still make the plays in the run and passing
Every
game.
down linebacker.
Yes, sir. And I think that's why you're seeing, the difference of the 49ers defense right now. They can match personnel, but they also can go on the field knowing that, they got a guy that could do both. They don't have to change personnel at that linebacker spot. And they're getting a true linebacker there. Let's talk about Swing Wagner for a second before I get back to the standings. And you look at yearly awards, I'm quite sure he's such a problem. Let's see if that defensive player is still on here. All right, so
He's winning Defensive Rookie of the Year in the NFC.
in the NFC right now. How about let's look at Defensive Player of the Year in the NFC and see if he's on this list at all.
He leading his team in tackles.
Yes, sir. Kadeem Wagner is 10 in the NFC as a Defensive Player of the Year award racer right now. Defensive Rookie of the Year, he is number 1 on this list right now. What's his numbers? Somebody, let me know what his stats looking like right now.
You got 74 tackles total. 5 tackles for loss, a sack, 7 interceptions. You got 2 deflections. He got 2 forced fumbles.
Damn.
He done everything over here but score. He had played 565 down. So he's all over the field.
It looked like he walked right into the league and understood the speed of the league speed, all that stuff. He comes in and matches everything. Like, this ain't a guy that needed to take 5 games, 6 games to get himself together to catch up with the speed of the NFL. He came right in and just fit right in, and didn't lose a step. Like, he just got on the field and was lights out right away day one. And I think they're going to continue to build, man. What else can this 49ers team do to take themselves a step higher, Snake? They got the linebacker core, they got the pass rushers, and they got the weapons offensively to really make noise going forward, man. They at 9-2 right now. Finally got their signature win over the Cardinals. What else can this team do this year?
And I think this team need to just stick to what he's been doing. Remember how he got here. The Cardinals got 4.
No, the Bucks. How many losses does the Bucks have?
Bucks got
The Bucks
1.
only got 1.
Do they play? Because Drew only has 2.
I don't know if they play. We can find out though real fast.
Trey Lance is coming into his own. He's throwing 31, keep his TDs high, 31 touchdowns and 19 picks.
That's the difference too with that
completion.
with Trey Lance. He's starting to play at a good level now. Remember, he was throwing more interceptions than touchdowns, and now this year he's throwing more touchdowns than picks, and there's a difference of differential
He's
between
running
the
the ball a
touchdowns
bit
and
more.
picks.
We got a 2-back system. Hamlin still had the bulk of the carries. He got 158 carries, but you got the rookie Roger Craig just about to hit 100 carries. He's at 82 carries. And Trey Lance always give you about 20. He had 17 attempts.
Right.
So it's like he's controlling the ball a lot. Still over the top, with Trayvon Franklin. And he's working on building. He's still bringing Dorian Lewis along in the system a lot.
Yes, sir, and he got that tight end as
tight
well.
end.
They loaded, bro. They got it
end.
going on over there right now. In week 13, they take on a Washington football team where Boom Jackson comes in. We got we'll talk about Boom Jackson in a little bit as well. But Roger Craig is looking to say it's some rookie running backs in this league that's playing at a high level, and Jaleel Ruggs is playing at the highest out of all of us. But don't forget about me. I'm that back guy, and he's a power back. And both these teams will be featuring power backs week 13. So this is a game to look out for. They also play the Rams, a divisional game. They go out of California and shoot right down the street, a couple of hours to Las Vegas to play the Raiders. Then they go back home in Cali against the hot Giants right now. They also got the hot Cowboys in Austin, and then they finish the season at home against Arizona Cardinals right now. This is interesting. They got some big games on their schedule coming down the stretch. I think that it's great they started off 9-2. They have to finish though, man. This team got to finish. They cannot end up at the end of the year with 5 losses or something like that. These guys got to keep it somewhere between 3 and 4 losses at the most.
That's a pretty tough schedule. You got 3 NFC East and Cardinals. That's kind of.
I mean,
right
he got 3 out of the last 5 games are playoff games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 6. Let me see. You got outside of that is the Rams and the Raiders. Everybody else on this list has played in the playoffs last year, so he got to face a bunch of playoff guys on his schedule right now. And at this point, if you really like looking at I don't think the Bucks are in a bad situation at all. Can somebody trap them at all? At this point right now, they finished. They got the Panthers. So. They go on their bye week, and then they finish off with the Falcons. Bengals should be back by the time they play Saints and then Panthers. So to be honest with you, they're in a good situation right now. Unless one of these teams want to sneak still up and then trap this team and still a win. Other than that, the Bucks look like they can really have the home field advantage this year. Although home field advantage goes out the door when it comes down to the NFC conference. Doesn't matter. They all play each other. Doesn't matter what field you plan on, unless the weather is in play. The weather is in play. You know what I'm saying? A lot of weather games in that NFC side of things. So we shall see as we continue to go forward right now. Let's get back to this list of who's doing what, when, and why right now. So 49ers, shout out to Drew, man. Swing Wagner showing off in the league right now, making a big time name for himself.
Captain tag on Wagner.
Yes, sir. He deserves it.
Thing going on, man. He leading your team in a lot of ways, man. It's time to I want to see that C on his chest before that next game.
All right, so let's come back down here to the number 6 team on our BCS, our top Game of Thrones 3 rankings, and it's the Dallas Cowboys, city of Arlington right now. 9-2. You guys are on a 4-game winning streak right now. 6 wins at home, 3 on the road right now. And you just took down the mighty Jaguars. And in that game, the Jaguars struggled offensively. Talk about why we should be talking about your defense.
Man, they just opportunistic, man. Defense kind of carrying things, really.
All right, so let's not be humble here, Snake. Talk about it, man. Talk about what you did to put this type of defense together, and the players that are changing your defense around right now, where you was only giving up 239 points this season. That's big. That's really good, actually. That puts you in that top 10 defensively right now. I'm quite sure if you looked at your team, you probably would tell us where you rank that defensively right now. I will bank on somewhere between somewhere between 5 and 7 defensively as a whole right now. Might even be in front of that.
Fifth. I say 5th in points allowed and total yards.
Yep. So that means you're 5th in the league right now. Good job. Like I said, 5. So the number 5 ranked defense. Right. You've been known to have a pretty solid defense. You've been in that top 5 for the last couple of seasons right now. But what's the difference on your defense this year right now? And the way we're talking about Kadeem Wagner right now, Mr. Swing Wag. I think you drafted a pivotal piece to your team and made a couple of off-season moves that got you a big piece on defense as well. Huh? Yeah, after my show, I'll take you. Shit. Well, when Erica go to her mom's house.
Man, I mean, in bringing in Bonds, we brought in Bonds, our first round pick was Savage.
Talk about being able to bring in a Savage that's a tweener and what you can do with him. Man. You got a guy that can play safety or corner for you.
Safety, corner, the sub linebacker package. Like 6'4", 215 with 88 hit power and 94 speed. Like Florida State product. You know what I mean? You know, they like them athletes down there. And they developing, you know what I mean? You might not be able to catch the best, but look, hey, he a hitter out here. We bought in Bonds in the off season, who's another tweener. You know, he's 6'2", 215 with some speed. He was a high draft prospect. He was kind of like, we saw him on Seattle. Thought we could get a little bit more production out of him, and kind of found out like Bonds and Savage leading my teams in tackles. Like Parsons get to the QB, he can do what he do best. He ain't got to run around the field, so Parsons straight going after the QB. Like, it's a problem. You got to deal with him, and they ain't really got nobody that's it might not be necessarily be in the stats where you got this person with this blowing this out, this person that's blowing out this number, but I'm pretty sure I got like quite a few players that's like doing like, well, damn, they not low, not high, but they right above average. That's playing like at a high level.
You got some superstars on your team.
Out of some dogs.
You got some superstar individual players on your defense, but the thing with your defense, and it's kind of like the Ravens right now, is a whole defense. Like your stats come as a whole. It doesn't look sexy. It doesn't look the players that you can stand out to every week. You like this fucking guy right here, but you have those guys, there's multiple guys that's doing that, and as a unit they play super well together. That's why they're the number 5 ranked defense in the league right now. So Snake, so when I'm lazy or I forget to do things and I don't remind guys when they draft certain players to identify what a tweener is, could you explain how you're able to identify a tweener when you pick a player in the draft and know that he could play multiple positions, where he define our rules, our position rules?
I mean, when you looking, I mean, you got pay attention to the weight, name, and certain attributes. Like, you know what I mean. Sometimes you can take a chance with some players, but some players, like it's another Gilmore out here, so like naturally you think he a cornerback. But for instance, you done had Diggs or like the Cannon brothers. Like sometimes with the names, it's different attributes and stuff that you really look for. But definitely the weight requirements. I pay attention to the weight requirements, but he was just an all-around athlete, savage, 6'4", 215 with that speed. You can't go wrong at all.
And then you hear me talk about it on the podcast shows when I'm screaming, this guy did it all at Florida State, play safety, play corner. You got to pay attention to the key words. But if you don't, if you got a guy on your roster, you might want to know if you can move him around and do different things with him. I do label him, and sometimes I forget to label him. Sometimes I forget to tell him. I forget that I'm not broadcasting the draft while we're doing the draft, and I might say it in the chat while it's 9 to 13 people on chat with me while we're drafting. I might say, damn, you got a dog, he could do everything, and the rest of the league don't hear it. I'm gonna give y'all a quick little rundown on how you know who's who right now. Certain guys that can do more than play the position that they plan, and that they can do a little bit more. So obviously, if a safety is 6 foot or taller and 215 pounds or bigger, they can go to the sub linebacker package. We know that, right? It is a speed requirement to that though, right? Some of you guys are pitting these guys that's 94 speed already, and we're allowing it, but you pitting guys there, and that really doesn't meet the speed required. Usually the safety has to be 6 foot 215 or above and 90 speed. Anything over 90 speed, usually you got to leave them back deep, but we're not doing that because we know the league changes. The league gets faster, bigger, and stronger, so we allow it, right? But in Snake's case, without me telling him that his guy is a tweener, when he drafted the young cornerback Von Savage's little brother, when he drafted him, he can go look at his core attributes and say, all right, there's no way this kid can't do both. All right, so the first thing you go look at, yes, sir. So you go to the edit of this guy, right? And then the first thing you can look at, you want to go here, and this will tell you a lot first. When you can come here and you look at the ability stuff, right? Most of these things are checked off. When I got everything checked off, you got a special player. Just know that. Not every guy I make are going to come out with all these things checked off. Yes on that, yes on that, yes on this, yes on that. So that's the first tell-all. That's a special player, not telling you that you can use him in multiple situations. Now, in his situation, the first thing you're going to go look at a cornerback to know if he can play safety for you is hit power. Any safety that's over 85 hit power, you got a possibility on a player that could be a tweener, right? And then the next thing you're gonna go do is
cornerback that have an over 88 hit power.
The next thing you want to do is, this will tell you it all. If he's over that 88 hit power, if you want to know if he can get moved to the safety position too, you go up and then look at the offensive stuff right here. So you want to look at deep route running. You want to look at special catching, catching the traffic. When those things are as high as these are, I'm telling you right there, he's a tweener. So this cornerback can play safety. That's what I'm telling you. That's my tell-all. That's my clue right there. So for those that don't know, you go look at your players if they are that. Now, if you go, you might see these on players, but then you come down to the hit power on a corner and be like, well, he only has 85 hit power. No, he can't. He's not a tweener. It has to be over 85 for him to get moved to the safety position. Okay, so that's your tweeners.
To catch the double, triple blessing that he happened to be at the weight requirement.
Yes, sir.
And everything, because it ain't no cornerbacks that big. And I'm
Now,
about to say, as an organization, I'm gonna throw that out there. Yeah, definitely. As an organization, drafting over here, I have got hella draft tips directly from the shows. I drafted Willie Beeman, first QB, because directly the show told me that this was the best quarterback out the class.
right.
It was on the live broadcast, this, that, and the fourth, yada, yada, yada. So, like, it's some players directly from the shows. That's why I moved around in the draft. Because you go through here and you tell us. If you watch any of the shows, you definitely give out little tips. Besides an upgrade here or there, or help with a contract restructure, you give us tips about the draft. You know what I mean? You give us little stuff to go look at if this is messed up, how to fix and all that shit. So, like, you know what I mean? Then you learn something from the other shows. You might not even know something. You just watch the show. You
watch it and learn something.
Because we all don't know that. And then it's a time for, if you know something that nobody else know, you throw that out there. So the shows definitely help, man.
So then you ask yourself this: what if I got a player like Honey Badger, man? He's not 6 foot. You know what I'm saying? He's fast, but Honey Badger came in the league playing corner, then he moved to safety and played a little bit of everything. Like Isaiah Simmons, he's a tweener. If Falk wanted to, he could drop him back to the safety position with no issues. Well, how do you know if linebackers can get dropped back to the safeties deep? Well, you don't know it because we don't allow it at all. It's not gonna happen. But we do have situations like the Giants, right, where he has a guy named Ace Sanders, right, and again, the tell-all are here. You go look at the safety that he has, and he can do things with him. Is he a Honey Badger type safety where he can play corner too? You cannot go start him at your number 1 corner, but he can play in your slot corner positions because of the same situations. If you take a look at Ace Sanders and you look at him and you see him 5'9", 200 pounds, and the first thing you're going to look at is the fact that he got high hip power, so he's a true safety, right? And then you take a look at the build on him and certain things. Now in this case, everything might not match what I told y'all. So if you look at him, you don't see yes on everything at all, right? This is a dog player with 90 something hit power but don't have big hitter on here, right? None of that shit. And the reason why is because he was made to be a cover guy as well, right? So when you're dealing with a guy with 81 zone, 77 man right now, pursuit at 90, right? Then you look at the core coverage stuff. This guy can play in a slot and your big nickels, right? He can play slot corner. He can bring him in nickel and dime packages and bring him down to the corner if he wanted to bring him down to it, because this was a player that I spoke highly about before the draft. When he drafted him, was one of the players I said, oh my God, you might have got the steal of the draft. That's that guy. If you don't know, just ask me, right? And I'll make it a more emphasis to be telling you guys, before draft. Maybe I'll start doing draft shows again and start explaining this, especially with real draft coming out. Now real draft, I don't have to explain shit because these players are real players. It's your job to go do your homework on them. If you go draft a player and he's been playing safety, corner all his whole college career, then he's going to play safety and corner in the league, and you could change him. So with Ace Sanders, no, you can't move him to corner, right? But what you can do is he can play the slot corner, and if he wanted to put him on his on his slot depth chart as the slot corner, he can do that, right? Because he is a tweener player. I have a safety, Martin Johnson, who plays both, who's a back deep guy or can come down and play corner. He's a corner by position, but he can play safety for me. I'm gonna start tagging these guys, and I'll spend some time today, after I get everything set up with the green screen and stuff. I'll spend some time with tagging some of these tweener guys right now. Like this receivers in the league that don't meet our position change goals, but they play both. Snake, you're really well at can tell what receivers can play running back in this league, right? And we got to, in our rules, it says if you move a receiver to running back, they have to stay there the whole year. Is that the same for a tweener, Sneak?
No.
if you got a receiver that's a tweener, all you got to do is look at his skill set. If he can carry, if he got running back traits, then your next thing you want to do is ask me, yo, Ant, this guy faster than that 93. He's faster than the 93 speed. But you know, he has all high carrying, break tackles, all that stuff is high on this guy. Is he a tweener? Is this a guy that I could move to the running back position? Get permission. Don't just go do it because you're hearing us talking about it right now. Find out, and I'll let you know if that guy's a tweener or not. And that means if he is, this is a guy that breaks the rules. Alright, and there's not a lot of them in the league, but it's a few, and I know a lot of guys haven't taken advantage of it because the information wasn't there for you guys to take advantage of it. But in certain situations, like look at like we haven't let him do it, but Kadarius Toney, the wide receiver for the for the same New York Giants team. Well, you knew at Florida Gators he played running back. The first 2 seasons he was in the backfield as a running back. They kind of Percy Harvined him. If anybody remember who Percy Harvin was at Florida, he had a lot of rushing yards as well as receiving yards. We didn't let him do it because the league wasn't ready for it yet. But at this point now, things like this can happen. So in theory, Kadarius Toney would not be able to go to the running back position because of that 94 speed. Right, but now he will be able to go to that running back position and he can move him back and forth the entire year. Most times, if you want to take a receiver that got punt return and real ball skills, and you want to move him to the receiver like the Bengals did, they did it with St. Anthony's. Once they move him there, they got to keep him there the entire year. You can't move him back. Well, Kadarius Toney can go back and forth. If he want, anytime he can change him back to the wide receiver or the running back. Just like Snake's cornerback Savage can go from safety to corner on the depth chart or safety to corner by position. All I ask is if you're going to play these guys at those positions, make sure you change it. Like in Snake's case, he got a corner that's 6'4", 215 pounds. So if he wanted to play him at safety, that means he could play that kid at sub linebacker. But to play him at sub linebacker, he has to move him to free safety or strong safety to be able to do that. And then he's allowed to do that. As long as he's at corner, he cannot play that sub linebacker package, if that makes sense to y'all. So start asking if you got a tweener or not, and I'll start to make an emphasis to start letting y'all know. When we get to the real draft rosters, it's your job to know. I'm not telling nobody shit, because with real draft, it comes down to doing your homework. Right, you gotta better every player you see come out in real draft. You can literally go look at their highlights.
It's real simple. In real draft, it's real simple. If you move a player, you better be able to Google it and show it, or you'll be penalized. So
yep,
that ain't no question. Bottom line.
So when you look at this year's draft class, we're gonna have that same situation in this year's draft. By the way, the draft class is complete. You guys can scout rounds 1 through 7 at every position with no issues. But when you look at the draft class itself right now, and each class, you go look at positions, and you want to know if there's any tweeners or any type of guys coming out in this draft like this. So just look at, for right now, we'll go by positions. Right now we have 1, 2, 3. This is a big quarterback draft, right? And you ask, damn, why we got a big quarterback draft? Everybody got their quarterbacks at this point. You really don't. Remember, this league will go from now to the end of August to when the new disc come out. So right now, in the transition, quarterbacks are important, and we just happen to have a big quarterback class right now. All right.
Even in real life, those positions vary every year. Like this year in the NFL, you don't have a lot of top #1 quarterbacks, but how many came out in previous years? It varies from year to year. This what the hell coming out in the draft this year.
Alright, so the running back position, we got 3 first-round talents coming out. I didn't scout them all. I just scouted some of the guys I felt like scouting. I'm gonna scout the running back class right now. And the guy of the draft is right here, Clint Winfield. So if you're a guy in need for a running back, as you can see, A+ trucking, A+ stiff form, juke moves, A+, late first rounder. So if you draft him in the top 10, they're gonna tell you reach for him, right? And when you reach for guys, nothing changes much, but trust what I'm telling you. Guys that show red, if they're showing a red after you scout them, like for example Spencer Truman, he just came back. He's not a true first rounder, he's a 4th rounder. He's going to be a dog because I edit the draft class. He's a dog, but the problem is his development will not be as fast as those that are our true first rounders. So if you draft him in the first round, then what happens is when you look at his XP points and how much it's going to cost to develop him, it's going to take you longer to get this guy developed than it would be, say, you picked the guy at the right spot, like a Marquise Woodson. If you picked him in the second round, not the third round, then you're going to get a guy, he's going to come out with a good shell. This guy's going to develop at a fast rate, and you're probably going to see some special shit out of him. Like, and for example, Roger Craig II was one of those type of guys. And when you drafted him, look what he's doing with him right now. They're special. They develop faster and all that. So you look at these red guys. I'm not telling you to stay away from them. I'm telling you, if you already have a struggle with building guys from out of the draft classes, then those guys that are red, you might want to wait, you know, or not get them, or take the chance on them, because I'm not telling you they're not dogs. They're dogs. But what I'm telling you is, you won't be able to develop them if you're not a dog. Alright, at the receiver class, do we have any family members coming out of this draft right now? Let's take a look. Let's see if I got any bloodlines coming out. I do have a bloodline somewhere. I just can't remember where it's at. I'm just going to scout guys to be scouting right now. Let's look at the receiver position. And I don't think we have anybody at the receiver position that's a family member to a family member right now. Oh, I know where we got a family member at. Here we go. There we go. I'm about to blow somebody's shit that thought they were sneaky right now. Uh-oh. Take a look. Take a look. Alright, so EB Savage, the last Savage brother coming out of the draft right now, and we got Savage, we got Darnell Savage for the Packers, and then he had his cousins was Von Savage, Sony Savage, well, Solo Savage, and now their younger brother EB Savage will be coming out of this draft right now from out of Miami right now. I mean, looking at a dog. Juke moves A+, spin move A+, vision A+. He's a 6th-round talent, right? Got a late start, came out of junior college, really didn't get looked at the way he should have. He had, you know, had some issues in high school, or he would have been, you know, one of those top blue chip 5-stars, and instead he took the junior college route, and he's only got 1 year tape on him right now. So because of that, you know, they got him graded as a 6th rounder, but you see, as when you do your homework and you're scouting on him, that 6th round goes up to a 1st-round talent. That's five rounds he goes up. Somebody's going to get a steal here if you draft him. And I'm telling you now, this is not a guy that you draft in the 1st round and be mad you took a guy. It might tell you reached, but you didn't, because his true grade is a 1st-round talent. So I would say mid-round, somewhere between 15 on, EB Savage should go in this draft. I don't think somebody should waste the top 10 on him. You'd be stupid, because remember, you drafting a guy like this, he will not be able to have a tank or the freight train on him, because he's only 195 pounds. So you're gonna lose out there, but he's a dog. So, you know, that's a Savage brother. I think we do got some more family members, not at the wide receiver position. At the tight end position, is there anybody that I'm missing? I'm not 100% sure. No. Alright, let's go look at the line. Remember, I already had this conversation on the offensive lineman. I told you guys, stop sleeping on these linemen. This is where most of your superstars come out on. So pay attention to them. You guys be waiting to the 3rd round to get your linemen and shit, and by that time you mad you ain't get all the good ones. You start waiting to that 3rd and 4th round this year, you're gonna miss out on superstars. Flat out. Now, man. Defensive sides, here we go.
People be scared to use that 1st-round pick on lineman.
I gotta find them, but I'm gonna show y'all that. All right, I'm gonna show y'all that there's a family member in this draft, and I'll tell you who he related to. As soon as I can find him, give me a second. It might be at D tackle. All right, so we had a receiver, Woodbury, that came out last year. Here's his brother, Julius Woodbury, at defensive end, 6'5", 300 pounds. So that's somebody to keep an eye on. But at the D tackle spot, we had a really good guy that played for what was the best pass rusher that the Buffalo Bills had over there. What was his name? Anybody remember that's watching or on headset with me right now? Anybody remember?
Like in real football, their
Yeah,
best pass rusher.
Bruce Smith. Remember Bruce Smith, fellas?
Yeah.
That name, so it might be, you know, a lot of y'all fucking millennium babies don't know what I'm talking about, but if you remember who Bruce Smith is, if you don't, go look him up. Bruce Smith right now. And then you come pay attention to the D tackle spot right now, Bugsby Smith. That's related to Bruce Smith. And I'm not done scouting him. I wish I could get the 5 points on him right now, but I used him already. But this is the guy who has NFL bloodline right now. So pay attention to this kid. If you're looking for a deep tackle and you need that it guy, man, you might want to go do your homework on him. Send somebody out there to Miami this year. Send your scouts out there to Miami, because Miami is loaded this year. If you see the College of Miami players in this draft, they're loaded this year. Remember that I told y'all that last year, that Miami was up and coming with Florida State right now. They going at it right now. Yes, sir. They going at it right now. So the U was back. All right, and it started with Chris Poole and the D tackle over there for the Bills. Those guys started to come out, and as you can see, people going to Miami now because they got guys in the league going crazy. So because of that, you know, they're getting loaded. They're getting a lot of those 5 stars to go to Miami again right now. So Bugsby Smith right now is the guy that you should pay attention to, and continue to pay attention to. Wilder, Florida State, Laws out here. You got Juggy Seau. Remember that name?
I was just about to say, this gotta be one. Oh man.
Juggy Seau. Remember that name. That's all I'm gonna say. You know who Junior Seau was. Keep remembering. Armand George. Remember Eddie George, the running back from Ohio State that went to the Tennessee Titans. Okay, Armand, 6'7", that middle linebacker. Remember that, fellas. When you're looking at these linebackers, man, don't say I didn't give it out. Because I gave it out. I'm letting y'all know what's what right now. You got some guys over here.
Boy, oh boy,
a couple of Wilders coming out at the cornerback position.
Pick in the draft.
The number 1 cornerback, Chris Samuels. Anybody else see that? The number 1 cornerback, Samuels. Brandy Kelly, Tremaine Moore. Let's keep looking at see if we got any family members here. As of right now, I only seen 1. Uh-oh. Nope, that wasn't it. Uh-oh. We seeing him. Uh-oh. We seeing him.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Uh-oh. We seeing him. Uh-oh.
We seeing a lot of.
We seeing him. Seeing a whole lot of names. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We seeing him. Oh shit.
Man.
Yeah, we getting there. Oh shit, we getting there. Go ahead and play around if you want to. If you not, oh lord, if you not a developed player.
We see a lot of basketball, football. We see a lot of motherfucking everything. Oh god.
Oh my god. Yes, sir. Oh my God.
I think some of these colleges about to change too.
And guys gotta make a decision, man. You gotta make a decision. You want to draft right now? Remember, y'all in the connection part of right now. You're in the connection part of switching from Game of Thrones to real draft. So think about that when y'all make y'all decisions going forward right now. That's all I'm gonna say. Think about that right now. So let's get back to that top 10 right now, man. Get back to that top 10. We just gave out jewels, man. If you watching, you got it.
Man, it definitely is. He ain't even got changed on that.
He ain't even say
he had to start. It was too many to start saying. It was too many to say, bro. Like for real, he probably ain't even. I'm sure he looked at him. He ain't even finished editing though, so I ain't even. Yeah, let's go.
Oh my God.
It's a lot of names in that mug. This about to be a deep draft.
Shit, the draft class done. Rounds 1 through 7 already done. Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, so on the 6-game winning streak at number 7 right now are the Chicago Bears. And Justin Fields is playing really well this year. Yo, Max, I'll ask you this. Why is he, now all of a sudden Justin Fields is in the top part of quarterback and yards, passing, touchdowns, all the things right now, in season 6 when he won a Super Bowl in year 1, but he's been one of the most quietest, best quarterbacks in the league. Why is it now all of a sudden he's playing at a high level and we're starting to notice it?
I think the system that he's had the new OC implemented has him feeling a little bit looser and free as an offense, catching people off their toes a little bit. So Fields has got not something to prove, but what I'm saying, he's leading by command over there just off the simple fact that the offense is back to lighten up the scoreboard. And, that's what the Bears enjoy to do. They try to light the scoreboard up on you.
Definitely doing that. 425 points scored. They're definitely doing that right now. All right, so the Cardinals are in a situation that we've never seen them in before. Let's stay here for a second. Let's talk about this Cardinals team. They're on a 2-game losing streak. This team is 7-4. We've never seen this team with more than 3 losses. If you even saw them with 3 losses in this entire disc so far of the League of Game of Thrones. Right now they're 7-4 right now on a 2-game losing streak. What's going on with these Arizona Cardinals right now? Any of you guys got the answer to it?
I would say just a little mid-season funk, and it's a bad timing in the season, but it kind of happened simultaneously, like back to back. Within those games, just 2 things going wrong. You got one end, you're reaping the trade of the two offensive linemen, superstar,
and your playoff running back. I know Hits. I know Hits was. Remember, Hits is in his sophomore year. You always get that sophomore slump. He's playing well though,
exactly.
right?
That's
but
he's playing well, but he's still
you off 2 offensive linemen and your top running back that literally won you your 3 Super Bowls. You are in a situation, period, right? We know Hits is real.
True 99 yet.
Isabella wasn't even wanted by the organization in front office. Right. He had the forces standing in the front.
And the fact that nobody went and got Isabella yet, nobody has a need for a receiver that's been a 2,000-yard, 20-touchdown guy for 3 years straight.
So
nobody has a need for that.
Within that, in the sense of they're putting up points, but the offense isn't. Against like the 49ers, Kyler threw 5 picks. That's an offensive mishap. Line going wrong, play calling's going wrong. That's a frustrated offense when you go out there and throw 5 picks on the team. You know what I'm saying? That's a
I just think this team is comfortable. They on their, it goes 2 ways. Their players are comfortable, but the organization is in a transition right now, and that transition is this time to remember. This is probably one of the teams outside of the Bucks. This is the other team that you haven't really seen in trades. Like, you haven't really seen them trading players. They are 3 Super Bowl champions right now because they kept their team together since day one. All they did was add to the draft.
As in, like, guys is getting, like they loafing.
They know, they know they can do it. They got 3 rings. What else do they got to prove right now? They know they can do it. They kind of, to me, I think they coasting through the season right now. And while their coaching staff is at work hard, I think the coaching staff is working on the transition. So they're doing. They're not focused in game. They're focused on what their team's going to look like in the future versus in game right now. But they still working their asses off to coach games.
Who's going to be there and who's not going to be there? They're in the beginning part of a transition. Sometime before you transition, this is where they held on to their veteran players and it worked because they got their 3 rings. So now, just like we kind of seen the Bucks just take a little step back this year.
The card, my back.
But, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Just like we've seen them in real NFL, just a little bit back. Now it's that season where look, it's time for some people to really get that paid. They ain't ready to take them pay cuts no more. They ain't got their rings.
Right.
So who's really going to be here for the future? And it's obvious he wasn't going to pay some of the offensive linemen. So you're seeing that step back just a little bit. The coaching staff might not have realized how much of an impact that would make as well. And it's just affected him just a little bit. But I mean, I
think it's a locker room.
In all honesty, doesn't matter. It'll be if he makes the playoffs as a 7th seed, it'll be the scariest.
That was what I was going to say to you. You'll be a fool. You'll be a fool to look at their record and think that, it's my year this year in the NFC. Just think, if they're in it, don't count them out. At the end of the day, if they in it,
he's the scariest 7th seed that you.
That's what you have to say. If they're in the playoffs, don't count them out.
You look past this team and think that's not the same team if you want to, and good luck with that. You'd be mad as hell you lost another playoff game.
I think it's just that eerie feeling, like when a GM is a new GM of a team, and everybody knows that their job isn't safe. It's not a new GM over
right
here.
Now.
I think it's just the eerie feeling in the locker room. Guys know that their jobs are on the line, their life is on the line. You got some guys that's content as hell.
I don't think
With
they care.
their
They got their
production and
rings. They ready to go get paid.
Man, these guys try exactly. I was just going to say they looking for the
They
bag
ready to
right
go
now.
get
They don't give a
paid.
fuck
Like,
what the
they
fuck that
not
coach
getting that
half's talking
dead.
about.
So
You
they
can't get
not
them to
getting that
lock in
dead.
the way they used to lock in. You can't get
Unless
that
you're
because they
Isaiah
don't
Simmons or
care.
Kyler Murray, you're not getting that bag
Right.
there. So they just
Right.
everybody know they just keep just on pins and needles. They know who's about to get traded next. You done trade
Right.
the core of our team. Like who's getting traded next? You traded the playoff Tyson with. Like who's next? Like they ain't really focused. They ready to.
They talking to their agent,
it.
find that bag. That's what they telling their agents, man. Listen, we don't think our careers is going to still be here as a Cardinal. We did what we had to do. Find that bag. What's up with them endorsement
You know
deals?
they switching over in here. We hear the rumors.
Mm-hmm.
They ready
But
to clean house out here.
again, if you are one of those guys looking at the Cardinals as lunch meat right now because they got 4 losses on the year and they're losing to the teams that you probably won't lose to outside of the Giants, right? You look at the 49ers beat the Cardinals. What?
First round of the playoff.
Go ahead and be the person that got to play that team in the playoffs if you want to. Good luck with that. So, although we're seeing them do something for the first time, which is not lose 4 games in the season, and they still got 6 games left. And I'm quite sure that schedule ain't a cakewalk with 6 games left. But the Cardinals are the number 8 seed. They will drop. They should drop behind the Giants. At least the Giants should go from 10 to 8. And that's the question: are they going to win this division with 4 losses? With the 49ers got 1 game over them right now, and only 2 losses right now. So they got 2-game lead over the 49ers. I mean, the 49ers got 2-game lead over the Cardinals in that division right now. But there's too much football left to even consider anything right now. Too much football left right now. All right, so our number 9 team is the Philadelphia Eagles, who just took a loss to the hot Giants right now. At 7-5, these teams. This is the first NFC team. I'm assuming them and the football team. The football team only got 4 losses right now. So the Giants, the Eagles are the first team to get to the 5 losses in that division. Remember how important that division is. You can't. The bottom line, the Eagles are in high alert right now with this loss that they took, back-to-back losses, which got them 7-5 right now. Just put them on notice. You cannot lose another game and think you're gonna be safe at all as a playoff team. Like we saw the Eagles fight through some shit last year. They got to fight even harder again, in my opinion, because the 5 losses are sitting in front of them right now, 2 games over 500. This team scores points, but the problem is they getting scored on just as much as they score. 460 points scored, 444 given up right now. So, and that's the problem. They in shootouts with guys, and as long as they in shootouts with guys, they're going to be in a situation. To me, it seems like the offense is clicking. But let me ask you, now that we are at 7-5 and we're only 6 games out from the playoffs, is the 2 quarterback system working for them?
That's what I wanted to say. I don't think that it should be a continuous thing past this point because it puts the fluster on your offense.
Is King ready to take this off? Is it now time to just give him the keys to the car?
I would just give him the keys to the car.
Yeah. It's time to hit Tennessee up. See if they want Deshaun Watson.
Send Deshaun Watson out of here before he get dropped for no reason. Right.
So you can get something. At least you still guaranteed to have him to try him out for a couple of years over there right quick. It's time to give it up to the Russ.
Yeah, I think it was cute. It worked. It was it was looking good a couple advances ago. But at this point now, you need to make a decision on your starting quarterback. And I think it's time for the young guy to get the diaper dandy to take that position over it. He's ready for it. He's played well enough to be able to show he can do it.
Season.
Yes, sir.
See what piece you got to really get around him to make him feel more comfortable next season. See what you can improve with him.
They on a roster turnover. They're in the development stage right now. So if they didn't make the playoffs, would that be a lost season for them? Like, would this team get a pass for not making the playoffs? So we're not getting all 4 teams from the NFC again this year.
How much of a changeover is it from last year? You still playing with most of your team. Like, I don't know. You didn't just straight go to QB.
I just think we identified the development of this team wasn't strong. We know they changed personnel to be able to help with their development right now, and I see them working on that. And I've seen the change in some of these players, like Avon Savage, and some of these guys are, they're starting to look like they belong to look
this
now.
Year than they had in the last 2 or 3 years.
So because that's the focus, that tells me that they're into the build of their team going forward. My
He
question
might have
is,
learned a lesson or
yeah,
something. He's getting something now.
right,
So
and
do we give him a pass for even when you're getting something, it's still an experimental phase with that when
right.
you're trying something, when you're doing something new. I understand.
Right. So again, I would say I can't see this happening two times in a row where all four of y'all get in the playoffs. Not saying it can't happen, but the likely of that happening is really slim. To none in my opinion. But if this
I don't
team,
know.
it's still too early.
49ers
6 games left.
49ers got to play the NFC Beast this year, still
I was
remaining,
about to say,
and that's the
looking at the
ticket.
rest
He's
of
up there
Rob's
now.
schedule, we should definitely still be in contention for the playoffs for the rest of the season.
The golden ticket is the 49ers right now. 49ers winning that division. If he win in that division, he can touch in that last spot. That's two teams from that division.
All right, and the Giants will move from 10 to me, in my opinion, they should move from 10 to at least 8 on here. So let's go to the NFC side of things. So the North looks like right now, the Vikings are 5-6. Right, so that to me, with 6 games left or 5 games left on their schedule right now, they're still in the
Vikings done.
mix. I don't think they're done, bro. 6 losses, I don't think they're done because we got to keep looking at the division.
Schedule.
All right, that might help
My
their
bad.
schedule. NFC North. All right, so the Bears are 8-3. You got the NFC South, where the 6-4 Saints, 5-6 Panthers, 5-6 Falcons. At the end of the day, all these guys are still in contention, and the division that we'd have never thought we'd have said that. The Falcons are 5-6, 1 game away from 500. The Panthers are 5-6, 1 game away from 500. The Saints are 2 games over 500, and then the Bucks are sitting with 1 loss right now. This division has stepped up.
Chippy, I like
They're
it.
chipping away.
I like it, fellas. I like it, fellas. Somebody gonna beat the fucking Bucks though? That's the real question.
Man,
Until
We haven't
somebody
seen
beats
it in
the
a
Bucks,
while.
I don't.
Last person
I
that
was
beat
about to
the
say,
Bucks
until
from this
somebody's-
division has been the Saints, so we shall see. And then the mighty NFC East, 9-2 Cowboys, 7-5 Eagles, 8-4 Giants, 7-4 football team. But the Cowboys are controlling their own destiny right now. But this is the best division in the league right now. And all these guys still once again have a shot to still make the playoffs again. It's crazy right now, but some other teams that might got something to say about that exactly, because y'all got to beat up on each other still. And then you see it 9-2 49ers, 7-4 Cardinals right now with the 2-9 Seahawks, and the Rams are sitting on a 0-11 record right now. Probably one of the best 0-11 teams in the league, to be honest. Now I'm not even saying that to be smart, bro. Like, I don't see the Rams not being under 500 and going into the future. I don't see it. I just they're just doing too much good things off season stuff, outside of playing your game, things that are translating into this team will be able to be a good AI football team where you're not going to put up 70 on them because their team is going to be too good for that. And they're going to be in a situation where the team will respond and play well for them, and you'll come into the game thinking that it's the Rams, I'm airing them, but they got the players that can stop you from airing them, which end up turning into them stealing wins. And I see that happening, right, sir. I see that happening big time with the NFC. The NFC interesting, man. However, as much as we know the NFC conference has been the better conference in our league, the AFC is starting to make a lot more noise right now, stepping all the way up. All right, so you look at the AFC as a whole right now. Remember, we had, just think about this: if the Bengals didn't have a vacation, what would they be doing? Or would they'll have something to say in the mix right now?
I mean,
yeah, he was gonna play because he had Ron. Somebody else, I think. I wanted to see both of those games. And,
So the names you look at over here, the Broncos are first seed. The number 3 is the Bills, number 4 is the Ravens, and then at 12, 13, 14, and 16 are some teams we're going to talk about right now. So let's go back up to the 12th seed. The Dolphins are 12 in the league right now. That's 7-4 on a 3-game winning streak right now. We've seen the Dolphins seesaw for the last couple of seasons where they up and down. They win the games they not expected to win, and they're losing games that they're expected to win. How long can they get away with that?
man, with some of these other users in the AFC stepping up, I think that time is over with. Like, I think you gotta, I think that time is over with because, like you say, if the Bengals had not gone on vacation for to basically miss 4 games. You just add those 2 teams with the Bengals and the Bills that are in the mix. You got the Browns. That's 3 more teams that you're at, and then shit, even the Raiders at playing 500 football.
Right.
Like you got a couple of teams that's right around there. Like I mean,
And then
so,
a 500 team down here that's 2 seasons removed from the Super Bowl are the Patriots. What's going on with them right now? At 5-5 right now, seems like they're not really playing good football.
I think they climaxed
I
at the
think
Super
that division is splitting.
Yeah, and
splitting
that I
hairs
think the
over there.
division. I think the division made that climax at the Super Bowl, and they came back and got punched in the mouth by the Bills and split with the Dolphins or some shit like that the following season, and he went 12-5. You know, me and Falk had talked about that. But I think just even coming in the game they're coming in this season. You know, just some hardship losses that kind of have them like it looks like they overall kind of climaxed at that Super Bowl. I would say roster wise and coaching wise, yeah, like. Just like roster-wise and coaching-wise, I think that they're a little bit outmatched right now.
He done took 2 division losses early, so he's 1-2 in his division. So right away, I mean, the Bills and the Dolphins, you know what I mean, they playing a little bit better football than the Patriots, period. That's it right there in a nutshell. If you don't win that division, he not up there. I mean, even the Jets are 4-6 over there. They 0-3 in their division, but it looks like they playing some games over here and stuff, so they might be... Like, what if they can get it? What if they can just step it up just a notch? Then, like, man, like, oof.
And then outside of that, you got the Raiders that are 1 game under 500. The Chiefs are 500.
Yes.
The Bengals is still in the mix, even though he's missed about 4 games because of his vacation. Again, like you said, the Jets. The Chargers took some time off right now. At 3-8, they on a 6-game losing streak. They haven't played a game since the Bucks lost that playoff game to the Rams. They've been kind of focusing on their AU basketball team, so they're not playing. But other than that, that makes room for a team. It hurts the AFC when the Chargers are not playing, but it makes room for another team to step up, and it gives somebody like the Bengals hope still, because even though he's giving up forced wins right now because he won't be back until Monday, he's still in the mix. So that's another two games he's going to take losses for us, but that's going to drop him out of the shit. That'll drop him out of the race. That'll put him at 8 losses. The next 2 losses he take.
3 AFC East teams, though.
Yes, sir.
That can be 3 AFC East teams, or
or
you get 2 AFC West teams, or you can get 2.
You get 3 AFC North teams.
Yeah.
Well,
I won't say 3. I would say 2. It's up to the Browns.
This would have been the year that Mike could have been in the playoffs.
This is definitely the year.
Yep.
This definitely would have been.
Ain't that funny how it goes? The coach been playing all that good football, and it came down to the last week, 2 years in a row, and then in 1 year, everything lining up for him to go to be the second team from the South to go. He's not winning games this year.
Looking with the Jaguars at 6-5, like I could argue that this might have been the year where Mike could have actually contended to actually win that division.
But did he get swept by? I mean, the Jaguars not losing this division because everybody over there got 9 losses, right. So it's a wrap.
But if Mike was playing his games, he's 3-1 in his division right now. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, Mike 3-1 in his division right now. He's 3-9. So like, I know he gave up a forced win or 2. Let's just say he could have actually won 3 of those or 2 of those games. Could be competing for the division right now.
Is it enough games left for us to see the Colts overtake the Jaguars?
The Jaguars 3-1, 3 wins and 1 loss in Division 2. See, like,
it's the Raiders' record. The Raiders could be in the playoffs.
Yeah, but it don't even matter. I'm talking about this division itself, the AFC South.
I'm just looking at the AFC South.
Can Mike come from a 3-9 record, and the Jaguars will have to finish with at least 9 losses? If the Colts beat the Jaguars. Yeah, that's a reach.
I'm going to the
schedules
right quick.
Yeah,
I just don't see it.
Yeah, here.
Depending on if they got a bye week, there's about average of 4 or 5 games left. There's about average of 5 games left. The average is 5 because we're on week 12. So
I'm going to look at the schedules right quick.
5 games left. I don't see the Jags losing 4 out of their 5.
What's their schedule?
They got the Bengals, Titans, football team, Browns, Colts, Chargers.
Now the Chargers not really playing, so I mean, there's some games on there. There's some games on there. The Bengals will be back then.
That's a forced win.
When do they play the Bengals?
At
No, the bank.
Banks.
Nah. He
He
got
gonna
that
get that
dub.
force
Yeah, he
win.
getting that
He
force
got the
win.
Titans. Now the football team need that win. The Browns need that win.
Browns
Then
will
they
need that
play
win.
each other. The Colts. The Chargers not really playing. So like
And then he'll
it's
get the
not
Chargers
happening.
at the end. That's at least yeah. It's only
That's not
3
happening,
possible
bro.
losses for real. Yeah.
Only two. He gonna get the win over the Chargers too. Mike got the Titans. He got the Browns, Steelers, Jags, and Packers. Ooh. Could Mike run the table over here? Shit.
He would have to win.
That's
The
what I'm
Browns.
saying. Like,
Could Mike go? Could Mike? So his key game would be the Browns. I could see him beating the Titans. I'm not saying that the Browns would be the tough, and he got the Steelers would be somewhat tough, but the Jaguars.
let's
the
play the
Browns and
what if
Jaguars,
game. If the Colts run the
What
table
if
on the Brown and the
that
Jags lose
game?
4 games, what happens?
I mean, they'd have one of them games would be to the Jags. You know, what I mean? One of them games would be to the Colts. So whoa, that would be tough. What if?
There is hope
Man,
for these Colts.
there is some type of hope.
And like you said, the East, man, right now the Bills are 8-2. They got a 2-game lead over the division. 7-4. Dolphins and the Patriots are 5-5, with the Jets at 4-6 right now. And in the West, it's between. The funny thing is the Raiders are the second seed. How mighty are the Raiders pulling up on guys right now?
With the rookie quarterback,
they pulling up right now on y'all. Like, hold up.
Push out some wins to get that.
Let's
Like,
go see what
They-
these Raiders schedule looks
They
like.
pulling up
Second
right now. Like, hold up.
Season, first playoff.
So that's the name of this
appearance.
segment. Who pulling up and who getting left at the curb? That's what
Right.
we talk about. Who
They
pulling up?
pulling up on motherfuckers
So we
right
talking
now.
about
Like,
the Raiders' hometown stretch. Let's see what they got down the stretch. They got the Falcons, the Chargers, they got the 49ers, the Titans, the Broncos, and the Chiefs. Is they pulling up or they
Is they
getting
pulling
down?
up?
Run it back again.
What's
Run it
up?
back
Is they
again.
pulling
Run it
up?
back again.
They got the Falcons. They got the
Okay.
Chargers. Then
Okay.
they got the 49ers. They got the
big.
Titans,
Okay.
Broncos, and Chiefs.
That's big.
Oof.
Are they
Man,
pulling
they
up?
pulling up,
If they make
or
it
they
to the
get
offs,
left
they
at the
deserve it.
curb?
That's all I'm gonna say.
What
If they make
type
it to the
of
offs,
what type of whip they pulling up in
Whip.
right now, man?
Hey,
With the rookie
and
quarterback.
And it's saying that the Dolphins just beat them 49-7. Oof.
Yeah.
Ew.
It's getting
Rookie
rough over there.
quarterback.
Well, see, the problem with the Raiders right now
Two
is
turnovers,
they
though.
can't stop
Dang.
anybody. They got 419 points. And until they start to get some stops on defense, they're gonna be in a situation right now. But we love the fact that the new coach is over there playing, and he's playing strong, and he's getting better. Simple as that. You see it. See a guy getting better.
He got to get everybody developed. He getting that. He working that.
and it's his
with the
first.
QB
And I say it's his first season. That defensive shit is not easy. In a game.
No, it's not. It's not at all. It's not at all. But I like, you got Tremaine Bass stepping up for him right now. The rookie quarterback playing pretty good for him. Like, he got some things going over there.
QB, so
So the future is bright. Future is bright in Las Vegas. The future is bright. Let's go look at some stats, man. Let's go look at the award race and see what's going on over here in that department. And check out who's doing what, when, where, and how right now. So we go, didn't mean to go to schedule. I apologize, fellas.
That's why running backs get so much love in these awards. Like, this shit is treacherous.
That's because it's the easiest position to get them, man. It's easy to run on this game.
Sir Isaac Cannon is going to get
Man,
snubbed.
fuck Sir Isaac Cannon. Man,
Hey man,
fuck
we
that
can't even talk
nigga.
about him. What you just said? You can't talk about him. We just had a 0 catch game, man. Come on,
Hey,
man.
Right,
He
ain't
played
touched the
decoy.
ball.
He played
Bullshit.
decoy.
Hey, look,
Bullshit.
you got the dub.
Hey,
That's all that matters. Hell
you
with
see
that.
what I'm at, and that you see what happened with Diggs when Gabriel Davis got 4 touchdowns and 300
Oh
yards.
my
man.
gosh.
It's okay for you
Yeah.
to just be a decoy for the day. You know what I'm saying?
No,
As long as you get that win.
that was not a good jump. They lost.
So we
That's why I
still
said as long as you get the win. But
right. That's cool.
we still have 10 players on this MVP race. At week 12, is it time to narrow this 10 thing down from 10 to what? Where should we kind of narrow it down to? 3, 5? 5? All right. Well, Travis Etienne had a really bad day today against the Cowboys defense. He's at number 5 right now. He's still in contention though.
Oh, defense, man.
Kyler Murray is number 4 as a quarterback on this list. Elijah Manning is number 3 as a quarterback on this list. Those two guys lit it up in their game last week. Lit it up. Elijah Manning is playing lights out.
I'm sorry, real quick. Your mom decided to go outside and clean her car off without starting it and pulled the windshield blades right off.
Wow.
Gosh, and he's 2 new blades.
Wow.
Are your sisters gonna have to?
Wow.
Alright, I'm gonna go take Najee home and go to my mom's. I'll be right back.
she like a child.
Like, I don't even know why she out there. In her pajamas, though.
Wow.
Man, she just said
Oh my God. You dropping Naj off? Alright, love you, babe. Tell him come give me a hug before you leave.
Oh God.
My God, I had to get her in that fucking house. Fucking lady, man. Alright. Elijah Manning. Is he everything you expected him to be and more? Like, where we at with him? Why is he number 3 on this list, and why is he lighting it up right now with a bunch of young guys running around at the receiver position?
I think it's just a full circle thing. We went and stood on our toes and stood on our quarterback. He took some losses last year, and we've troubled him with so many different obstacles, throwing different shit in his face and asking him to do so many different things with different guys. Double pause on that. But he doesn't complain. You know what I'm saying? The guy just shows up and comes to work and does his fucking job and exceeds it. You know what I'm saying? So I think we're getting what we wanted and what we expected out of that first round when we did draft him, and more, just because you never know how far your rookie can take you. Will he make it to that second contract? You know how many rookies get drafted first round and don't even make it to the second contract on that same team? Mm-hmm. So it's just like we were able to go from that second contract, and we were able to stand on that second contract, and he's playing lights out. It hasn't been a drop off. He's only gotten better, and I think he is completely the face of the offense now. Like, it is completely transferred over to number 10. Yeah.
You're getting better play out of the younger players, the young gunners on your team as well. St. Barkley's playing really well for you. How his growth is helping Elijah Manning?
Just not letting them, even though he can do all of that, you know what I'm saying, you still like to manage the game and have it, so he doesn't have to. Even though Brady can throw 30, 40 passes, some of his best games is anywhere between 20 and 25, and he had, the running backs, just taking the anger that the defense wants to get at the quarterback, taking that same anger and flipping it kind of, and beating their ass up with the run game. And I think that emergence this year is just helped Elijah be a lot more efficient as far as touchdown to interceptions, and getting sacked. He's has under 20 sacks. This is the least amount of times he's hit the dirt this year within the offense.
So do you feel like the run game is back from the Saquon Barkley days? Might not look the same.
I was about to say it might not look the same.
Is it back?
And it's definitely I feel like back as far as the role it plays within the game, and keeping guys balanced. I don't think guys can come out and play me a one-sided way because there's no more Saquon anymore. I think what we have over here is working very well for us, honestly.
Right. All right, Hal Streets has been the number 2 guy in the MVP race since MVP numbers came out. Still number 2 on this list right now. He's still having a great season right now. Do we think that he can push for that number 1 spot still, or is this too far of a lead with Jaleel Ruggs?
I have to go look at his numbers. Hold on, let me see, because
I'm pretty sure that's too. I ain't even got to look.
I think Ruggs is killing the league with touchdowns again. He's looking like Ronald Jones 2.2.
2021.
It go more so by touchdowns than even
touchdowns.
I think it's just the touchdowns. Yeah. Because Ruggs is only beating him by about 300 yards. The touchdowns is by 21 though, so definitely touchdowns. Oh my God.
He ain't catching it.
God, 42 touchdowns is
21 more touchdowns than the next man. And Jaleel Ruggs, diaper dandy. We got a diaper dandy in the building, so that's really exciting to see that we have 2 of them in a row. Actually have an opportunity to win the MVP of the league right now. We're on the AFC Offensive Player of the Year. Travis Etienne is number 1 on this list. Tremaine Bass, man, we thought he was going to be a bust because of what happened, and the coach that drafted this guy never used him for the next 3 seasons. This guy is number 2 in the AFC right now. Why is he stepping up, and what's the difference between this coach having him and the coach that drafted him?
I think this coach just saw the value. 230, 6'1", Penn State breed. His base numbers is just ridiculous.
Yeah,
The
it's just
balance,
touches in general. Just the
yeah,
most touches that Baxter
yeah,
had.
period. Like
Period.
his
And he
balance
producing.
as a power back, a receiving back, and elusive allows him to. It literally looks like he is a every down back. Like Snake said, the most touches, so he's got a chance to really showcase that, and he's not really steering away from it at all.
Yeah, I like when you get a regime change, and that regime change sees the value of a player that, you know. I mean, this guy spent the top like 5 pick on this kid and never used him. And then the new coach come in and say, shit, let me see what he about. And he doing big things with him right now. Tremaine Bass. The fact that the Raiders is relevant right now means a lot over there. So I think, you know, the young brother of top tier continue to keep working your ass off, man, because changes are coming. That's what we singing, because they are balling. Chris Poole still out here dubs, 20 touchdowns. He out here hundoing guys all game long. What's up with that? Why is he still who he is?
They got the rookie right there. It's like they don't want a
career
repeat of
just
last
started.
year. Yeah, and that his career just started. They don't want a repeat of last year though. Damn, getting shitted on by the rookie. And he's moved into a different role. He probably moved up from maybe a circle and square to being the main square guy, and now he got plays called for him. Out of 39 catches, he's got fucking 20 touchdowns. Chris Poole.
It's crazy. I was going to say,
like,
and this the whole kill. Last year he had 140 catches for 2,800 yards.
Exactly.
And this year he got 39 catches, 1,600 yards, 20 touchdowns.
His role is
changed. Last year he had 32. So he's that guy. His production is still there. Like he having a better year than he did last year, which is crazy. He actually averaging twice as much per catch this season.
When you're 50% every time you catch the ball is a touchdown, you got it, bro. That's ridiculous. Like,
that's crazy.
Every other time you catch the ball,
we've only seen one receiver like that, and that was a big boy. So we haven't seen this type of production from a small receiver like this, from a 5'10" receiver, have we?
I mean, Waddle did it year one. Hollywood.
I was about to say beginning of Waddle.
We had some guys.
Every other catch was a touchdown.
Nah, not that. Not that.
1,620 touchdowns.
We ain't seen that. Every 2 times you throw the ball to him, you looking at a touchdown. He should be on a segment of "Woo baby."
Yeah, he definitely has to be on the segment.
Only thing we seen that from was hit a receiver.
Man.
Or Ross, I think maybe Ross had about 50 and 25 or some shit like that. But
I mean, Waddle best season he had 95 catches, 2,600 yards. He averaged 28 yards a catch, which is like 12 yards difference. And he had 42 touchdowns. He had 42 touchdowns. That was his rookie year.
Yeah,
he did have but he did have a 117 catch season with 2,900 yards, 25 yards a catch, 34 touchdowns. So I guess this is like to be continued to I mean, I guess this is something to watch. 117, 2,900, like, man, this the new
his presence as the #1 threat for the Bills is in effect right now. Like, you have to game plan for this guy, and even game planning for him, he's still a woo baby away. Every 2 catches, he's a walking woo baby. Shit crazy. We might have to name this guy Woo Baby. Chris Woo Baby Poole. Oh my God.
Instantly coming into the league as the best receiver in the league?
Like fast though. Like
is he in that conversation already right now?
Man, I mean we've seen it. We've seen it done with the but not like this. Not like every 2 catches is a touchdown. 2 years straight.
Only when Hitter had a jump
a couple dishes ago.
But he had a big boy. He had big
Sheldon Ward.
So we haven't seen this. Yeah, Ward. Yeah, we haven't necessarily seen this in this wide receiver 5'10".
Man, and the big time threat over there for sure. I mean, you got the quarterback that got that cannon of an arm to throw to him right now. And look, Waddle's still saying, hold up, y'all doing all this talking about this Chris Poole kid, but consistently for 6 seasons I've been in the top of everything. And I'm getting the football. So what do we say about that? Jalen Waddle's #4 is the offensive player of the year for the AFC right now. At 5 is Nick Chubb right now. Nick Chubb is in the offense with Coach Jr., where he's really not the featured player on their offense. where most guys would have came in and really made him that guy. But he's still number 5 as the offensive player of the year right now. I think he'll be vital to the Browns' success going forward. If they're going to, better win enough games to get in the playoffs, it'd be through Nick Chubb. Because if it goes through Nick Chubb, then their quarterback Stanton ain't throwing a lot of interceptions because they're giving the ball to Chubb. But he's number 5 on this list right now. That's your top 5 in the AFC. When you go to the NFC, looking at the top 5, if you got the MVP on Smash right now, you're definitely going to have Offensive Player of the Year award on Smash as well. And Jaleel Ruggs is number 1 there. Hal Streets is number 2, and at 3 is Elijah Manning. 4 is Kyler Murray. 5 is Hits Israel. Hits Israel was the MVP, diaper dandy. He's a young gunner this year. He's number 5 on this list right now. That MVP run was fucking crazy. Who is this back? Max, you played this team last. Who is this kid? Good question, right?
Damian Tomlinson.
Marshall Falk.
Marshall Falk, LaDainian. I like those names. They're Hall of Fame
Marshall
names.
Falk,
Guys talking
LT.
about.
I'll take a Marshall Falk easy, but I say the LT because of just the flat out speed. Now Falky doesn't juke, so you don't see it, but like the speed alone, the elusiveness, the change of direction is very like LT. Like hits a hole, get up in there, he's out of the hole by the time that you clicked on to somebody else and tried to get an angle, like he's out the hole.
And I say the Marshall Falk because the more, even though LT did catching out the backfield, Marshall Falk get the ball any way you get to him, catch it, throw it.
Yeah, Marshall Falk was running routes, running routes.
That's what I'm saying. And that's what his Israel do too.
Yo, Marshall Falk was Weapon X for the Rams. Bottom line, he was literally Superman. Are we seeing that same situation right now with Hits Israel? Because this guy, I mean, he had damn near better receiving yards and numbers than most receivers did last year. Don't know the numbers on him this year, but like the threat.
93 for 1,400 last year. This year, receiving, he got 40 receptions for 580 and 4 touchdowns in receiving. And then
pace for the same catches almost.
And then for rushing, he got 143 attempts for 1,200 yards, 11 touchdowns already. So, like, I mean,
how big of a transition is this for the Arizona Cardinals, where they used to having a bunch of wide receivers with 2,000 yards?
4,000 yards total last year.
Yeah, he's gonna be that guy again. Can he do it again? Is he gonna have that type of numbers again?
He's already.
I don't
there.
think he'll be 4. I think he'll be a 2 and 1. I think he'll have 2,000 rushing yards and 1,000. Maybe 1,500 receiving, which might be 4,000. He might get 3,500.
He's already at 2,000 combined total yards with him
right now. Yeah.
2,000 total yards with him, 580 and 1,262. That's 2,000. Yeah. So he's there at 2,000 now. He could still damn near see 35.
This kid is only in his second season, though, bro. This is a dog on the field right here, man.
To answer your question, I think the stress factor is more on the superstar offensive line within threshold leaving than Tyson. To be like, not even.
Their downfall is the offensive line. Bottom line, you got rid of 2 guys that hurts big time right there. And I think that plays into them that 7-4 record right now too, not losing them. Like Tyson, remember they played a whole season. They played a whole regular season without Tyson last year, and Hits held them the fuck down. But when they got to the playoffs, Tyson stepped right back up like he never left. And Hits added some dimensions to it, but he wasn't. I mean, it was games he didn't even get on the field in the playoffs. But now he's going to have to be asked to do that environment. He got enough. Like when you developing a guy and you bringing him along, not everybody can do what he did number wise though, but it was the smart way of doing it, because he'll come into this season and the playoffs, he'll be ready, because he did play in the playoffs last year during that Super Bowl run they had. He also contributed in the games they needed him to contribute, and he just wasn't the guy. Now, my question is, the way he played football with this running back, this guy is a threat everywhere. You can't just worry about him. He can run in between the tackles. He can beat you on the edges. He can catch the football and be a slot receiver or even an outside guy at times. How does that help this team going forward when you dealing with an offensive line that's missing 2 of their strong fronts? They're missing 2 guys in that situation. How is him as a receiver can help this team to mask that offensive line problems they got?
Man, his offense. Oh man, his offense is universal. So I'm sure he'll know he got to get rid of the ball quicker. That's why I think that we say hits Israel and can still have them numbers. To be honest, he do what he want to on offense. So I'm sure by playoff time he'll have it figured out.
That's the key, like, getting through this regular season. And what type of coaching are you doing right now? Remember, I know they're building for the future, but what are you doing as a coach right now? How do you match the situations you created? Remember, this is no different than what you did last year, Max. You gave yourself those holes. He did the same thing. He gave himself those holes right now. So obviously, if you build it, if you destroy it, and you're building it, you understand what you destroyed, meaning you understand what you got rid of, so you know where your weaknesses are. He has enough games left to get that figured out, getting into the playoffs. And if he figures it out by the playoffs, it will be really interesting to see what happens with this Cardinals team right now. Because as much as I'm saying don't look at this team like lunch meat and think shit sweet because they got 4 losses on the year right now, I know guys are looking at them like they're not the same Cardinals team.
Man, in order to get a top pick, you're gonna have to take a hit somewhere. He took a little bit of hit on the offensive line. All he has to do is make it to the playoffs. By then, and when you get to the playoffs, it's a 1-game season. So then you really do what you do best. So right now, he's going to try some things and where he will win at some positions. It might be an offensive guard blocking a D tackle. The D tackle might be coming through a second fast, or a linebacker might be getting there a second fast on that blitz. So he's using the regular season to learn it. End of the day, he'll be in the playoffs, and he won't be no one, and he'll win some games in the playoffs, and this season gonna look any crazier because he's gonna have top 5 picks in every round.
That's why I would say it's no different than it's no different than when I traded Saquon, as far as like people looking like, oh, lunch meat, da 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 da, yada yada yada. I still made the playoffs, still did what I had to do to end up in the same situation. It comes down to like coaching in a way too, though. People always forget about that. Guys are guys on our team, but we don't. You make a move like that, you don't move blindly. So I'm saying, like, it just hasn't clicked yet. Like Snake was saying, it's timing that's getting fucked up with Kyler now. Block sheds just a second or half a second, faster. Shit like it's the little shit. And once the coach adapts to that little shit,
that know you're gonna go through those growing pains, and then it's the great coaches that are not scared to go fight them through them growing pains.
Fight right through
deal with
shit.
that shit.
I'm
So
saying we do it every
back to that situation, you know how to deal with it next time. You got another option or two of dealing with it. So like, I'm sure he expects some of the troubles. It's expected. He expected to give himself to go through some challenges this season. I'm sure if you talk to that coach, he'd know he'd have some challenges this season. He probably took a loss or two that he didn't expect to lose, but I'm sure he expected to have some challenges. He knows his dog, but you talk to him, I say he'll know he'll be ready, be there for the playoffs.
Penalties,
I think
everything. Like everything is different. Bro, everything is different.
Bro, I know I blow it up every season, so I get it. I get what he's going through right now. And he decided to go through it late.
That is, he's so used to having them long win streaks that he's used to having the momentum be able to carry through a mistake here, a mistake there. Like when you got them interruptions and them losses, you ain't got that full strength for that plus 20 morale boost with the whole team just rolling. They showing up. You know what I mean? They get a touchdown just by showing up for in the Madden universe. You know what I mean?
You're like, man, how the fuck did that happen, bro? Like, yep, that's that long winning streak.
Something quick, yeah.
This is the most transition he's really done at one time. So like, it's a learning process. It's a way for him to see when he really got to blow it up. Just what he gonna have to go through. So it's a learning process for him. Hopefully, maybe this coach.
If this team makes it to the Super Bowl this year, is this the best coaching job we'll see him have done? He don't have to win it, in my opinion. I just want to know if he got to the Super Bowl again.
Absolutely.
Do we have to respect the coaching job this guy did this year with the players he got rid of in the earlier stage of the season?
Coaching staff, division, down to the X's and O's on your roster, guys. You know what I'm saying? He's got that Belichick. We all technically Belichick's when you're coaching a GM, but that's a real Belichick type of role. Like, if you can show up in the Super Bowl without guys really seeing your pieces the same. know what I'm saying? Like that would have been the same type of story if Belichick would have went to the fucking Super Bowl somehow, some way without Brady. Not that fucking Tyson was their Brady, but in the playoffs, you would argue, yes, he was. So,
He
like, you know
was.
what I'm saying? Shit, like, exactly. So, like, if he makes it to the Super Bowl without his Brady, I think that
I mean,
deserves
there's been
flowers.
no better running back through three playoff stretches to Super Bowls than Tyson Williams.
Yeah,
Tyson Williams
Thank you,
also
Ant.
with
is
the line that he
29
had.
years. Yeah, also is
So
29
with
years
that,
old
could that,
too.
I'm saying, them would have been your Super Bowl. Some of them would have been one or two. Something out of that could have been your Super Bowl if you kept
If I
Tyson.
kept Tyson, right? Oh my
So
God.
I just want to know,
Handed him
did
the
the
ball.
Cardinals send you a ring? Did he send you a ring? Did you get a check
I wouldn't
underneath the
accepted
back
that
of the
shot. I'd have
check?
sent that bitch back in blood. For real.
Did he give you a check over there? Like, did you get the rest? You
I threw him. I threw him.
Accelerator
I threw him.
clause
I
kicking
threw
in his
him
trade draft.
I threw him a game-winning oop off the backboard. He caught that
He-
bitch
and he
backwards and
windmill
dunked that bitch.
360 that
We won
motherfucker.
360 with the buzzer. Bang,
Easy pick
bang
and
that
roll,
bitch.
too.
Left his nuts
That
on
shit
somebody's
happened.
chin.
That shit happened the second season. Easy pick and roll. Like, what the fuck?
So I know I'm only talking about the first 5 on the Offensive Player of the Year awards right now, but how about Deion McCoy being at 6 and Saint Barkley at 7?
Man.
I mean, have we been waiting for this back, Deion McCoy? How about him? Let's talk about him. I mean, he was the first. He was the first to look
He was
like the
gonna be
Boom
the
Jackson,
first
like
new age running back.
yeah, he was that was great tickets, and he was supposed to transition us into a level of everybody want a big back now. That's the type of presence he came out in his draft class with. I mean, as 6'2", 245, almost 250 pounds, has speed like a elusive back, has elusive back traits as well. Can catch the ball really well out the backfield. If you look at him, he's been a 1,000-yard back. I think double-digit touchdowns for the last 2 seasons at least, right? Let's talk.
Touchdown, 1,000 yards, but this is arguably his best season right now.
Right now, what's his numbers right now?
He's averaging over 100 yards, but he got 207 rushing attempts with 1,100 yards, averaging over 5.3 yards a carry with 17 touchdowns. He's averaging 100 yards a game, 47 broke tackles, 0 fumbles. Man.
All right, he's arrived now. What does this do?
He got damn near 400 receiving yards as well,
right.
30 receptions.
All right, so with a back like a Boom Jackson in the league, these are the new Derrick Henrys of the league, right? McCoy, Boom. These guys are, tall, lanky backs, but not lanky. They tall and fucking monster builds. He's still fucking young enough to be a fucking problem for the next 6 seasons right now, man. This guy.
Go back to what you were saying about the draft class, not to cut you off, but hint, LaShawn McCoy, Bo Jackson, like you see some of the top dogs in these drafts, and when you're going through these draft tags, pay attention to stuff. Hint, again. But go ahead, not to cut you off.
I want to know, we're starting to see the new McCoy right now? Like, are we about to see? I haven't played this team. I do got them on a roster, but like, playing the Falcons right now with that type of back in the backfield right now, what type of threat does he pose? Like, where is the sky still the limit for Deion McCoy?
I think that I'm just looking at his season. I'd be inclined to say we should be able to see him to take a next step.
Yeah, with the Falcons is this: if they playing all their games, you see 5 and 6 right now, 1 game under 500.
He got a lot of arrows pointed up. It looked like he had a short week. He might got a short week or something.
Yeah, because we just looked at this roster.
Up.
Yeah, we just looked at this roster with a bunch of red. And when it comes down to abilities, probably one of the teams that got the least amount of abilities on his players.
Well,
but he's playing all his games right now, and they're 5 and 6. That matters, and I think the fact that how long was we screaming is why is he not giving this guy the ball 25, 30 times a game? Like, what is going on over there? Like, another one of those coaches that do it his way, right? but they got that factor back in the backfield right now, man. I just, again, it's just, have we seen his best days, or his best days has yet to come?
I'm gonna say I think we can see it. I think he can go a level or two higher. I think maybe it might be the end of this year. He's heading in that direction. I think we can see him step it up a notch. And I think he kind of understanding that a lot of it might just have to go through the running back instead of the way he was trying to do it before, because his running back is actually on pace to get the ball a bit more this season than he has in previous seasons. You know what I mean?
Would they make a mistake if they let this guy hit free agency?
I think so.
They already re-signed him about a year or two ago.
Oh,
Okay. All right. So they did get him off that rookie contract. Cool. All right.
Definitely. Oh yeah, he locked up.
All right. Good. I like the fact that the fact that he's on this list right now is very important for the league, in my opinion. But I do think that when he got drafted, though, if he would have Casey Fields him, or even Jaleel Ruggs him, or even Hits Israel him right away, I think the league would have been drafting those type of backs. Because we got guys in the league that's backups right now that have big body, big power backs that really never got that look because nothing put them in that direction. You saw it. The small receivers was the guys, and all of a sudden guys started getting these big tower receivers because of Tree Owens and the guy that went to the Bengals, and next thing you know, guys went to big guys and shit. Then all of a sudden you had a runoff of like bigger receivers, and then now with the running backs, now Boom Jackson has that he could trend set himself. He could be that guy as well. But this was the first big back since Derrick Henry, trendsetters right now. So I do think he got some football ahead of him right now. So let's check it out and keep it moving right now. Defensive Player of the Year award. Terrell Williams, man, the 6'4" super freak ass safety for the Washington football team right now, man. As a rookie, we saw flashes. We saw him, but now he's on the back end, disrespectfully doing a lot of things good, where he's leading the league in interceptions right now. They got two guys, in the mix back there, back deep. Their two safeties are, got cornerback speed, and they are on the back end holding shit down for this team. But Terrell Williams is stepping for the Washington football team's defense. When let me ask you this: is he stepping?
Classic team.
Right? Is he stepping because he's that guy, or that pass rush is so good it's easy for these guys to make plays?
Man, I think this is a show of an organization. Just when they say trust the process, man. Where it's a team build organization. They don't do a whole lot of trades. They set their eyes on talent, and they might not show it year one. They might not show it year two, but you best believe they've been in that classroom getting that training. They might have had some focus training and everything else. And when it's time for them to hit the field, they don't always rush everybody to the field. So this is a total thing of trust the process. I think it's a couple of different things that you got to look at, because when you see multiple players that's not first or second year players that somebody hasn't traded for, that means that they have a process. They have a meat house grind where they in the class. Then once they ready to hit the field, they hit the field. They don't rush their players all the time.
And he gives his players time to meet their thresholds, bro. He's patient with them. Time to mature. They hit their thresholds, and then they do things like what Williams is doing right now, which is lead the league in interceptions right now. I like the race because Bunton is doing the same thing over there. He's been around. Seems like he's been around for like 20 years right now. Murphy Bunton, but he's playing better than all the corners in the league right now. Now, stat wise, he's playing better than all the corners in the league right now. I've seen the Bucks game because I played the Bucks. We had a really in the dirt type game where it was really heavy running and clean defense, and like we just out there playing tough football, right? So I didn't get to really see Bunton that too much. But let me ask you, this guy has been doing it for a lot of seasons. They got rid of the other kid, Carlton Davis, over there that was there with him. And he's the leader of that secondary, especially the cornerback room. Are we looking at, remember how we talked about Howard being the best corner in the league for a couple of seasons? Are we looking at the best corner in the league right now? Bunton.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's definitely been in that conversation for over the years. Every year he's been in that conversation. Like down to the final week of the entire year. So he's definitely in that conversation. I don't know if we have no necessarily. I think there's so many great corners. I don't know if we have that one just top notch corner.
Yeah, because they all do different things.
Got
like,
a lot of
yeah, it's some corner, it's some really good corners
he's
in
that
league,
conversation.
Man.
Period, hands down, no conversation about it.
Right. I definitely agree with you, Snake. And I also think every year we can look at different corners and the way they play. Like, and let me put it this way: I don't think
everything don't go on stats.
Exactly. That's where I was. That's exactly where I was great. Go. That's because I honestly I feel like my corner over there AI is like that, where he's one of the best corners in the league, and not all the time transition into 15 interceptions a season and things like that. But like he's a complete shutdown corner over there, and makes defense a lot easier for me. But I think Bunton he's just been so consistent over his 6 seasons, like where he's just super consistent, make plays, make it hard for you to do things on that defense over there. And he benefits from a great front 7 on that defense. At the same time, he's like really one of the captains on that secondary. So he balling out. Von Savage, man, this to me is a rebirth. We expected Von Savage to be a guy that we always talked about. He got quiet for a while, but he's back in the mix again at number 3 on the Defensive Player of the Year award race right now. We got a whole bunch of Savages in the league, and Von's the 3rd best player in the defense, the best player right now as far as our awards race. But is he the best Savage in the league right now?
I don't know, man, because it's not like we've seen him excelling at a high risk all over. Of course, you expect him to see him take a little step up when he sees some of the little brothers come to the league. You know what I mean? But like we ain't seeing him just straight out here just hitting. It's easy to come up with some plays when you got Jamal Adams over there. You learn from that vet, but like we gotta show, we gotta see.
And it's funny because I don't even think he's the best DB on his team. I think the boy Lowry is.
Yeah, Lowry.
And then they brought in some bucks, some winning coach over there. They brought in the cornerback. What's the other cornerback they brought from the Bucks?
Carlton Davis.
They brought in Carlton Davis over there. So like,
Lowry's definitely the best. Lowry's definitely the best DB over there. I just think Savage kind of was asked to do. Savage was dealing with like what Jamal Adams was dealing with in the Jets, but like in the same organization with the Eagles. They changed him from a box safety to an over-the-head safety, and he got pissed and started doing some Savage shit.
Savage and Jamal Adams was kind of like the same.
Started playing like his last name say, "Fuck a Savage."
It might have. It ain't. That really what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to be more or less of that strong safety in the box, the strong safety, and they played him a lot of free safety. He really wasn't ready for it.
Right.
I think that so it's just he kind of just hit a mark. You know how the guys will talk about that freshman wall, but his was like that first contract year wall. Was he like about to bust because of the simple fact he wasn't placed in the right place? And I think now he has the rebirth because he's back in the right position. He was definitely just out of position.
So how much of this rings true? This shows us how good of a coach is with the talent he got, knowing what to do with him. Simple as that, right? Ain't that the question? I mean, it takes one thing to draft a dog and get a steal, because he got him in the spot that nobody should have let this guy sit all the way into like I think the 30s when he got picked. I don't even think he was a top 15 pick. But he was a top 15 player in that draft, and he got him late. It was a steal. That's when the Eagles and their GMs was just doing things that had the whole fucking NFC like, wait, hold up, wait a minute, right? But then he disappeared.
Little young cat coming here doing what the hell like
doing all this shit over there for these Eagles and shit. That coach,
everybody was sending in letters of like what the fuck letters to Goodell, man. Like,
yo, man, how the fuck y'all, man? Knock it off, man. What the fuck you got to let this mother? Oh, what's going on? And then it's like, dang, he got Savage too. About to be a problem over here. And then he disappeared, but he's back right now. So the fact that he's back, that told you his skill set, his skill level right now. But my question is, how much did coaching play to Von Savage, really not being spoken about as a future Hall of Famer at this point in his career?
Then we gotta come back to that and ask the coach about that, because the coach might surprise and say, man, look, I heard y'all talking about him on the show a little bit.
Right.
And it made
I
me have to
think
reevaluate some things. You got teams out here like
Well,
that, so
but
I
I
don't
think
know.
he's planning the right way right now. Like, is a
Right.
I definitely think coaches can ruin a kid's career. Period. Like, you can
I
really
just think
fuck a
yeah,
kid's career up
exactly.
in a heartbeat.
I
But
think
this
they
year he's
saw
planning the right way.
I think they saw glimpses of Jamal-esque mixed with like another type of safety that was able to cover, and they figured they had an interchangeable process, and they kind of just took the chance on it. After a stellar year at the strong safety sub linebacker, they moved him to that primarily free to strong secondary, and just probably wanted him to take another step, but instead it kind of just shot his confidence as far as like, I don't know what the fuck to do back here. You know what I'm saying? This ain't where I play at. Like, he's
Yeah.
feeling
He
out of
got
whack.
ooh babied a couple times.
Yeah, I got ooh babied, and now he mad as shit. Now he just doing whatever the fuck he want.
Like,
He
get
running
your
down
they
on
got
shit
they
you don't want
like
him to
they
run
look
down on.
receivers tapping their helmet
Yeah,
and shit. Like, yo, they got a
like
linebacker on me. They got a linebacker on me, coach. Throw that shit
because all
up.
the film, exactly, all the
Throw that
film is
shit
him
up.
at linebacker or at the strong safety within the box.
Right, no doubt.
Now they showing them all over the field.
Montez Sweat is aging, but Montez Sweat is leading the league in sacks again. I mean, this guy is a walking 20 sack every season right now. Is he a dog, or is Chase Young the dog? And because Chase Young's the dog, he and his speed, his attribute stuff that he got makes him a dog. Like, I want to know if he didn't have Chase Young on the other side, could Montez Sweat continue to be doing what he's doing right now? Because he's balling, he's playing Hall of Fame football.
That's a good question. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Chase Young. Montez a dog.
Dog.
Montez is a
Now,
dog.
you're not just saying that, Snake, because you're a true Washington football fan, right? Are we saying that, like, could Coach Hitter and this Washington football team do what they doing with Montez Sweat without a Chase Young on the other side? And you see,
Montez on this
there's a
joint.
The way that he
long
can build his
pause.
Kind of
defense
special
is
though.
like, yeah, like Montez is special though. He's one of the
Montez Sweat, one of
fastest.
those
Like,
special players, DNs on this game. Like he's kind of a dog.
I mean, he was about to put him on a block, and he decided, no, I'm gonna stick to my
Damn.
guns. And he got 18, 19 sacks this year right now, on his way to 20 with 6 games left. Baller.
he might break his
Cameron
knee,
Bynum.
shit.
What happens when a team get a coach? You start to see the players we have never really even thought of or heard of. They were dogs, but they wasn't being seen, wasn't being played, didn't have a coach over there. Now they got a coach, Cameron Bynum, at the safety position, is playing really well for the Vikings right now. Snuck up on this list right now. Every year we get a guy that just sneaks up, and you're like, who the fuck is this? And he's doing what he do right now. Number 5 on this list.
You saw him on the trade block. Ain't nobody go get him.
Man, but that's the thing. Guys start looking at the wrong shit all the time. Oh, he probably like 26, 27, a little too old right now. Nah. This guy can win you a ball game or two fast. But oh well, because what do you lose getting him? Nothing really. Oh my God. But that's the conversation. We'll stay at the top 5. Let's go back to the AFC and look at the defensive player of the years over here. The Texans and Coach Mark got the first 2. Both of them are DNs, right and left. You got Gabe Coles and Lance Boone, right? Are your top 2 defensive player of the year race right now. These guys are balling out. Texans are struggling 2-9, but they got guys, and that's the thing now. When you start to see their guys, didn't this same transition happen with the coach? You start to see his players in the award races, and then those wins start to pile up, right? Right out, and then behind them is Jalen Bay. The last time we really heard from Jalen Bay was his rookie year. Right, he's number 3 defensive player of the year right now, Jalen Bay. He's pretty solid at the cornerback position. He's been a dog the moment he stepped in the league, man. Still a young gunner, and he's fighting off Sturtevant for the number 1 corner spot for the coach team. He's number 3 on here. Got another corner on here, Alexander Cameron. And my opinion is, we would probably see him higher right now if the Bengals was playing, because this guy is really becoming one of those guys that can shut a half of the field down. Nice size, nice height with him. He could do it all. He could press man, play you, or you sit in zone and cover well. Especially with the scheme of that defense they got going on over there. It's a really hard team to play when Coach Anton is playing right now. At 5, Trill Williams. This is a old but familiar name. Trill Williams has been in the mix since he stepped on the field as a Miami Dolphin, all the way back here in season 1. The one thing that you see consistent from the Dolphins, now that their cornerback room has changed, the safety room has still been remained the same. Remember, they were all both rookies, the free and the strong, when we started the disc. Terrell Williams is still playing at a high level right now. You've played this Dolphins team. Go ahead. No, I'm listening.
No, go ahead about Trill.
I just want to know, why does the Dolphins continue to have success with his safeties? Because these guys aren't in the box safeties at all. They're not guys that can go to the sub linebacker package and all that, but yet they always got damn near somewhere close to double-digit tackle for losses. They play the run really well, and on the back end they can cover. That's just a question thrown out. What is he doing?
Man, I gotta be in the AFC to really play.
Is it a system thing? Is it a system thing?
He done brought that safety in there out of nowhere and had him up there, period. Sometimes you just get your guys in. Into the system, you get your guys in your system and they ball out for you.
Yeah. And he's a factor of knowing him, real draft. He was a dog in real draft. You got him, was like, oh, let's get him. I know what he could do with him and shit. So, solid. That's your top 5 defensive player of the year.
I know we've been focusing on player build. I just want to point one thing out to anybody that's watching. If you look at them defensive players, them top 5 defensive players are all on teams that are under 5. 4 of the top 5 are on teams that are under 500. But that's how you that's how you develop players.
Crazy,
because them they playing a lot of their games and stuff. They still putting in work. They playing them players. Just notice we're talking about defensive players of the AFC. 4 of the top 5 of teams are under 500.
And computer or no computer, the guys that, especially defensively, the guys that are not playing their games and are losing, you're not going to see their guys up here for the race award races because they're not playing their games, man. The fact that the Texans play, the Colts play, the Bengals was playing. He's on vacation, but he played. These guys are, again, come on, bro. Like you said, under 500, the first 4 Defensive Player of the Year award race goes to 4 of teams that are under the 500 mark right now. That's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Diaper Dandy talk right now in the AFC. Joe Parker, the number 1 cornerback drafted in this draft, is sitting here at 1 right now. Diaper fucking Dandy. So the race right now is, the top 5. I'm obviously with the rookies, the Diaper Dandy. We're going through all 10. But Joe Parker got his team 1 game under 500. We never seen the Raiders even close to this type of record at all. Why is it success there with Joe Parker? They had quarterbacks on this roster. They said no and no. We're going to go get our guy right now. I mean, the coach comes in. He doesn't like the players on his team. He wants his own goddamn players, and he goes and get his own goddamn quarterback. And Joe Parker is playing really good football right now.
He went right and got his guy, identified the guy early, and got him. This is a case where we see it starting to pan out, man. I like the moves and the progression in his game, this coach's game in 1 season, man. I like to continue to see him to put his imprint. He's been giving Bass the ball more while he bringing up his rookie quarterback, and then he had more than 1 offensive rookie on here. Winslow Cat. We'll talk about him in a minute, but I really like the direction the Raiders is doing, man.
Yeah, they are. They're putting it together right now, man. And the sky's the limit for them, and everything looks up. All arrows are pointing up for the Las Vegas Raiders right now. They're in a great market too, so they start winning ball games. Shit gonna be lit out there. All right, so number 2 on this list is J.C. Fields, the brother of Casey Fields, playing on the same team as Casey Fields. J.C. is the number 2 back for the Baltimore Ravens. He's number 2 on this list.
Since you're the coach of J.C. Fields, tell us, what did you see in this guy besides a name? That's a given. How much of potential did he have? Was the big brother saying, let's draft my little brother? Like, what is it? Just tell us about him. What makes him special?
To be honest with you, Casey didn't want him on his team.
Oh, wow.
He was very, very vocal in not drafting his brother, and it was for 2 reasons. One, he knew, I'm the starter over here. My brother is a starting running back in this league. So that was the first thing. The second thing was, I'm a starter over here. You draft my brother, you're going to put us in a situation where, it can ruin us right now, because JC could be a starter for anybody, including the Baltimore Ravens. While Casey is on the field, he is that good. The reason why we drafted him is because, in our pistol style offense, he fits the bill perfect. He's interchangeable. I don't have to, I could bring him in up to the up back. He has everything. If you really take a look at his build, he can block. and that was the main thing we liked about him. And it's interchangeable. Both these backs, are the same. I think JC catches the ball a little bit better than Casey out the backfield. And right now the crisis of the Baltimore's offense is he was delivered to Baltimore at the perfect time when they traded three receivers. They traded three receivers out of their program, and they are having a receiver identity crisis right now where they're trying to figure out who's the guy over there. Everything's down in the passing game, right? And the one thing that's up in the passing game is J.C. Fields is catching the ball at a high level out the backfield, but at the same time, he gives us the gift to be able to use our run game. We're still number one in the league as a team rushing the ball. Between him, Lamar, and KC, and it's waking us up. So what it did was it gave us a competition in the backfield where we're in the playoffs outside. We go to the playoffs. Think about our runs. We get to the Broncos in the playoffs, and we run the football to win those games. Last year we had to run the ball to beat the Dolphins. We get to the Super Bowl and we don't run the ball at all, throw the ball all game long. And I think the fact that we're struggling in the passing game, I don't think it's really a struggle that we didn't bring on ourselves, but it was a perfect thing to bring on ourselves because it's making us attack this run game. And what we're seeing now is that we can control the football game through our run game, and we can do it between both these backs. And it's given us the opportunity to really see Casey again as how he was in season 1. We're not giving him those attempts, right, where he's a 3,000-yard back, but we see the potential of what we can do offensively with a strong run game. And I just think both of them together really gives us a dynamic backfield along with Lamar, and it helps because as Lamar gets older, we want him to throw the ball and be a pocket passer and game manager more than a guy running around. And having a guy like this in the backfield, you got to think about it. For us to get rid of a Camden Man who was a legit back that could go start for a lot of teams in this league too, it had to be something special on us to go make sure we go trade for J.C. Fields. You got compact. It's hard. We have an average of 6'7" across the board on our offensive line. This kid's 5'8".
Right.
So, just giving him the ball alone is hard for your linebackers and shit to even see him before he even get to second level. And then you're talking about a guy that's over 220 pounds as well. Right.
Boom.
And then there's all types of shit. So
line, them big bodies, and it's boom, he's there.
And he's, oh my God, right? And you're starting to, as you're starting to see it now, like the last couple of games, you're starting to see a little bit more J.C. Fields now, and I think that's the reason why he's number 2 on this list, because you're starting to see a lot more of him, and he's doing it through the passing game and the run game for us right now. I think it's scary if this team figures out Pandora's box. I think Baltimore has so many different identities. They have yet to put all those identities together and have a complete offense where it's like, wow. But they're in that transition, and I think at this point right now, it's starting to feel like, you could take a step back, take a look at this thing, and really feel like, how do we want to attack our opponents going forward? And you can't go forward with that attack without a J.C. Fields. So that's how important he is to us, and why we went to go get him.
So one thing we do notice Ravens, and you even touched on it briefly, is about the turnover in this organization that often from players, man. Do you see an immediate, do you see some type of brotherly bumping heads at the running back position? Do you see him coexisting for a while? Is that yet to be determined, really? Or, like, what do you see outlook? Is it working out like you expected?
What I see is I see it could be a problem at times, right? But to be honest with you, the reason why I don't think Casey cares about JC being in his way right now, to him being a 30 carry guy or 25 carry guy, or every year having 2,500 yards, 30 touchdown guy. Lamar's in the way of that. It's not. If you look at the rushing attempts and rushing stats, Lamar is in the way of Casey Fields' dominance. Where at one point we was talking about Casey as maybe the best back in the league, and then the production went all the way down with the emergence of Lamar taking that next step in the offense with back into the run game, right? So he's not more concerned about J.C. Fields. It's really Lamar's in a way. What we selling to Casey is that we want you around longevity. We would like to have you here for 2 contracts, not 1. And if we can have you here for 2 contracts, that's longevity. That takes us well into, you know, damn near the summertime. You think about it.
Right.
And we want to do it. And your brother is not insurance policy. Your brother is not the back that we brought in to replace you, to move on from you. Your brother is in the backfield because, you know, we want him in our backfield because of the features he has, the things he can do. We are losing our fullback. He's 33 years old. We already was fighting to get him back in free agency. Well, we don't need to really spend money on a fullback anymore because we have it between Parker, the second tight end for us, and J.C. Fields. Now, you know, how do you get a running back that's a 2,000-yard back? Every year he carried the ball at Florida State. To understand that you're playing, you know, you got the fullback title as well. How do you get him to understand that? Well, the way you get a guy to buy into that is you're playing for the Baltimore Ravens. We don't have a fullback. We have a system. That system is in that pistol. Our running backs touch the ball. Let's say you're a running back. That means you catch the ball at the backfield. You run the ball. You can, you know, they can intertwine. At times I can put Fields, Casey up front with JC back, or JC up front, KC back. And he is a little bit more valuable than his brother when it comes down to that, as far as the passing and being a blocker as well. So we don't see a future without both of them, if that makes sense to you.
Right. Understood. All right.
This kid was a top 10 pick, right? So he was a top 10 pick, and if we had to struggle between bloodlines. Do we want the Fields or we want to get another Israel on this team? And that was the struggle. And then as a GM, we knew we had the ammo to go fight the Jaguars for that. Why? Because we have a relationship with the Jaguars. We sent a lot of Ravens to Jacksonville. So when that card come back, we need that Phil coming right back. Hold up, we need this. What's up? And we got the ammo to go get it, and that's what we did.
Especially when the particular player that the Jaguars was eyeing was off the board.
Off the board, simple as that. Yep.
And by his pick, so he did.
Yep.
We do know he went in another direction due to that.
Yes, sir. So
Gotcha.
yeah, so JC, man, JC's important. He's number 2 on this list. Now let me ask you this: as a backup, do you think JC could take over the number 1 spot of offensive rookie of the year? Or think Joel Parker has that on smash because he touches the ball every down?
Man,
we got 6 games left, man. You know how it is when guys start paying attention to the award race. Like, wait, hold up.
I'm gonna say he probably has a chance because even though the quarterback is taking him snaps, like we already know that this is the most touches that Bass has had throughout his career.
Right.
So like, and I'm assuming that he's gonna be fighting down the stretch. So I'm thinking that right now that Bass is his best player. So your best player is going to get the ball more. So I think we'll still see his QB fighting up there. But I think that Fields could possibly take a chance because basically what you're saying is even in the pistol set, he's going to get his touches. And it's not about the amount of touches in his Ravens system. It's about the opportunity that you do with them touches. And anybody can get that ball in open field and do something with it when you have a weapon like Lamar on it. So, like, it's very possible he could go right. He could breeze by him. It's very possible.
Now the Dolphins spent the draft pick on Arthur Forbes, right? If you know, you go look at Arthur Forbes' attributes, his size, his features. This is a baby Waddle right now. This gives them a receiver that they can really move around. They can put him at the 1, they can put him at the 2, they can put him at the 3 in their offense right now. I thought this was a great pick for the Dolphins. The fact that he's number 3 on this list means he's being used. You usually look at the top 5 rookies and know that they guys that are being used. You know, the other guys are just there because they're there, right? But this kid, I mean, we're looking at a slot demon. Like his natural position is the slot receiver, though. But you can move him around because of Waddle. They're never going to stop Waddle from moving all around. But they got another piece that they can move all around like that. What does this do for their offense right now? Because we always said Waddle's the guy over here. They didn't, to me, really still didn't have a number 2 receiver. Although they got him to come on this roster to be the number 3, he is almost like their second best weapon from the receiver position right now as a rookie.
Yeah, he's more like their number 2, man. We always wondered when Waddle, we wanted to see the next step of this offense, you know, with another weapon really developed opposite of Waddle. And that right now, even at 5'9", the guy has 49 catches. Damn near 1,000 yards and 5 touchdowns. And like, are we finally seeing that? I mean, we did see a little bit of development looked like I think we saw the development of running back in the East and him fooling with the tight end for a little bit, but are we finally seeing that in a wide receiver? Although it's a small body receiver, like are we finally seeing that development from another wide receiver over here? And could that potentially make this offense even more dangerous?
That's what I'm saying. Because what with this offense, they throw the football. Let's not make no mistake of it. They throw the football.
Right.
Their running game comes through inside zones. They hand the ball off out of shotgun better than they do anything else.
Right.
But this team, their system, you know how we talk about the Bucks and their offensive system. The Dolphins is probably the second team in the league that has their offensive system.
And it kind of had reached its plateau in that system. Though it's kind of like shake it up a little bit. The questions were in the league, had he maxed out? Have we seen the maximum potential of this system with these players?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta add something to it. It's almost like a situation when Jason Garrett left, when they got rid of Jason Garrett as a Cowboys coach, and then they brought in
the young boy Moore,
the young boy,
Kellen Moore,
and then just and forth. So like, we see him finally, really developing another wide receiver. Although it's a small body receiver, he has speed and he has the hands. Like he went to Miami.
See, they got a steal in the late round with a big body receiver that was a superstar, right? And it really, he was all right, but it didn't work out for him. I think this team plays better. I mean, this team reminds me of my Ravens team in real draft, where we had the small receivers running around all over the place. I think this team has adopted that. Not saying they copying off of me, but I think that's what they're best at. If you look at their number 2 receiver now, and that's been there since like the second draft class, he's not that big either. I can't remember his name right now. If you're looking at their roster, you can tell me. Their other matter of fact, let's show our view.
Johnny Manning.
Johnny Manning, there you go.
Manning.
How big is Johnny Manning?
5'11".
Oh, 5'11", something like that.
It's almost in the AFC. You kind of like seeing small receivers do their thing more so. Like as much as a game in Madden the last couple of years, you've seen a lot of big bodies. You see a lot of the smaller bodies really dominating.
Yep.
As of right now.
And their top 3 receivers are under 6 foot. That's what I'm saying. Like,
all under 6 foot, man. And
but my thing is this: I think it fits their system, because what it is that their system is they can stretch the field, right? They can stretch the field. They really like crossing routes. They like the deep route throws, posts, and stuff like that. But they can kill you after the catch with drags, short throwing routes. This team will hit you if you give them the drag. They will take the drag all game long, bro. If you give it to them. And I think, with a Forbes, the running after the catch, the build he has, if you check, you go on the Forbes and you look at his ratings, he has that. He can do things with the ball in his hand, right? And you want a guy like that on your team right now. 82 carrying, change of direction, 98. You know what you could do with that 85 ball vision. This guy can really run like a running back with the ball in his hand. We already know Waddle has those abilities right now. Manning, has some similar build, similar abilities as well. Me personally, I think that the small receivers fit their system more than anything, because this is not a team that wants to hit you with on the sideline straight bombs and throw it up and it's one-on-one. I'll go get that shit. This team want to beat you with their speed and their route running, and they have a bunch of route runners on this team. And they're gonna kill you with, they kill you at second level, third level, and first level. First level are the drags. Medium throws are dig routes, slants, things like that. Then you got the crossers and the post routes that come along with this football team right now, man. I think their quarterback got a handle of their offense, complete handle of their offense. He's legit in this offense. He's been a top thrower for the last couple of seasons. And they don't go away from it. This team throw the ball from the 10-yard line, from the 4-yard line, from the 1-yard line. They still throwing the football. Sometimes it gets them in trouble. I watched them lose to me because they throwing the ball from the 5 instead of running the touchdown in with their running back. But they're built that way. They're built to throw the football. You're not going to really get to their quarterback a lot. He's not taking them a lot of sacks at all. And a lot of that's his build. If you take a look at Dan Marino and what he has on him as far as abilities, you look at some of the stuff that caters to what they like to do, right? So I would have think they would have liked to have protected on their guys, but they don't. They got hot route master, and this comes into play with their style of offense, because you can't get the same look damn near every play without being at a hot route master things, right? So it's perfect for what he does. He can change plays at the line of scrimmage, but you're not going to get the drag post crossing route concept on every play. Damn near, not saying that's what he do, but close to every play of having the same design, the same looks, without being able to change those routes into that, because we got play calling rules, so he can't come out and call the play and then have that same look. Maybe flip it and have that same look by calling the same play because he called it already. So that hot route master and Dan Marino is perfect with each other because of what they like to do offensively right now. And for a team that can hit you at every level in the passing game, and then not only that, they got the speed to make big things happen. How many times have you seen the Dolphins receiver catch a 2-yard drag and get 15 out of it? You know what I'm saying? Like, and keep the change. 3rd and 8, they throw a 2-yard drag and they get the 8 yards off of it because you so scared of what they can do over the top on you that you gotta give them something, and they're not just taking that, they're taking it and getting more out of it. So I like this offense, but I love the fact that they got Arthur Forbes on this team right now, because it does give them that second weapon right now. So my question, if this team's in the playoffs, Snake, how much does the Arthur Forbes help this team, to go forward, to try to get back to a Super Bowl? Maybe Max, maybe he stepped off. What do you think?
Repeat the question again.
I don't think we've ever seen the Dolphins with a dual threat at wide receiver. You know what I mean? Like, so I think it gives them. He also, he does have a rookie tight end that has 700 receiving yards. Forbes has 1,969, and Waddle has 1,600. We haven't seen this much spread out.
We haven't seen this type of offense since the Bull Rush left the league. This is that. Honestly, this is that. The tournament style of play. We called it mud football. He has that type of little vibe to it. This offense is legit, bro. How many times? I've seen it, bro. I've seen it against myself, where you think you got a handle on it, and you go up a score, maybe even go up 10 points, and he's right back in with one strike. These guys catch the ball and can go to the crib from anywhere. This offense is potent right now. And they have, between him and the Bills, their offense is wide open and spread out, and they both got good running backs to feature their run game along with a great passing game. So it's nuts over there. Number 4 on the list is Eddie Holt. I just played this kid. This kid is a dog. He spent the high draft pick on this guy. This guy is absolutely, last name Holt. Last time we had a Holt in the league, they had the greatest show on turf.
We ain't doing that on there.
What talk about the
show? But beyond that, we you know what I mean. Another hint.
Right.
Great draft pick. Any more questions? Another hint.
Eddie Holt, right? The fuck? Like,
see how important the shows is. We done showed you like 10 players that got fathers or uncles or brothers in the league that you could have drafted that you missed it out on. We done showed you another 10 for the next draft. Wonder how many people here checking in on the show.
Right. You're 100% right, bro. This bloodline right here, bro.
If you in the chat and you watching, you appreciate us talking about some of these drafted players. This is the only way we're gonna do it, man. Look, we take over right quick, man. I need to see a thumbs up in the chat.
Right.
If you really appreciate us talking about some of these drafted players. If you appreciate us giving these hints out, man, I need to see a thumbs up, man. I need to see. Man, we need at least 7 thumbs up. We need a lucky 7, man. If we don't see 7 thumbs up, we ain't even gonna talk about no more plays the rest of the
start giving these fucking hints out. Now the guys are lazy. They act like they don't want to do it. Look, man, you about to get my fucking thumbs up right now, for real,
man. Can we get a thumbs up in there, man?
Hold up.
That's real simple, bro. Just see we just want to see them players that just appreciate us talking about some of the draftees and giving these extra little hints out, man. There ain't nobody listening or paying attention. Ain't no need to give us out for it no more for y'all, man. I'm being real, man. I'm about to stop from talking about this stuff for y'all.
I gotta go on the other fucking phone and do it. That phone only not thumbs up right now. You know, get the fuck out of there, little Obama phone. Where my thumbs up at?
Cause he give it out about a lot of our little secrets to us players that pay attention, man. It ain't like he flat out told us. We had to figure a lot of this stuff out on our own. Like, we don't really
lies
Like,
within.
All last
But
names are greats. You know what I'm saying? That's Game of Thrones
yeah,
for you,
man.
buddy. Guys be missing these guys and they wonder why. Look, Eddie Holt. I mean, look, man, this guy caught a, what did he catch on me? A little slant. He caught a slant, took that shit like 70, right down the sideline. Touchdown. God damn. Now you little motherfucker, I got you now. Start paying attention to him. He's number 4 on this list right now. And I think they, the Browns, they're getting the type of weapons they like to have to be able to run the offense they like to run. I call it the Bill Walsh offense. They definitely have that up and running for him right now. Now Eddie Holt is over there along with. Come on, you got Schwartz that can stretch the field, do anything for this team. Short routes, passing, go right, run right by your defense, all that. Eddie is legit the guy that's going to possession catch for this team. They're going to route run his ass off, and he's going to catch the ball, and then he could do things with the ball in his hand after he catches the ball. Now, Chris Best, the Bills go get them another receiver. Where we kept saying the Dolphins need another one. The Bills go get theirs right after the draft, right after this first year, and they get to that next draft, and they go get themselves a dog again. So then it gives themselves 2 threats at the receiver position right now. Hoodie got to figure it out right now. He got a complete understanding of what he's trying to do offensively, and because of that, he's doing great things. And he attacks through the draft, he attacks in free agency, and he picks the right pieces around his quarterback to be able to be successful right now. That's why he's the number 5 diaper dandy offensive rookie of the year right now. So this race is tight because all these guys play well for their teams right now.
It's the third time I done said it. Bills, and shout out to the Browns too, man. Browns newer coach came after we started. He ain't make the playoffs last year. He just missed it, I think, like end of the season. But you see his players developing. He pay attention to some shows. He questioned about some tight ends, but you see him getting his players in there to do his system.
Simple
The Bills, another new coach. We didn't see him turn it around completely. Now he's at the top of his division. He played his team last season, win or lose or whatever. He played the whole entire off season, free agency and draft. And locked in some of them key positions, then went and keyed in on his players, and now he's at the top of his division with rookies over there that's putting in work right now.
Putting in work for this team right now, Brian. What a quick turnaround. Fast. That's a fast turnaround, bro. Fast turnaround. Simple as that. Let's get to the defensive rookies of the year, the diaper dandies over there. Junior Levine. I think this is a cornerback. Again, you talk about the Bills, another piece they bring in. This is definitely a corner right now. They add a corner to, remember the agent corner that they had over there, Tre'Davious White, who started to step back up last year along with the Honey Badger. Now they bring in a guy that they can go into the future with right now. And he's balling
5'9" cornerback. When y'all scared of these this a rookie X Factor, 5'9" cornerback that y'all let dropped in the draft because he's scared of his height.
Yeah.
He's scared of his height. He was
I ain't drafting that
26.
motherfucker. He 5'9". Fuck him.
Hey,
Okay.
Hey,
After the draft,
26.
me and the coach Hoodie, we talked briefly, just quickly. He had told me, Skabibble Saddams never got to see that part, but that we stole Ace from him 2 picks ahead. He was going to draft 2 5'9" kids just to stand testament on, like when you got guys out there in the draft class, you got to go get them. Had we had not moved up and did what we did, you'd been looking at 2 5'9" dogs over here for the Bills running the fuck around, at a cornerback and a safety position. So the Bills is definitely tapped in to the board, to the GM moves, to which
And the
which
fact that, look, not to cut you off, Max, but he
shit.
just spoke. He said he was the number 1 corner on the board. Duh. And the whole thing is this, number 1 corner on the board, right? Came with an X factor. Look at this shit you do. You know what I mean? Think about that.
Exactly.
But he's 5'9", so nobody and their mama. Look, even me. I had a reason to go get the kid I got. But goddamn, he got him at 26. The number 1 corner on the board because he was 5'9", dropped to 26.
86 in man, 86 in zone, 5'9", 94 speed,
that's worse than
94
Wagner, I ain't gonna lie.
But check this out. This way, people, just the small-minded people, he just 5'9", I don't want him. He got a 98 jump. Hey, that's a great pick, Hoodie. This why we said, Hoodie, Bills, you was definitely one of the people that off season and his draft. This what happened in one season. Picks like that can turn your stuff around, and he producing for you. He had 90 overall plus 2 with the 10th play, but he got 6 picks for you. Are you seeing the difference in that 5'9"? He got 6 picks and 4 deflections. Top rookie in the AFC right now.
Balling like a motherfucker. Number
Good
one
pick.
on the list right now. Then Snake, you about to repeat yourself again because Colt Young is for the Chargers right now, and the Chargers haven't played their last 4 games. But Colt Young at defensive end right now. Just the name alone tells you everything. And there we
Bing, bing,
go.
bing.
Know what I mean? He got plugged into the starting role right away, and I think he'll be doing more with him
Man.
because if he's playing, he's doing more with him. But he's number 2 on this list right now because at that defensive end position as the starter, he's going to be effective because they already had some pieces over there already that was playing well for this
Still
team
with
right now.
Bosa to get some
Not
veteran
really
love.
we're not going in talking a whole lot about him, of course. I just wonder how many people out there just even realized, looked at the name, the school, anything at all, the position. Court Young, Chase Young, little brother, Ohio State,
Mm-hmm.
6'8", 265, first round, pick 21. Come in at an 80 overall, 89 speed. Defensive end. Did anybody know that? And I think
Nope.
it was pick 24 in the draft.
They probably
Man.
ignored the shit out of it. I did my hitter
Pick
thing
24.
with him. Hitter be naming guys funny like that. So I was like, Chase, well, he got caught. And named him Caught Young. Oh, my God. And he's sitting there chilling right now. But he going to be a player for this Chargers team for the next 6
Oh
seasons.
man, I just
tell you that.
redhead Ross. Okay, Bill, that's one. I see 6 thumbs up, man.
Almost to
Man,
them
see,
7.
still-
You might be
I just
asking me to
asked
give
for
out
7.
something for the 7
Man.
thumbs up, huh? Oh, my God.
I just asked for the
Somebody got a
7.
tab.
There's
It
some
says we
guys.
got 9
There's some
people
guys watching right
ASD.
now
It
that's
says
watching
people
it,
over
but
there,
too
man.
cool to
I
put a
just
thumb
asked
in the
for
chat.
7, man.
Know what I
That's
mean?
it, man. Well, see, that's all right for y'all 6, but this another example. Look, you see Court
Get
Young,
out of that
man,
cat
6'8",
food, Farrell.
265. He a dog. Just another example. You gotta look at it's different things. You gotta pay attention in them draft classes, man. So like, sometimes even if you get that normal or that star player, man. We got 7.
We
That
got
was the
8 right
Raiders.
now. Raiders
Oh, we
and the
got 8. Oh,
motherfucking
8.
Eagles.
Okay,
There we
that's what I'm
go.
talking about, man. Look, just like to know that everybody. We know we get long with it sometimes. That's why we just trying to hurry up. Court, just making sure y'all appreciate it though. So we gotta keep it moving. I gotta give it out to y'all too.
Why
man.
Rush Greatness is one of the best shows we had right now, man. Number 3 on this list is Steve Israel. He was the number 1 pick in the draft right now. Playing slot corner for the Ravens right now. He has 7 sacks on the season. Looking at a speed demon right now, man. I jumped up to number 1 in this draft and got rid of 3 dogs to get to that position for this kid right here, man. Now we solidified. We got Ron Israel, safety. We got Najee Israel at safety. Steve Israel and Anthony Israel at the corners right now. His family is thick in the league right now. And this kid, probably one of the highest overall players to come out the draft. So, and then speed-wise, he's a speed demon. When he really...
Speed alone, we know why he's the number one pick in the draft, man. Speed and acceleration at that height, it's we ain't got to say too much more, man. I just gotta say, let me know. Holler at me when you getting rid of a corner this time.
Right, we gotta find somewhere. We gotta find somewhere. A house for somebody. God damn.
Hey, look, let's tell them. Holler at us when you getting rid of a corner this time.
Oh
man.
my God! Somebody out there.
Put a player on the open market, man. Don't just let a
nigga backdoor y'all.
Put him on the open market, man.
Where backdoor Jaggy at? Don't let the backdoor Jaggy get you on. Put him in the trade chat. Fuck that. Put him in the trade chat right now. He's a dog, bro. Like he's a lockdown corner for flat out. Right now we got him playing in the slot and slot only, and that's just part of what we do with development with our corners. We are loaded at that position, so we can afford to do the things we want. But this guy is a day 1 starter, flat out. He should be on the other side of his family member and AI, but we're developing through that slot. That's why he has 7 sacks on the season. We do so much with him and that speed from that slot position, and we don't have to slide Israel, the other Israel, at the slot corner no more. We don't have to interchange these guys. They can play where they belong at and have fun doing it. Because as a rookie, you could put anybody in front of him, and speed-wise, he's going to better stay with anybody in the league. So you can't sneak your fastest receiver in the slot on us and think you're just going to run by us all game long. Because you're not going to be able to. Because it's not only his speed. He came in the league already with an 85 threshold, so he's already at that threshold to the point where Really too much you can't do to this guy. So he's a bomb. He's a fucking problem. He will be a problem. And once we put him on the outsides and let him shut down receivers, is on. Lindell Tillman. I think this is a linebacker. I want to say for the Titans, number 4 on this list. I do know Middleton is a linebacker, but Lindell. I think Lindell Tillman is a linebacker for the Titans.
Titans,
right. All right. What he got? What his numbers looking like right now for the Titans? Sitting at 4.
Man. First of all, like, this is another, while he's going to a stat, let me just say this is another team that's losing that got players because he's playing this game. He got this linebacker up to 87 overall. He's only showing an 84 because it's morale, but he's actual 87 overall, 90 speed linebacker. His pass coverage up to 87, but he's playing his games, and he's, you know what I mean? Like, he's developing his players. Like, he got 65 tackles, 8 tackles for loss, 2 sacks, and an interception, right? He got 5 deflections, 3 forced fumbles.
Damn.
Like
cleaning
he's
shit
over
up,
here
boy.
balling. He balling.
Yeah, he
But
is.
like, and he's losing. He done won 2 games, but you see him up here for these awards.
But you also saw the Titans heavily trade with the Cardinals and get 3 dogs over here to go along with it. So now what you're dealing with is a guy that understands. All right, you know, I can still, like, think about it. He traded his first. Remember, he traded with you too last draft. So Lindell,
like he identified something. He identified that he is not developing some of his players as much as he'd like to.
right?
So how can he get everything a little bit better? Go ahead, my fault.
But Snake, I'm right on the same conversation you on right now. This guy traded his first round pick, a top 10 pick last year. He traded the number 6 pick to the Giants.
Yeah.
And when did Lindell Tillman come out? Was this his first round pick?
Yeah, what's good, bro?
This was to the Jags. I traded mine with the Falcons.
Oh, this was to the Jags, yeah.
Jags, remember with the safety?
So that means he had a playoff pick. He was somewhere between 23 and 25, right?
Yeah.
All right, so he traded this last year. He traded Tillman, round 1, pick 23.
There you go. So now he moved from 6 to 23.
Well, catch happened to me when I'm on my way.
And still got a top tier player. And all he did, listen, and in that movement, he got a top safety, and he swapped picks, and that's all he did. He swapped picks, got a great player, so he got a 2-for-1 deal, and still got a Lindell Tillman. So for all you top 10 guys that's scared to trade for better players already ready to go, and still can't get you a first round player of his caliber, that's where you guys are failing at, because you can. The fact is this: you can't give up a first round pick without getting one back. Simple as that. And because he understood that this time around, he was listening this time around. So he traded the 6 overall pick, dropped back to 23, and got a guy that's an 87 overall right now with 87 coverage, and he's playing, top 5 in the AFC out of the Daniels right now.
To top that, that's what I'm saying. To top
X factor.
He's seen the amount of players that he picked up to still keep a first round pick just to move back, and he came back and got rid of his first again this year.
Did it again this year.
Picked up two offensive linemen
and a fucking running back,
a veteran running back. You know what I mean? Like, and still got his first round pick.
And still going to pick in the first round, no matter what. It's not that hard, fellas. Understand movement, man. There's all different ways to do what you gotta do. So when y'all be like, damn, niggas let the Ravens get the number 2 pick again, number 1 pick, and number 3 pick again, they ain't losing shit. Especially when it come from my team, they getting dogged.
I
ain't
seen nobody say nothing about the football team at 2, the Jaguars at 6, the Giants at 7.
I did. Hold on.
Well,
Hey, look.
Besides division, in the chat,
the one person that said something. Hold on. Now, feel what I say right quick, real quick. I'll let you. The one person that said something about all y'all the picks. What'd he do right away? He went and got him a top pick ASAP.
Yep, Falk was the one snapping and complaining during the draft, and then right after that draft, he went and did it.
Last draft moved from the top 28, 28 down to 17, 16.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hey, commish, man, like, you getting a good response, man. I appreciate y'all, man. It's like 12 thumbs ups out there, man.
Well, don't worry, I'm always in the giving mood. I'm always in the giving mood to help some of these guys out.
And
man.
Look, this
just stop letting the rich get richer.
Everybody watching. Appreciate everybody commenting and talking about, because if y'all don't tell us more and comment more, we don't know what to get out here and give y'all. See, y'all responding with the thumbs up. We appreciate it. So at least we know y'all really appreciate some of this draft talk. So now we can just try to get the commission to give us a little more draft talk and help y'all out in these drafting and progressing some of y'all teams. This is what y'all needed. You got to let us know. Let the commission know, man. Let them know what you want them to talk about, what else you need help with. The help's out here. We'll help you. It's not a problem. Like, everybody getting better. It's a competitive league. We love to see it, man.
Cause I'm in the mood for love, simply because you're near me. Ben Middleton, this is the number 1 linebacker on the board, though, right here. He went to the Chiefs. And I think the Chiefs continue to develop that defense and build that defense over there. This was needed for them. They already transitioned that offense. Now the thing is they're building that defense right now. Send a playbook with that. Oh no, them playbooks, them fine. Them playbooks ain't free, cuz. Hell no. Ben Middleton.
He playing his games this season. He don't got no red arrows, and he got this linebacker up to the 87 overall. He's unlocked.
Jesus Christ. What are you, a superstar like a motherfucker?
He a superstar. He got 35 tackles, 6 tackles for loss, a sack, 3 interceptions, 3 deflections, and a touchdown.
And Devin Ward, the Terminator over there, that motherfucker tackling machine. Now you got Ben Middleton to go along with it. They're getting deeper and they're getting depth and they're getting better at those positions right now. Let's look at the NFC and see what's going on. Give me 2 seconds for a second. Hold on.
Some games, man.
All right, so Swing Wag is number 1 on the list in the NFC right now. We already spoke about Kadeem Wagner, man. He's a dog right now. And then the one player that everybody named Mama saw was the fastest fucking safety on the board, ignored. For how many rounds did they ignore this guy for? For 3 fucking rounds, they ignored the 5'9". Said, man, he 5'9". I wish the fuck I would pay draft for 5'9". I don't give a fuck if he run a 97 speed. Oh well, 5'9". I don't want that. You fucking crazy. Oh well, he over here shitting right now, and he got in between her. Now, only other person saw that was Hoodie. Everybody else ignored that shit. Well, he's the number 2 best rookie defensive player in the NFC right now. Then, what pick did the Cowboys have this draft to be able to get Solo Savage? I'm gonna tell you like this. If I didn't make my cousin in the draft, Solo Savage would have been the number 1 pick for the Baltimore Ravens. That's all I'm gonna say.
And that's a
and that's facts.
That's a fact.
That's facts. I was going to get Solo. That's who I was going to go get. Solo Savage. Facts. He went 20 what? What he went? 22, 23, 21, somewhere like that. 21. Top 10 player at pick 21. Hey.
Second on my team in tackles right now. And he playing, that's from cornerback.
But the value of this player made him reason why I would have drafted him number 1, because this is a guy that can play anywhere.
Everywhere.
Corner, safety, anywhere. He can do everything. So therefore,
he can do it all.
That's why he would have been valuable enough for me to go get at that number 1 pick. When I moved up to that number 1 pick, he was in my mind. Then I said, nah, I can't let nobody else play at my cuz. Hell no. Solo Savage. All right, the number 1 D tackle went to the Falcons on Will Canty. What pick was this? Because he moved back to your pick, right, Max?
Yeah, that was 20. It had to be in the late 20s, 27.
Uh-oh, the internet connection currently is not significant to broadcast. It's that weather out here. Uh-oh. Is it going to cut us? We've been on for a long time. I'm just finishing plowing on my sidewalk. What else would I be doing? I don't know. Fuck you mean, what else would you be doing?
He got him round 2, pick 6.
Round 2, pick 6. He didn't even get him in the first round. Well, what was his first round pick? Can somebody tell me, please?
Damn, bro.
What was his first round pick?
I'm going back over there. I had to switch.
I'm going to check his defense. Let me see if he drafted another rookie in the defense.
If you still watching Code 404, who was your first round pick this draft?
Was it Cheeks?
Could have been Cheeks.
Yeah, it was Cheeks. That's who it was. It's the cornerback Cheeks. But he only was 88 speed, so it don't look like he's doing a whole lot with it. He don't look like he really.
What he saw in him? Is he a superstar?
He's 6'4". No,
I can't tell. He's not
it looked like he could be a superstar. He's locked right now. He's 6'4", and he's 85 overall as a slot corner. But he 88 speed. He's still locked right now. So you'll commiss. Only you can see if he.
AP.
But he also got 80 hit power. He only 198. So I mean, He got 80 hit power, 78 tackle. He's not bad. He just
I mean, 6'4",
he a
you
big
looking at him,
body.
though. Remember,
Look at
and
that
then I
height.
did say, y'all guys keep letting them 6'4" corners go by if you want to, because I drafted 2 of them the year before.
Right.
I still got 1 in development stage, and he had
So
93 speed. Where he at? Where that
I ain't
fucker?
mad at the
Where
pick.
Cheeks at?
I'm not either for real. Still like 80
Cheeks is
block
not a
shed,
bad. It's not a
80
bad
block
pick.
shed,
Like
80 hit power, 80
Yeah.
strength,
he
80
still got
catch, and
94
97
change
jumping.
direction, 94 agility. Like he can ball.
95 acceleration, so that still means for them in the cut routes.
Look,
He's
I'm not
there.
mad at that 90. I'm not mad at
Yeah.
the 88 speed, bro.
I'm
He a
not mad
star
at
though.
that, bro.
I mean, he'd have won
He
if
a
he'd have got
star.
him. There's nothing wrong with that though. I'm
He a
not mad at that
superstar.
star.
It's still a dog.
Because
He
he's
Yeah,
85
mom, I
overall
hear you.
the
I'm
now.
on
best
my
D
show. I got
tackle.
you. I'll remind you.
He got the best D tackle in the early second, so it's really like he could have, you know what I'm saying?
He
still
did good. He
like,
could have did that either way.
I'm on the
He
show, and my
won.
mom
Exactly.
came
He
up here
could have did
asking me
that.
something.
You know what I mean? If he
Oh, I
if
didn't respond
and I
to
think he was
Yeah.
one of the coaches out that town. If he put it, you know what I mean, he might really won, huh?
Yeah, because a lot of time passed, so I was texting you to see what you're doing.
Yeah, well,
I'm not mad at this pick at all.
my mom decided what
At all.
right.
I know what you was doing, but still, I'm still nosy.
Okay.
Where you at? You coming home?
Yeah, Julian was just texting saying he was hungry, so I was just trying to think of something.
Should we order?
I didn't bring a card out with me, and
I think I got the card. Should we order when you get back?
1, 2, 3. Max Howard.
oh, okay. What we
Yeah,
gonna order?
Cheeks.
Fabrizio's, yeah.
All right, cool.
All right, see.
All right,
All right, love you.
love you too.
He got Cheeks, Canty.
All right, so look, I'm not mad that Cheeks is a star because if he's smart and he watching this motherfucking broadcast, I am giving out gifts. Maybe that I might probably, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but maybe I'll make him a superstar. In fact, this is how I'm feeling. There you go. You got your superstar now.
4 definitely commented. Oh, shit.
You get your superstar right now, buddy. Congratulations.
All right,
Now,
see?
let's go back to this kid. Let me go find him again.
4 got you one, man.
Let's go back to this kid and let's talk about here's why I felt like giving him that. Here's the reason why. I'm not scared of 88 speed when your guy got 95 acceleration. I am not. And he's 6'4". You understand that? Like to me, 6'4", you know, them woo babies and holding triangle hard to do. When a nigga can hold triangle with 6'4", right? And you know as well as I know, you know as well as I know, if he have a 1 interception game and a couple tackles that he'll, you know and I know that, and he get the breakouts. Listen, see, guys don't realize this. Play with one of your players, right? Have a good day with that player. And when you come out of that game and he's there for for XP breakout, for him to develop, and you can click on him and put a point on him, I guarantee you if you put the puzzle piece on him, he'll get a speed. Guaranteed, bro. I haven't had a player that didn't do that yet, that came out of the game, and as soon as I exit the game, I got guys that are on XP development. And I click on
puzzle
them.
piece. What's a
That
puzzle
guy-
piece? Puzzle piece.
What's the puzzle piece,
What's
coach?
a puzzle piece?
I'm not going back and all that shit.
See, man,
Don't
man,
even do
look.
it. Please don't.
God,
I'm not scared of this 88 speed with 95 excel because the moment you get him to a 90 speed, then he's
It's
about
over.
a 92 speed, 93 really all of
I'm
it
not
together.
scared of it because just off the gift, you know, he's already at the threshold. So like he just instantly got somebody that can help his team out, and he just
Right
put him in
away.
the right positions.
Right away.
Then being that you did bring in a vet in Adoree Jackson, and you
Right
still
away.
got J.C. Horn.
Right
If
away.
you get that young boy to start doing what these numbers say that he can do, you might be looking at you another X Factor come the end of the season. But,
Right away.
Like, you know.
That's why I'm not mad because he went and got the door.
Right away. I promise you, I probably wouldn't have got him in the first round because I know the league. I know he'd have been sitting there in round 4, guaranteed. Niggas would have been like 4 or 5, hell no. 4 or 6, hell no. I ain't getting him. Fuck that nigga.
Look how long 5'9" sat around.
Right, 5'9" sat around
95
longer than motherfucker. Oh my god. Yes,
But,
sir.
you know,
5'9" sat
It's
around.
not a bad pick because he could have grabbed the D tackle first and then came and got him early in the second, and it still would have been better either way. He didn't do bad at all.
No, he didn't. He didn't do bad at all. Will Canty. Brad Dawkins, number 5. Now, this safety, I remember this safety's last name.
Ding 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 ding.
Rich get richer. That's all I'm gonna
My
say.
bad.
I mean, because this guy, what, 6'4", like 220 or something like that, 225,
Oh, who was he
94
on?
speed, 94 excel, Cardinals.
Cardinals. So yeah, that's that one. Oh yeah.
He changed his name. His last name was Fells. I remember this safety
Yeah,
because I'm like,
6'4",
I don't need one.
223,
I don't need one, but if he there,
94
I'm getting him.
speed. 94 speed, 223, 6'4". He had a
I
84
mean,
overall, 85 overall right now.
all right. So the Cardinals spent their draft picks the year before on corners. They got Prime Time and they got Revis, right? And they solidified that they got 4 legit corners that can lock you down. And then on the back end, you know, they had the practice squad gift guy. Remember that kid, Asari, whatever his name, last name is, that was on the Giants practice
Round
squad.
1 pick 32.
Right. And then they also got, you know, they drafted the safety before that. But what this Cardinals team did was said, fuck y'all, I can lock up and go man on anybody I want, anytime I want now. And fuck y'all, I got guys that can run around and do some things. Their back end is solidified going into the future, right? Flat out solidified going into the future. When you got Isaiah Simmons in the middle, where it makes it hard for you to do anything because he can get covered ground from anywhere on the field, and now you got guys on the back end. But not only is Dawkins, you know, a good backdoor safety, he could come down and play in the box and be very special in that box as well, or sub linebacker, whatever you want to do. He has the size to do it. This is big time when you playing some of these other quarterbacks. Like, just think about practice when they got Chase Kyler Murray around. You don't think this guy's coming down to the sub linebacker to spy Kyler Murray or Lamar Jackson. Like, do you understand what he can do with this guy, scheme wise, and things he's gonna be able to do?
It makes you wonder. Like when you see this pick at round 1, pick 32. You look at some of these other first round picks that people draft. Like, what do people be thinking about, man? Like, sometimes, like, what do really some people be really thinking about?
I don't know. I don't like. Sometimes the sexy pick ain't always the best pick. I mean, the Cowboys for 3 drafts straight spent their first round pick on a fucking lineman. Not too many guys are doing that right now.
First and second round draft picks for 3 years straight. I drafted an offensive and a defensive lineman. You can go look on my team and see. For each draft, I spent the first and second round pick.
All right, man. Let's get to the best quarterbacks in the NFC. Elijah Manning. Make your case why he's the best quarterback this year in the league.
Just in his transition, he's been able to excel and have a damn near better season than his other 2 seasons at this mark. What some would say is not necessarily lesser, but less experience and younger. You know,
well, let's face it. You outside of, to be honest with you, outside of the, and I'm bringing us up because it's the fact, it's true. Outside of the Baltimore Ravens, you got one of the not younger, but new receiving cores in the league right now. None of these guys are familiar with your team. None of these guys.
In the same way that
does that tell us how good Elijah Manning is? The fact that your passing game is top notch at this point right now, and you're doing it with a bunch of guys that's unproven and really, really trying to find their way in this league at the receiver position. Because you got 3 out of 4. Well, even Plex Burris was only last year. Everybody else is brand new at the receiver position right now. Why would you be able to be comfortable to say Elijah Manning is better than Kyler Murray, Justin Fields, Jerry Bradshaw, and Jada Styles right now?
I would just say at this moment he's the most uncomfortable. He's the most comfortable with the uncomfortable and with the fresh start, the new faces. Like, it's rare form that a quarterback can take in new faces and then make them perform better than the old guys, if not like completely replacing. Now you're not even wondering where's a Metcalf or a John Ross because we have completely new names. Like, you have to scratch all of that beforehand.
So you telling me he always started for you seldomly? Got him. He always started for me seldomly. Oh my God. All right. Well, Kyler Murray's number 2 on this list. So Snake, make the case why Kyler Murray is the best quarterback in the league still to this day.
Man, I think that the coach put it in and he said, "I hear you and I'm watching." Man, I'm the scariest 6'7" seed ever. Top seed, y'all better stop losing.
Better,
Y'all better stop losing. Hey, I ain't
This
gotta
nigga
say
crazy,
nothing,
bro. You already spoke on
man.
that.
Hey, look, I guess, hey, enough said, dog. Hey, look, that's from the coach himself, Cardinals coach himself.
All right, so Justin Fields is now number 3 in the NFC at quarterbacking right now, 8-3.
Man, I mean, I guess just shout out to D West for starting to play a little bit more of his games and starting to be I assume we're being a little bit more respectful of some people's time. Like
Yeah, he is, because he's been bitching about
stuff.
guys not respecting his time all year.
So, like, maybe just shout out to him.
But look at the coincidence.
Games, period,
the one
right?
dude we chase every fucking advance is bitching about chasing other guys now.
Wow.
Can't make this shit up, bro.
Wow.
You can't make it up, bro. I promise.
What field he in?
Right. Can't make it right. All right, Jerry Bradshaw's number 4 in the league right now. Jerry Bradshaw is elite, right?
We just hope come tomorrow we don't get no domestic reports from Jerry Bradshaw.
Right.
Jerry
Bradshaw about to fuck something up right now, man. You know, he's from Pittsburgh, so you already know what them Pittsburgh quarterbacks about. They be out there beating the shit out of their girls. Oh my God. This motherfucker about to get a straight. He about to get a straight restraining order right before the playoffs. Oh my God!
This lady on the staff, you know what I mean? We already heard he was dealing with a girl on the staff. Whenever she had staff,
he married a cheerleader.
Come to the game and play, man. Like
this nigga married a cheerleader. He can't even come to the facilities. Married a cheerleader.
Play on Sundays, man.
Right?
Like, I'm coming.
As hell.
I was here before you.
Just got the second contract. Got his first contract done. He about to lose all that bread.
You just got signed. I was here before you.
Well, he mad at her because he heard her on Twitter. They caught her on Instagram Live talking about some. I married the money. I married the money. Must be the money. She like, go ahead and hit me, motherfucker. Hit me, I dare you, motherfucker. Jerry fucking Bradshaw. He the man, though. He really the man over there, though. He got his team number 1 in the NFC right now, man.
Real good.
All right, let's stop talking about this quarterback like he ain't who he really is right now. This quarterback is very consistent. This quarterback wins ball games. This quarterback does not turn the ball over and always have a high completion percentage right now. You cannot mention Jerry Bradshaw without mentioning the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Is that a true or false statement?
I mean, it is, but does that dominant running game make it a little bit easier?
I definitely do.
And then
let me ask you this: for them to have 2 running backs, you know, we saw what the Ronald Jones experience was about. Now it's the Jaleel Ruggs situation. Is it the great running backs or the system when it comes down to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers?
That question is going to be that's going to be the question. Like, is it a system? We see if we see multiple running backs excelling in this system, and then, you know, see the same from the quarterback play. Like, I mean, wow, running back at that MVP again. Like, what do we say?
85% of their offense comes out of the I formation. 85% of their offense is built off of the running game. 85% of their offense is dominated through having to be able to stop those freight train backs with skill. Not just, you know, I'm on fire, can't tackle me. These guys make you miss. They do all types of shit. They catch the ball well out of the backfield. They throw the ball 75.
This is why we don't be having like players dealing with cheerleaders. Look, Bradshaw and his agent have stepped off stage with the mic hanging off their shirt right there in the back talking to the cheerleaders.
That's why I muted him. I don't want no, you know what I mean? That shit don't gotta be. I muted the shit out of him. Bradshaw about to lose his career. Oh my God, he about to lose the shit out of him.
Hey, somebody tell Bradshaw.
I'm about to text this motherfucker right now, man. Let him know.
Somebody tell Bradshaw your mic on, man. You incriminating yourself, bro. Come on, man. We hearing the cheerleaders in the back. They talking about videos and Molly and everything, man. They talking about social media and all that stuff, man. What's going on with these cheerleaders and stuff, man? Bradshaw, you gotta get it.
Listen, though. All right, so number 5 is Jada Styles right now. I'm gonna tell you this. It's quiet. It's quiet with Jada Styles, right? But ain't this the best season Jada Styles having right now because his team is 6-4? at this point. We've never seen this team over 500 this early like this. So can we say the rolling rally offense and Jada Style? I mean, they literally dotted the fucking Washington football team secondary up yesterday. Drags to death. I mean, they had 10 catches out of Hudson. They had two other guys that had, 100 yards receiving, and they threw drags and crossers the entire game. Drags, crossers, slant, and tore his ass up. Jada Styles is 6-4 this year. Jada Styles is in the situation, but here's the problem. Skadimes is coming on right now, and in the middle of Jada Styles and this offense running at its highest level as they ran all year right now, I get a text message from the Saints organization that says, once again, yo, Ant, my account got banned again, so fuck that account. I'm not playing on it no more. So can you kick it? Y'all,
wow,
it's K-Fo. Somebody keep fucking with my man shit, bro. That's fucked up, bro, because you can't do nothing about that shit, bro.
If Jada Styles do not stay off them sex websites and all that shit on his social media accounts on his phone and everything, and all this stuff keep getting leaked.
Nah, it ain't Jada Styles, bro. It ain't Jada Styles. It's the offensive coordinator. He keep using his shit, bro. Like, so here's the story. Here's the story. So Jada Styles couldn't find his laptop for fucking two and a half weeks. Right, and then he had an interview, and in the interview they wanted to know why he kept missing the Skype meetings and shit, right? Because the pandemic is high right now, and everybody's out of the building. Guys are not, in New Orleans, all that running around New Orleans life, bunch of motherfuckers coughing on each other and shit. Got the COVID, they got that new variant over there. That shit called the motherfucking that shit called the Ruskies. That shit called the Ruskies. The Ruskies bandit, right? All right, so the variant of the Ruskies. So anyway, they not allowed to go in their building all the time, right? So in that process of them not going into the building, the offensive coordinator took his laptop, which they doing Skype meetings on. So he's been getting fined $10,000 every day until that fucking laptop pop up. So at first they thought it was a team prank. Players doing it, fucking with him and all that, and some would say, well, you got the money to go buy another one and shit like that, but when you got stubborn black guys on your team, you like, I'm not spending money on shit I shouldn't have to spend money on. Where my shit? Well, the trainer and the offensive coordinator, had the laptop, confused it with his own, and left that shit in the Starbucks, because only motherfucking white coaches sit in Starbucks and shit. And in Starbucks, he left it there, and when he walked out, he left the shit open, and then there goes the situation right now. So the word is Jada Styles has a porn addiction.
Oh, shit.
But the type of porn he's watching doesn't make motherfuckers, oh my God, let me find that song. I'm going to tell you what type of porn this guy's watching.
Man, it's something about some of these players, man. Have we ever checked back in on what was that quarterback, man?
The one over there, Freddie.
Freaky Freddie.
Yeah, he cool. Remember his lawyer said it wasn't him. They got it. Yeah, it was the brother. It wasn't him. It was the brother on film.
He been kind of quiet, man. He get traded. He get kind of quiet. Like, man, maybe they made the freak stay in at night. He been quiet since he been over there, man. Oh, he did have his 1 year. He had his 1 year.
I know one thing. Hold on. I know one thing. He better get it together.
That's why he ain't the face of the league no more. He was heading the face of the league. They ain't found out about his porn addiction, man. Oh man.
Yeah, so the porn addiction thing came out, and a bunch of memes and shit running around on Jada Styles right now. Hold up.
Oh.
That is when you're dealing with niggas. Be careful with these guys.
Oh.
All you want is someone to love. That sometimes makes you blind. Just look at your dude, and you will notice some things. Just look at your dude. Promise that you're gonna see that nigga
Oh my God! So they try to find out if Jada Styles keep watching this man-on-man porn. Does that mean something? He blaming it on the offensive coordinator. He's been getting fined $10,000 a fucking day to find his laptop so he can Skype meeting with his coaches and shit. He's having the best career of his life right now, best season of his life right now, and that nigga gay. Nigga gay. Nigga gay. Nigga gay. He got the first open league gay quarterback in the league right now. Oh my God. Oh shit. So some say he only doing that shit to get publicity, you know. So you get the gay community on your side. They gonna ride out for you. They can swing votes at this point right now. They can motherfucker get a nigga in the White House.
Big contract.
So he tried to get that bigger contract right now and shit. And he was the #1 jersey selling and shit. So he wear #1 and shit. But they got this jersey out right now where the #1 crooked as a motherfucker. Like it's not on straight. So it don't go straight down like the #1. It's on his fucking jersey sideways.
It's really
that shit like a line. It's like a negative line, but it's crooked. It's on a line like you slashing something. So if you say Jerry and Joe, that line you use to make sure people know it's Jerry and. That's what his one look like on his jersey. Jada Styles, that nigga gay. Jada Styles. Oh my God. So right now we gotta get this guy on for an interview, man, because Kadines broke this shit 2 days ago, but guys wasn't listening, and then the laptop mixing. And then the laptop showed up. Oh my God. And then, when the laptop showed up, they saw what type of porn he was watching, and it was on right now. But look, all jokes aside, Jada Styles is the #5 best quarterback in the NFC this year right now. Is this team going to the playoffs?
Man, I mean, like, we'll see down the stretch, man. They had a hell of a win yesterday, I believe, and let's look at his schedule. Go look at his schedule down the stretch right quick. Let's see what he got going on over here. Oh man, we can get there. Man, if you heard him create this other count. Going down the stretch.
Down the stretch.
The Chiefs, the Browns, the Panthers, the Steelers, Vikings, Bucks, and Falcons. Huh? What? When you line up across the one.
Can he make the playoffs though with that schedule?
Oh man. I think he could. It'd be tough just because of the NFC. I think he could have a chance to fight. He can only lose like 2 games max. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6, 7. You got 7 games left.
Jada Styles gay shit. Oh, stop. That nigga gay as hell. He might make the playoffs.
He got 6 wins. He's
6-4. They 6-4 right now.
Another 6 games. 6
can
out of 7,
he afford
5 out of 7.
Can he afford 2 more losses?
If he get 2 losses, he might need help. You know what I mean? Like it's. Man, that's tough. That's at the most he can afford is 2 more losses.
All right.
But he's
Well,
on a 3-game win streak though right
I
now.
think they.
You
I
can
mean,
see
but then their
Hawks.
offensive coordinator is just suspended for the next 4 games. So. Suspended for the next 4 games, so they're in a
Gate.
situation. All right, AFC gate. Kellen Mond has been the best quarterback in the AFC through the first 12 weeks of football. They are still only left only for the team in the league right now. So let's go, Snake. The first question I'll ask you is Kellen Mond this year's best quarterback in the league?
Let's go look at his numbers right quick, and I tell you right now, he done thrown for 3,695 yards, 36 touchdowns, 14 interceptions, 72 completion percentage.
Oh, he's balling.
335 yards per game at 125, 129 passer rating.
Okay, I'll make the question easier. Is he the most underrated quarterback in the league right now?
Maybe that might be better. It might be seeing him at the top of the list in the AFC is actually pretty impressive. It's some names that you would think of to look at definitely before you think about Kellen Mond.
All right, number 2 on this list is Josh Allen at the quarterback, number 2. We expected Josh Allen to be here, but we did not respect the resurgence of Patrick Mahomes, number 3 on the list.
Man.
Again, this offense had a total makeover. This offense is back flying at a high level right now. Number 4 on the list is Dan Marino Jr., who we expected to be in the top 5. But the Browns bring Braden Stanton. The moment they committed to Braden Stanton, they took him to a quarterback camp, made him change his throwing style, and it's worked wonders for this team right now. They're 6-5. I think the Browns need to make the same type of run they made last year at the end of the season, where they ran off win after win after win and just missed the playoffs. They got cheated by the Madden gods. I think they need that same type of win. We know they got some games because the teams we've been talking about that need to make the playoffs, the Browns are on their schedule. So these guys are in a situation right now. I want to see how they play down the stretch right now. But as the number 5 quarterback on this list, Braden Stanton is trying to make a name for himself in the AFC, at least for the league. Now, Joe Parker as a diaper dandy is number 6 on this list. Told y'all we like this guy. We like what the coach is doing with this guy. So we'll continue to monitor him going forward right now. Let's get to these running backs right now. In the AFC, Travis Etienne seems like he lives on the top of this award every year. Travis Etienne Jr. right now, man. Snake, you had a really good day defensively against Travis Etienne Jr. Does that day that you had where you was able to shut him down, does that make you think he's not still top level running back in this league?
Nah, I mean, he done been up the top of the AFC like year after year, period. I don't think one game can necessarily define you. I mean, define his greatness at all had nothing to do. Like, don't take away that one game. Don't take away from the greatness he done shown over the years. Period.
Is the Jaguars as a whole having a down year? We haven't seen this team one game above 500 in a long time. Around this point, they usually only got 3 losses. At this point now, 6-5. Looks like the schedule caught up to them. They playing a bunch of dogs. First place schedule. They are at 6-5. Can they still be comfortable knowing that they're not going to lose their division? It doesn't matter how many losses they have, as long as they win this division. Or should we be worried about this team being 6-5 this year?
I don't think this team had nothing to worry about regular season wise. I just think they do need to worry about getting on some type of win streak prior to playoffs, just to get them, in that playoff mode. Maybe some of the competition. Maybe the lack of competition can be a little bit. I mean, ain't nobody in that division.
It can stagnate you. You can get comfortable knowing that you're not going to lose any games. It can stagnate you big time. All right, so Tremaine Bass. My one question for you would be: has he arrived?
Yeah, I believe so. He's on the scene. He's getting the ball early and often, and he's it took him a little bit to develop over there and go through some coaching changes, but they've been patient with him, and we're starting to see why they've been patient with him. He's getting the ball more than he's ever had, no fumbles, and he's producing more than he ever had in his career.
Before we go to number 3, I will go back to this. Here's my plug for the day. If you are still watching this show, we've been on for 3 hours. If you're still watching this show, you my nigga, that's the first thing, right? The second thing is this. Your highest contract on offense and defense. If you're still watching the show, hit the like button and type your team's name in the comment section right now. Screenshot that to Max. And if you are still watching the show right now, on offense, your highest contract guy, and on defense, your highest contract guy, I will give you contract restructures on your top offensive player that's making the most money and your top defensive player that's making the most money outside of a quarterback. The quarterback is the only position I will not touch. Any position but quarterback on offense and any position on defense. If you're still watching right now, type your name in the comment section, screenshot the fact that you like the video, send that video to Max, the Giants coach. If you're in King Madden, he's the Buffalo Bills coach. Send it to him, and at the end of the show, I will come through and contract restructure your highest paid contract on offense and defense. Now, back to the number 3 running back on this bitch.
Hint, hint.
All right, the Broncos got Javonte Williams on here. Last year, we saw both his running backs play at a high level in the passing game and the run game right now. We finally seeing Javonte Williams. It's been a late start for Javonte. Javonte wasn't the guy for the first 3 seasons. He is now the guy for the Broncos offense right now. This guy can give you 30 carries in a clip easy and give you 100 to 200 yards rushing on the ground. He also can catch the ball 10 times out the backfield if you allow him to. Now, with that being said, Javonte Williams, how important is this guy to this Broncos offense, and why they're 11-0 right now?
Looks like he's playing a big part. I think another thing would have to be a little bit consistent, more consistency from the quarterback position. For many years, we know the Broncos were changing quarterbacks over there like wet draws or something.
Right.
You know what I mean? They
Like this
went through quite a few
motherfucker, I
quarterbacks over
pooed
there.
it. We was in the club, I was drinking bub, and I pooed it. I thought I was farting, and I pooed it. Changed my draw. That's how he was changing his quarterback.
Yeah, so a little bit more consistency. Looks like they got this Broncos team up to 11-0 start right
They're
now.
fucking balling right now. They're scary at 11-0 right now too. Nick Chubb is number 4 on this list. Again, if I don't see your team's name in the comment section, you will not get that. You will not get the offensive defensive contract restructure. I have to see your team's name. You have to like the video and make sure you screenshot that like and send it to Coach Max. The Bills coaching King Madden. The Giants coaching Game of Thrones. Nick Chubb is 4 on this list right now. Nick Chubb is getting up there in age, but Nick Chubb is still, you got to think about it. Since season 2, Nick Chubb hasn't been the bell cow for this team. They kind of like let off the wheels with him, or the gas with him. I think that saved his legs, and I think the fact that he's not, his tires is not shredded. He's driving around on Michelin tires right now. I think this is great for the Browns right now. I think they can literally ride his back into the playoffs from that 6-5 record right now, and the fact that he's 4 on this list. Pizza.
Being that he's 4 on the list definitely show it, especially since he's not just a running back who just straight relies on speed. So it definitely shows it.
Or get 2 cheese and sausage. Yeah, get two. All right, number 5, Aaron Herrera, man, he's been balling. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, the Bengals before the vacation was using this guy out the backfield as a receiver and a running back. We haven't seen the likes of being used like that since Javonte Williams or Hitch Israel. This guy catches the ball really well out of the backfield. He's the number 5 running back in the AFC right now. I think he'll stay in this area, number 5. But I'm gonna shout out Antonio Gibson as the number 6 guy. We're gonna give him honorable mention right now because the Jets traded for this guy and got him in the mix right now, and it's really helping the Jets offense out having that type of running back in their backfield right now. And the NFC, obviously the best running back over here is Jaleel Ruggs, and with their quarterback Greg go through a domestic dispute issue right now, they need Jaleel Ruggs to be the guy right now. I think he's diaper dandy, scream it loud as you can, diaper dandy. This guy is really in the running. 30 something touchdowns already. I don't see nobody really taking a MVP from him. He's in the 40 club already. 40-40 shorty, 40-40 shorty. Harold Street's been fighting this race all year long. Hitch Israel's the 3rd best running back. And then you got Deion McCoy, the big factor back with St. Barkley. Saint Barkley. Now, Saquon left. We talked about that. Saint wasn't really. He showed that he had flashes, but now you screaming in the Eagles game, he's arrived right now. Saint Barkley. All right. So now that the Giants have them a running back to go with Swift as well, two good running backs in their backfield right now. Saint Barkley, the number 5 best running back in the NFC right now. It looks like the Giants is back in the swing of things with their fucking style of play. Looks like they're doing a lot of good things from the receiver position, from the quarterback position, and now they have a running back that they can hang their hat on right now. Deion McCoy, the factor back right now. If the Falcons want to take that record over 500, and for the first time in our league, you know, finish with a winning record and possibly get themselves in the playoffs, they need to give Deion McCoy the ball 25 to 30 times a game. Simple as that. And that's the answer for that Falcons team. Hal Streets, man, he's starting to become that guy, right? Where Bass is starting to become that guy. Hal stepped up a year before Bass, but those two running backs were, you know, pretty much the top 2 running backs in their draft class. Along with the kid Hayden for the Titans, and the second running back, Ezekiel, what's his name? Ezekiel, what's the running back for the Patriots that don't get the ball? Stokes, yeah, that should be getting the ball. Remember, we had that draft class, we had a bunch of first round running backs come out. Streets and Bass was like the model of that running back class, Both these guys playing at a high level right now. Honorable mention, we're talking about Tim Hamlin, who's splitting time. You got George Nelson for the Seahawks, Boone Jackson, Danny Glover over this bitch, and Walter Payton Jr., they're your running backs in the NFC. Wide receivers, Isaac Cannon. Not only is he the best diaper dandy, he's the number 1 receiver in the NFC. And let's just take it a step farther. The Giants have the number 1 receiver and the number 2 in Plex Burrs. Both these guys are 6'5" and above. What the hell's going on in New York?
Sir Isaac, and as Snake tried to point out, we're number 1 after a game with no catches. Sir Isaac Cannon.
Listen, he was the number 1 receiver in the draft. We've been talking about this receiver since high school when he had 64 fucking touchdowns as a senior in high school. He went to Florida State where everybody thought he would go to Miami, where the rest of his family damn near went. He did what his other brother did on this team, which is, I'm doing my own thing. And he went to Florida State, which is my rival to Miami. And these guys, you know, were loaded in Florida State, because when he went to Florida State as the number 1 player in the 24/7 coming out of high school, he was number 1 in ESPN Top 300. He was 24/7. He was every fucking recruiting analyst show, whatever, had him ranked number 1, right? Everybody followed him. When he went to Florida State, everybody followed him. You got the 2 quarterbacks that are in the league right now, King from the Eagles and Joel Parker for the Raiders. But you also had a bunch of other players. J.C. Fields was the running back in that offense. I don't know how Florida State didn't win a championship 2 years in a row with that type of talent, right? Solo Savage was the cornerback over there. I mean, they were loaded. Linebackers. Where the hell could Dean Wagner go? I hope he wasn't Florida State too.
Oh, let me go look. Hold on. Hold on. Nah, USC. I don't know if he switched it, but USC.
They were fucking loaded. So, Isaac Cannon right now, what's his numbers?
He has 54 for 12, 57, and 18 touchdowns. Averaging 23.3 a catch, 104.8 a game.
When did you realize Isaac Cannon was exactly everything as advertised?
On a game base, it was... Hold on. It was, what was it?
D West game probably.
Nah.
Or was it before that?
I mean, D West game was wild. D West game was like it was a first game though, but like first game was first game against Shogun, and then the follow up just after that against Craig, even though in the loss.
So in those games, you realize this is the guy right here. We moved from playoff position down to the 7th pick to get this kid, and we made the right decision right now. To talk about, you know, being 6'6" with legit speed. He has elite speed. talk about him being 6'6", what that does, as far as target. How comfortable is Elijah Manning just throwing the ball in his area, putting the ball in his general area?
He's completely comfortable. And the 6'6", he can get real skinny and real small. He tried to put some. I've seen Elijah attempt one earlier today. Tried to put something in the bucket like Russ. Russ probably taught him where the arc of the ball was high, and he literally tried to drop it in the bucket. And it sounds funny to say because he's 6'6". You would think you want him to high point it, but the type of pass and the zone coverage that it was, he's not scared at all. I've seen some go get it. Where early in the season it was rough. I've seen him have the ability to go get it, but get small enough to fit a slant in real quick or a drag and take it to the crib and get underneath the linebacker and then outbeat the safety. So at 6'6", 215, I don't think there's really anything he can't do, which I feel like is scary. You didn't want to give him to Tyreek, but sometimes he get the feeling like a joystick out there in the sense of like I could do slants and really take that shit to the crib. Like I think I said beginning OBJ fresh out of college, or he gives me that, or I think I use somebody else like fresh out of college, like OBJ fresh out of college, the explosiveness, the route running, the big target. He doesn't have the frame like OBJ, but he's got the electrifying, the plays within him.
At 6'6", this guy could turn the corner on jet sweeps. He could do a lot of stuff for this football team right now. Do you think the fact that he's playing at such a high level right now, and this is the reason why Plex Barris is stepping up right now to be the number 2? Because we listen with the passing that go along in this league and some of these receivers that's running around in this league, the 2 young gunners for your team, the Diaper Dandy and the Young Gunner, are the number 1 and 2nd receivers on this awards race right now. Burris, how do they complement each other? How does Cannon complement Burris? Burris complement Cannon?
Well, Burris is from Florida State too. I don't think a lot of people really remember it because he was a weird receiver. Burris was from Florida State as well, and he got to go under Metcalf and he got to go under the Ross, and that offense was a little bit different where he kind of knew how it was for DK to get the bounce and he get the bounce because of DK. Right. Well, now it's like we didn't give him that type of feeling. He has the feeling of you have to pick poison. His confidence is through the roof as far as he knows what he has to bring to the table, because as good of a player as Cannon was, people don't notice about him within the lines. He gets to the training camp day one within Tony teaching him shit. He sits down with Burris every day after practice, watching film and catching passes with Elijah and getting that connection. Because he saw what last year looked like, and when he knew once the team made the move for Metcalf, he knew what the future was looking like. Cannon was aware, it's me and this guy, so I don't want to be against him and compete in that way. We gonna compete in the way of let's help each other, shit on the DBs that we got to shit on, make it a problem that they can't match up eye on eye or you against you, make them play us straight up every time, because we together are much better than fighting oh, I'm the number 1 and you're the number 2. Nah, we're both ones. And that's just the way they go about it.
Dorian Parker, another NFC East beast. Dorian Parker, let's talk about him. He's the number 3 receiver out here right now, man. These guys finally found them a guy that has legit track speed. You played him. Talk about him a little bit. What is he about? Little guy flying around.
I played him in the sense of I don't remember exactly what he did. I'll go look, but in my DB room where we used to tell him to worry about D-Hop and we have to limit D-Hop, we've taken the time and we saw some of the games that we saw against the Eagles and watched some of the divisional games that we could watch. We knew that Dorian Parker was a kid that we need to know where 7 is on the field. So I don't know what he do as far as I don't know what he did, but that's how much of a player he is. We identified him within the game plan. Told our DBs.
The Eagles receiving room looks bright for their young quarterback.
Yeah, he already got 1,300 yards, 14 touchdowns, 53 catches.
Yeah,
he had 4 for 76. Didn't find the end zone, but 4 for 76 on the game against us.
Yeah,
he's the leading receiver over there in yards, touchdowns, and receptions right now.
All right, the Vikings got a guy on this list at 4 named Samuel Jackson. Number 5 on the list right now. Fucking guy. Samuel, boy, oh my God. Joe! Sing the theme song.
6'3", 1,213 tutties, 63 receptions. You know they got to do it.
He balling though right now, man. They got a crowded
man.
receiving room over there. For him to be standing out like that, it tells you what type of guy he really is right now. At 5, Darnell Mooney. Every time we try to give Percy Harvin's little brother Anthony Harvin the #1 tag for the Chicago Bears, Darnell Mooney does something that tells us, nah, I am that guy. But he's number 5 on this list. You go to the AFC. Let's look at the receivers over here right now. And you're looking at Chris Poole at 1. We already know what Chris Poole could do. We talked about him with length. We know he's a monster. Jalen Waddle is number 2. Did Chris Poole take, in 2 years, did Chris Poole take that #1 title away from Jalen Waddle?
Man, we're gonna be looking at that at the end of the season, man. Like every other touchdown, 1,600 yards. It's I think you'll be able to have that conversation. If this season's keep up like this, we'll be able to have that conversation justifiably at the end of the season.
I agree. Now, the new Tyreek over here, 6'4", Nick Candy over here for the Chiefs right now, running by guys 5'5". How about Mike, man? Zach Bowman is the #4 receiver in the AFC right now. This guy did do some dirt to me when we played. I said I was going to shut him down. He moved him around, put him in situations. Mike is playing good football right now, man. I know his 3-9 record doesn't show, the wins right now, but this guy he has it now. He can throw the football, and he submitted a comment to me, and you know what? The run game got a little harder for me, so I had to learn how to pass the football. And he's doing a pretty good job at it. He got some good play callings, and he knows how to pick guys in good situations.
If you go looking through teams, Mike gonna have one of the better teams on the game. To be honest,
sure.
Mike drafting win or lose, like he's developing some players over there.
It sucks that, we dealing with an injury with Jermaine Pierre, and the Chargers kind of fell off a little bit because he was in that stage of making his name known as one of the top receivers in the league. And then, their season got cut pretty much short right now as far as coaching and activity. But Jermaine Pierre, I think it sucks because this is the problem with Corey. When he doesn't have the energy or he just loses interest, you know what I'm saying, and he don't fight through the problems and the struggles, you miss the window to develop your guys and put them in that, in that class of the best guys in the league. All right, because now Jermaine Pierre will take the season off after having a great start to a season, and then now you're going to be playing catch up with this guy where you lost a year of development with him right now. John Ross is in New York. All he did was go up the street, same look. He kept his house. All he did was change the logo on his team helmet and the colors. And he's for the New York Jets. That's number 6 right now. Balling right now. At old age, too. Old age, too.
He won't be dropping.
He ain't dropping. That's all.
Get you a Giants player.
Oh, my God. Let's look at the offensive line. Pat Falk has been the best offensive lineman in the league since he's been in the league right now. I'm not just saying guard. I'm saying the best lineman in the league resides in Baltimore.
This shit terrible.
Oh my God, you traded me him. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. This kid is the best athlete at offensive line right now. I mean, Baltimore has to start taking advantage of what they did with their line. Agile, big body guys that have speed to be able to do something. I mean, this guy comes down on punts and makes the tackle every single time. I mean, you're talking about a 6'8", 350-pound offensive lineman who's first down on punts. That just tells you the athleticness of this kid right now. We should put his ass in the backfield, give him a handoff or two, see what happens. Elephant backfield. But Pat Falk, along with that, Jermaine Byrd is another guard that plays at a high level. But the Baltimore Ravens have Rick Santiago, who's an up-and-coming guard for this team as well. At 4, you got Dylan Bayer right now, number 4 on this list, 8-2. At 5, Joe Jones Israel. And as much as he's on this list, this boy give up sacks like crazy. The fucking Browns took advantage of him like crazy last night in our game. But he's number 5 on this list. When we talk about the linemen, they don't get no love, so the thing I'm going to do is give them all love. Eric McCoy for the Broncos is number 6. At 7, Jaron Broly. Y'all remember him? He came out in that first draft class, Circle Bob named him some bullshit. Called him Cheesesteak Falk. If you don't remember this guy, that's who he was. But he's Jaron Broly now. Dog. Derek Joseph for the Raiders is number 8. And at 9, Quinn Miniers. At 10, Darren Johnson for the Jaguars. In the NFC, the offensive line is as follows. Tristan Wirfs, number 1. Bucks have the number 2, Trent Brown. And number 3, Dean Bailey. Top 3 linemen in the league. At 4, Cameron Matthews from the first draft class is there. Quincy Keenan for the Bucks is there as well. Number 5. Tyler Carr for the Bears. You got Jeffrey Ramsey for the Bears. Sean Fowler for the Cowboys. Jeremy Huntington, we've seen him on this list twice, and he's a Pro Bowler. And then the Giants, Sean O'Hara. There you go, your offensive lineman, your top 10 guys there, right there. All right, defensive line in the NFC, it starts with Montez Sweat. Then free agency pick up that Carmichael. Number 3 is the best D tackle, possibly the best D tackle in the league, and Roy Fairley for the Cardinals. Might be able to call him the best D tackle in the league right now. Pat Teller for the Bears is sitting at number 4. Joey Bosa for the Bears is at number 5 right now. All right, let's continue to go down this list. Andrew Leonard, dog. Brian Burns, veteran, holding on. Antoine Howard, dog. Troy Dye, this guy done played linebacker and now the defensive lineman. What the fuck? Jamie Spings, the number 1 pick in a couple of drafts ago. Sitting here, this nigga middle linebacker, he playing DN right now. What the fuck going on with the Vikings?
Hey, man,
the Vikings fucking retarded, bro. That nigga retarded as shit. Oh my god, he just put a whole middle linebacker at DN. Like, go ahead, rush the quarterback now. Put your hand in
Hey,
the
we
dirt,
always
jerk.
see some Seahawks players on there, though. I will say that, though, man. Oh, man.
How about the D line? The names that I just ran through, these top 10 guys right here. How do you feel about these guys, man? Do we got some legit like when I go through the top 10, right? Montez Sweat. I'll just ask you this. What's the word? All right, I'm gonna ask you this: Hall of Famer or dog? Montez Sweat. That would be the question. Anybody can answer it. All right, Thad Carmichael.
Dog.
Roy Fairley.
Potential Hall of Famer.
20+ sacks, like shit.
That
I don't know what the
motherfucker's
other
a
seasons look like.
beast.
I haven't know how long he's been here too. Like, yeah, I just.
This is his what, 3rd?
I do remember the 20 to 20 sack season. That's why I said
Yeah.
potential Hall of Famer. Yeah.
All right, let's go. Pat Teller in his 3rd season for the Bears. The Bears.
Dog.
Dog.
What about Joey Bosa, man? Now that he's a Chicago Bear.
Man,
Is he a dog?
Career.
Is he a dog? Is he a Hall of Famer? Just a dog?
I don't know if he's
He's,
in
good,
Game
he's
of
definitely a
Thrones,
dog. We gotta look and we gotta really take a look at him. He's definitely a dog, though.
Yeah, I don't know if he's a Game of Thrones Hall of Famer. Definitely.
Might not be a Game of Thrones Hall of Famer, though, right?
Yeah, I
Uh-uh.
don't know. I gotta look. Deeper looks.
All right, the next guy on this list is Andrew Leonard.
I ain't gonna lie. Potential Hall of Famer.
Dog. He
He's
ain't
a
been
dog,
around enough to
but-
be a Hall of Fame, but he been up there. He definitely a dog right now.
Yeah.
That nigga gay. Nigga gay. Say no. All right. Oh, my God. Ralph Aroni. Who's next on this list?
I don't
Brian
really-
Burns.
So I know Brian Burns. I mean,
Is he a dog, though? Or is he just on the list right now?
He on the list. He's on the list.
Seahawks, Antoine Howard.
don't know him, so I'm gonna
He
say
on the list. Potential Hall of Famer, just not in Seattle.
Let me ask you this: Is Jamie Spings
But I
playing up
don't know.
to? Is Jamie Spings playing up to the number 1 pick he was a couple years ago? You said who? He was the number 1 pick a couple years ago, and everybody was like, "Remember, he was the number 1 pick in the same draft that I got P.D. Boulware at like 6."
Mm-hmm.
no.
I don't think.
I don't want to say who
I mean,
again.
He's been productive over his career, but
Not playing like the number 1 pick though.
the Panthers just haven't made a lot of noise since, you know what I mean? But they're transitioning. They're that 500 mark there. You know what I mean? They're teetering right now. You don't know if they're going to fall to the left on the winning side or lose a couple more. They're right there. They're fighting and they're making their transitions, though.
No doubt. Let's get to the AFC. Let's talk about these fucking pass rushers for the AFC. And I'm on a limb right now to say the AFC got better pass rushers coming off the edge. Fuck y'all. Lance Boone and Gabe Coles are tandems, left and right defensive ends for the Texans, the Houston Texans right now are their number 1 and number 2. You got Justin Smith, a guy that y'all probably not paying attention to, but he's been collectively up here every year since he's been in the league. Nick Nasty, little freak ass boy, is on here number 4 right now. Oh my God! So Chuck Smith the 4th is on this list as well. So you got 2 Jaguars sitting here right now. P.J. Leonard was the number 1 defensive end in his draft class. He's up there at number 6. Boulware, P.D. Boulware is up here at number 7 right now. Devin Hall, we know that's a familiar name. Bradley Chubb and Greg Roser. You said we definitely what?
Definitely got the better D-line.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Now about the linebackers. JOK for the coach are number 1 on our AFC side. The Terminator, Devin Ward is number 2 right now. Young Keenan Barrington, man. Motherfucking the Baroness husband, Barrington. You got Bernard Smith for the Raiders right here. You got Cedric the Kid, Billy the Kid, Cedric the Kid is on number 5 right now. Xavier Collins goes from the Cardinals in the NFC to the Bills, and he's number 6 on the list. Baron Browning, middle linebacker, is number 7 on this list.
NFC got the better linebackers.
Adolphe Owe is number 8 on this list. Chris Rump, the 2nd, is number 9, and then Chad Surratt is number 10. That's the linebackers in the AFC. So you saying the NFC linebackers are better? And it starts with Hassan Reddick, Micah Parsons, starting to agree. Alan Reed, Isaiah Simmons, Kadeem Wagner, yep. Devin White, yep. Denario Brooks, oh my God. Even Jesse Batista, Tyler White, and my old boy Charles Snowden. Yeah, y'all got that. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Y'all got that. Shout out to y'all for that. All right, DBs right now. I don't know about this. Talk about it. Talk about it. Talk about it. I don't know about this.
What the fuck is going on?
All right, Terrell Williams is number 1 safety in the DB in the NFC. Then you got Sean Murphy-Bunting. You got Derek Foster from the same Washington football team. You got Cameron Bynum over here from the Vikings. You got Marco Wilson, who goes from the Cardinals to the Giants and becoming clearly their number 1 corner.
All new faces
Von
up
Savage is in the building right now. Shari Croswell's always up here. Pierre Whitmore was up here last year. He's back on the list. You got Spike Hilton, little bastard. He up here on the list as well. And then Richard Pryor. This nigga named Richard Pryor. Oh my God. I'm done. I'm out of here. We're not looking at that. But the DBs.
I don't think we can judge this one yet. Y'all
it's
got
hard
it right now.
Damian
Y'all got it
Major.
right now.
You got Jalen Bay at corner, Stearns the other safety. You got Trill Williams, Alexander Cameron. Nah, because you know the fucking Broncos is going crazy with their DBs. T.J. Green. You got Donovan Steiner. You got Anthony Israel. You got Deion Harris and Sammy McDuffie III. That's interesting. I don't know if we really clearly won that.
I don't even think the best corners. I don't even think the best corners are on there on either side.
That's what I was about to say. I would argue both sides are
the
missing
AFC. On the NFC, that's all new faces. The NFC, that's all new faces except like 2 or 3 people.
AI on this list, he number 8. He definitely one of the best corners in the league.
Like Sharif was on the list 2 years in a row, but
and I ain't saying he not. I ain't saying he not.
All I know is who's the top 5 passers in the league, and then we out of here.
The Cowboys send one to the Pro Bowl every year.
All right, so Dan Marino's number 1 quarterback as far as passing yards in the league. Elijah Manning number 2, Kyler Murray number 3, Kellen Mond number 4, and 5 is Devion Branch at 5. Jesus Christ. Okay, Mike. That's your top 5 yards, guys. Quarterbacks throwing no touchdowns right now. Elijah Manning over top of Kyler Murray with 2 touchdowns right now. 47 for Kyler Murray. Dan Marino with 36. Kellen Mond with 36. You got Davion Branch, Mike threw 34 touchdowns, threw 38 picks though. Don't even seen that. Josh Allen with 32, Fields with 32, Stanton with 32, Doolittle with 32. The reason why I keep saying all these guys because there's a whole bunch of ties right now. Who the fuck donating? Let's see who's donating right now. Charlie Ward threw 59 picks on the year. Sam Russell threw 50. Davion Branch threw 38. Mac Jones threw 37. Hey man, if I keep going through this name, my boy Beeman ain't the top quarterback in the throwing picks right now. He up there, man, the top. Shout out to fucking Coach 404 for not donating no more. All right, rushers right now, man. Who running their running backs in the fucking hole? Who else? We already know who the top guy is. Who else? 261 here, 253 here, 227 there, 207 there. All right, let's go look at the yards.
261, Harold Street.
All right, so Jaleel Ruggs with 2,235 rushing yards. Right behind him, about to touch that 2,000-yard mark, is Harold Streets with 1918. ETN with 1,500 yards. Right behind him is Tremaine Bass, 1,363. And it hits Israel with 1,262. Shout out to these guys. They balling like a motherfucker. How many 1,000-yard backs we got outside of those 5? 1, 2, 3. 3 more. How about Antonio Gibson playing well this year? Shout out to him. Who's scoring most touchdowns? Well, you stay with the guy with 42 first, and that's Jaleel Ruggs. Outside of that, you got Ty for second with Harold Streets with 21, Travis Etienne with 21. Then it's Bass with 18, Deion McCoy with 17, and St. Barkley with 15 rushing touchdowns. Walter Payton Jr. got 14 as well. So let's talk about the double-digit guys. Boom Jackson, Baby Bo, 13 touchdowns. Antonio Gibson with 12 on the ground. Lamar Jackson with 12 on the ground. Hits Israel with 11. Javonte Williams with 11. J.K. Dobbins with 11. Nelson with 11. Teller with 11. Herrera with 11. Roger Craig with 10. Stokes with 10. East with 10. And Hamlin with 10. A whole bunch of double-digit running backs right now. Guys running the fuck out the football. Oh, yeah. Who got all the broken tackles right now? Let's see. Uh-oh. Deion McCoy with 47, Nick Chubb with 41. It's starting to look like it's supposed to look. Tremaine Bass with 41 broken tackles right now. J.K. Dobbins 37, and then you got Streets with 36, Ruggs with 35, and Adai with 35. Let's go to the receiver stats real fast. Sorry about that. All right, wide receivers. Got to talk about who catch the ball the most. That's important. Who has the most catches on the year so far? That running back got 81. 81. Oh my God. He on his way to a hundo. What do you do? That's why we be rocking, because he be butt balling the shit out of me. Alright. Jalen Waddle second with 67. Justin Jefferson was 64. Samuel Jackson was 63. Pierre was 58. Best was 56. And Cannon was 54. Our 1,000-yard receivers are as follows. 1632 from Waddle. 1609 from Poole. 1297 from Parker. Isaac Cannon with 1257. Samuel with 1180. Nick Candy with 1161. 99 Reasons with 1148. Justin Jefferson with 1,000. Mooney with 1,000. The tight end, Jay White, that special guy over there for the Rams with 1,000 yards. Plax Barris with 1,000 yards. Pierre with 1,000 yards. Dean Brackens with 1,000 yards. Zach Bowman's with 1,000 yards. And the guys on their way to 1,000 yards is Forbes, Franklin, John Ross, and we'll say Jerry Jeudy. Touchdowns right now, man. I think it's no other than Chris Poole with 20, Cannon with 18, Waddle with 17, 99 Reasons with 17, Blairs with 17, Parker with 14, Samuel with 13, along with Nick Candy, and then your 10 club. Mooney got 10, White got 10, Bowman got 10, Franklin got 10, Ezekiel Winters with 10, and Falk Bach, and those other guys almost to their 9. Let's talk about tacklers right now. How many guys is tackling their asses off right now? Like the Denario Brooks is the guy. He got 84. Billy the Kid with 82, Kenneth Murray with 80, the Terminator with 79, Isaiah Simmons with 79, Derwin James 78, Patty Queen 76, Swing Wagner with 74, and Brian Browning with 73. My favorite stat is the tackle for losses. Who's doing it the most? 24 from Aubrey Drake. Leonard with 15. I mean, he's light years away from everybody else. Aubrey Drake. Leonard with 15. Connor Cowell's in the building with 14. Chuck Smith the fourth, 13, tied with Keith. C.J. Kitchen from Miami. Allen Reed from the linebacker position got 13. Fairley from the D-tackle position for the Cardinals with 13. Then you got Billy the Kid, 12. Gabe Coles with 12. Michael Parsons with 12. Barton, Reddick all got 12. Then you got your 11 club. Teller, Simmons, Kemp, Pierre Paul. And then your 10 club. Nance, Snipes, Caught Young, and they your guys. What up, Falky? Sack race right now. Let's make sure we don't miss nothing. 18 from Sweat. The race is between these two. 18 from Sweat. Thad Carmichael with 17. Farley with 14 and a half. Lance Boone with 14. Justin Swift with 13. Nick Nasty with 12 and a half. Pat Teller with 12 and a half. Coles 12.5. We got Bosa with 10, Reddick with 10, Chubb with 10, Parsons with 10, and Chuck Smith with 10. Those are double-digit guys right there. The INTs go as follows. Terrell Williams, the safety, with 14. You got Marco Wilson with 9. So, Max, Marco Wilson with 9 interceptions, man. Would you say that's a trade well-deserved?
So what I say is what?
Was that a well-deserved trade? Like, that was a well pickup for you?
Mute your music for a minute, Falk. Mute your music for a minute, Falk.
It was definitely a great pickup.
I needed that.
I just think the veteran to the mid-age veteran, he wasn't like a vet, like on his way
I mean,
out.
he's 5 years in. He's still young, but
Yeah,
you would have thought with the
exactly.
Cardinals he missed his window, and then you picked him
I
up.
think it's just missed his window, and you know what I'm saying, they were doing the turnover. Like they started their turnover with those cornerbacks. In my eyes, they started with those cornerbacks when they drafted 2 of them and they lucked up on a double stud. I was like, at that point, you started seeing some changes within the front office, and it was just a great person to capitalize it, and somebody that Sharif honestly wanted to play with. Like, he didn't mind the possibility of it being a 1-2 battle, kind of like, even though we told Sharif he's going to be the one.
Right. All right, so Damian Major, Snake, the safety for, 6'2", 195 pounds by my Georgia Tech. He got 9 picks on the year right now. That Broncos secondary is still looking like the no-fly zone. They got a bunch of guys out here doing good things right now. Cameron Bynum, 9. And then you get to Whitmore with 8, Bay with 8. You got White, Devin White, the linebacker with 8. I think he's the first linebacker on this list. Savage with 8. Croswell with 8. And you got Stearns with 8. Then you start getting to the linebackers. You got Swing Wagner with 7. And a whole bunch of 7s going down the list right now, man. You know what? I'll continue to look at the 7s. Oh my God, a whole bunch of 7s.
27s.
Right, Jesus Christ. All right, deflections we'll get to real fast, and then we're at forced fumbles, and then we're out of here. All right, so Jalen Ramsey at his age right now is saying I'm out here still balling. 14. Not only did he got 14, Buda Baker on the same team with 13. Trayvon Diggs with 10. Gary Vincent Jr. with 10. They double-digit deflection guys now. As far as forced fumbles, who's winning that category right now? Looks like Von Teller is murdering motherfuckers right along with Gabe Coles with 4. Then you got your bunch of 3 guys right now. Isaiah Simmons, Thad Carmichael, Lindell Tillman, and Montez Sweat. Who's taking shit back to the crib every time they get a pick? Let's see how many touchdowns we got from guys. The most is Devin White with 4 at the middle linebacker. Number 2 is Terrell Means, the cornerback, with 3. Then a whole bunch of 2s that I will not count on. All I know is this was a great show. It was one of the longest shows. Let's clean up and talk about the things we're going to do. Now, again, if you typed your name in the comment section after I said, type your name in the comment section, that will be a contract restructure on your highest paid offensive player and defensive player except for a quarterback. That's number 1. All right, then we had the thumbs up thing, right?
Yeah. And
how many
give shout out to all. I give a shout out to all the audience. Last time I just asked for 7, and like it was 13 at least.
Okay.
I gotta go back and look at screenshot it. Shout out to everybody, and we know that was a long show, man. Thanks for everybody sticking around, participating, and helping us help y'all, man.
I mean, through this long show, it was actually one of our best shows.
Yeah, it was sweet. That was
really good show. Really good show. But before we go, I gotta get my boy on here with energy. That's my nigga, and I want to know why his energy like that. What the fuck's going on, fuck?
I needed that. I got
needed what?
Talking about they appreciate it. I woke up and played the game today. I was motherfucking throwing the ball around the park last night. They said I fell off. I needed that. I picked that as disrespect.
What we waiting on? Hit the fucking news. What we waiting on?
What did I say, man? Hey, look, what did I say?
Seahawks, I feel sorry for you. Broncos, I feel fucking sorry for you. You still undefeated? You still undefeated? You will have a loss. You better run the ball 50 times. You will have a fucking loss.
Hey, you got the 49ers? You got the 49ers on your schedule one more time?
49ers not whooping that ass next time.
You can come back and win that division, though. You can come back and win that division.
Hitter, I love you. I got love for you. You know this is an ass whooping. Rams, 70 birds, but respectfully. Hit the lead. Hey, I'm telling you now, Snake, Craig, Max, y'all better lose. Y'all better. I'm telling you now. Y'all better get in that 3rd, 4th seed. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now. I warned you. What's today's date and what's the time?
Hey, bro.
It is.
Oh man.
It is January
So,
29th.
I don't.
So, Fo, I know you still watching. What's up with you on the Chiefs game?
Did he say he was locked out of his thing? He got to try to need an invite or something?
Yeah, I don't want to. No, I can bring him right in the league. All you got to do is change his profile. He already did that. I don't want to get him a loss. He in the middle of a fucking playoff.
Rich the Barber, load the fuck up. You ain't busy. The Chiefs play tomorrow. Load up.
Let's get Rich the Barber on deck real fast.
Load up.
That's what I'm talking about.
They said I fell off. I needed that. Nobody said it, but I needed it. I'm like Mike. I'm like Mike Jordan.
You need something to motherfucker pick on. Nah, you ass though. Fucking out here losing 4 games and shit. The fuck going on with you,
man?
You know what, nigga? You know what? You're right. I didn't know what I was going to do this season. I didn't know if I was going to tank. I didn't know what I was going to do.
Right.
But now I done heard the chatter. I done heard the little comments. 7-4 Cardinals. Yeah, don't worry about it.
They rebuilding. Their players don't care. You hear all that shit.
I can have the worst team in the league and I'm still dangerous.
Talk about it.
Arizona Ravens.
They said, "Oh my God, y'all motherfuckers ain't y'all not hungry no more." What's up with that shit, Falk? Talk about it.
What's up, Falk?
Nah, it's cool, man. We going for 3-peat. What I want? How many Super Bowls I want in a row? 2 or 3? I mean, 2?
No.
1 in a row.
We got 1 in a row. Nah, you lost 2 in a row and then you lost. Nah, 2 in a row you lost and then you won another one.
Nano, and then you just won.
And Nano, you got me out here looking shitty. You sitting here fucking 6-5, whatever the fuck you is. You can't beat me and then be losing the ass, motherfucker.
He ain't even in the play. Is he in the playoff picture over there right now?
Do we have a playoff picture? The playoff picture is the next week, 13.
Next at advance.
Hit the fucking button.
Yo, all I need to know is what the fuck's up with the Saints game and Rich the Barber.
Rich, load up. Please, load up. Please.
Oh,
please.
Man.
And Brian, if you still watching, what's up with you and the Bears?
Oh my God.
Load up, Rich.
Hey, did you get the thumbs up and you got everything? You took a screenshot?
The people, Cindy.
Hold on, I got my boy Craig muted right now. Hold on.
Get your team name, please.
I feel sorry for whoever the #1 seed.
Do the thumbs up by myself.
The Bucks.
I feel sorry.
But I don't know. I think Falk. I think you still come back and win that division over there, bro. And 49ers. He beat you today, but he got to come see the whole NFC East,
I'm
bro.
gonna be honest with you.
I ain't even gonna hold you.
That motherfucking Wagner. That nigga's a fucking problem.
Oh yeah, we could tell. We could see.
That motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker was everywhere.
We see it. We see it.
He's the problem.
He leading his team in tackles.
Offense.
Yeah, he do too many turnovers.
Let me ask.
49ers gonna be scared. That motherfucking defense ready. That safety he got.
What's the biggest turnaround? Is it the turnaround with Tyson, or is it more the turnaround with the line, or is it both?
I think
offensive line.
I think it was offensive line, and I'll tell you why. I think I heard y'all talk on a little bit. When you're used to certain things on offense, timing wise, like routes and having time, being a second off matters. Having to scramble out because your tackle that's a normal got beat, that matters.
Yeah, that matters.
So really, it's just an adjustment to see what I could get away with and when. Whereas before, it could be like, for example, I think I was playing. I was playing this morning, playing the 49ers, and it was 3rd and 22. But I couldn't dial nothing up. I had to take literally a check down because Bosa was whooping my normal tackle ass. And even if he wasn't, it was in my mind. So you know what I'm saying? Like those little things. Like I played the punt. I think I might have even ran the inside zone. Like I did some ass shit. I did some butt shit because I was just worried about the pressure. Like I'm rolling out when I don't got to.
Israel are producing, so is the run game still there? Is it just the passing
no,
element?
The run game is still there, but I'm a thrower by nature.
Absolutely, yeah.
Me sitting there playing playoff football week 1, week 2. I just can't do it, man. I'm sorry. I might do it to keep you a little honest, but that's just me.
Nah, I feel it. Yeah.
But playoff Williams, he's missed, but it'll come playoffs. We'll see playoffs if he's missed. But right now, it's the O line. If I had to pick one thing, it's the O line. And then I got Kyler doing shit off schedule, and it's just like I ain't in a rhythm. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
The
other part of that is like that team morale. You normally used to going on them win streaks by now. So that extra stuff when you not in rhythm and that where it might the throw might be a little bit off, you got that plus 10, plus 12 morale. They connecting that because of morale. You know what I mean?
Right.
Some of that stuff you're not catching, man. You used to being on a 10, 12 game win streak by now. You can tell the difference between a lot of
So I
stuff.
can hit the motherfucking league. Week 13, Browns versus Saints, Bills versus Jets,
Say that again?
Bengals versus Jags, Rams versus Lions, Dolphins versus Packers, Vikings versus Bears, Texans versus Cowboys, Falcons versus Raiders, Bucks versus Panthers, Ravens versus Steelers, Bucks versus Panthers, Ravens versus Steelers, football team 49ers, big game. Oh my God. Here we go.
That's the game.
Big game. Let's talk about it. Broncos, Patriots. Broncos can knock the Patriots out the playoffs with this win. Cardinals, Chiefs, Colts, Titans. So let's go back through this right now, and we're going to talk about some of the games that matter. Who we going to pick the motherfucker, pick your winner on? Bengals, Jags, Rams, Lions, Dolphins, Packers. Come on, Fucky. What's the game pick the winner on? I'll read them off again. I'm only going to read the ones I think is good.
Gotta be 49ers, Redskins football team, man. I ain't
That's a
gonna.
big game. Let's go, hit it.
All right, hold on. So Brian gave the Bears the first win. So all we waiting on is Saints and Chiefs. What's that situation? I'm not going I don't want to hit it on Rich, cause then he fuck around on play your ass. Richard.
I want Rich to feel
Browns,
good.
Saints,
Don't hit it on me when they
Browns
play.
and Saints, Bills, Jets, Bengals,
Is he responding? Is he saying something?
I don't know yet. He ain't responding about where you at shit yet. All right, so I think right now, hold on, I want to do this. I like the Falcons and the Raiders.
I was gonna say I like the Falcons Raiders game. Can we run back the Raiders again?
Run back the Raiders again. Falcons Raiders game. So pick your winner. It's still 9 guys on showing that they watching. We got a total of 19 actually watching still. If you're in the league, pick your winner. Falcons Raiders. Pick your winner in the chat right now. Who I'm going with?
Man, damn, I don't know, bro.
Craig, stop trying to play for your fucking brother.
Hey,
It's like, watch everybody. What? Hell no. Where he at? He ain't here. He still fucking snapping.
Hey, come on, Raiders, bring it home for me, baby. Bring it home.
Who I'm picking? I'm picking.
Bring it home for me, Raiders.
I'm picking.
It's 3 good games
Raiders.
this week, man. You got real 3 good games.
I'm picking the
You
Falcons.
got
Fuck that.
Patriots, Broncos, Redskins, 49ers, and you got the
Patriots
game.
Broncos is a good game, but it's more of a like season check on the Patriots. Are they tapped out for the season? Or
I'm gonna give us 2. Football team, 49ers.
Man, that's kind of like a checkout game too, ain't it? I don't think.
Football team, 49ers. Patriots, Broncos. Which game?
5 wins ain't much. It's just gonna be tough over here for this.
Damn, do
You
I
drop
bet
down to
against
5 wins.
Nano?
Damn.
Do I bet against
Oh man.
Nano got sniffing some
tough.
pussy. He ain't worrying about Madden right now. Broncos.
I might. I'm going. Hold on. Let me go. Oh God. My boy Jumbo. Come on. And who was the last one? Football team. I need Hitter to kind of lose, but like
49ers rolling. He just had a big win, man. I don't know.
is he gonna be able to throw it up against some DBs over there in Washington though? I don't know.
We kind of put Hitter through a hellhole. We kind of put Hitter through a hellhole over here.
No, don't put
I mean,
the pressure on him.
The mental stress in the NFC East is different.
I'm going Washington football team, Falcons, and I'm going Broncos. Now I'm going Patriots. Now they're going to beat him.
I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I
want the Broncos. I want the Broncos to be undefeated by the time he play Falk. I want Falk to knock him off. Nah, I want because that way Falk will play his game. So
Falk gonna play it regardless. That nigga already talking about he's.
He gonna have a loss.
yeah,
We hitting that shit because Rich had a birthday party. He had his kid's birthday party, so he ain't gonna better play you till later anyway.
I'm gonna go.
So we can get the Saints the first win here.
I'm gonna go.
All right, Bears get the force, Saints get the force.
My boy Nano gonna
Bills
see
get
this.
the force.
I'm going Nano.
Patriots get the force. Steelers and Bengals is a 50-50. Where the Steelers at, nigga? You playing this game or what?
I'm gonna go football. Come on, hit up. Put on for the division. Put on for the division, hit up.
Well, I might want to change my votes up, man. Hold up. I got Washington, Patriots, and the Falcons on my 3 bets.
no, Hitter just lost to the Saints. The Saints, right?
Ah man.
49ers on a little win streak right now. Let me see. Oh man. Hitter should beat them.
Come on, hitter. I need you to get
But
this
man, I think
man, the one I'm actually worried about is Nano. Is he gonna fucking tap the fuck into the season, tap the fuck into the league, and like where you at?
I wonder if the Falcons can beat the Raiders.
I like these 3 games.
I think that's the most up in the air game for real. That might really be the most interesting game, the Raiders and the Falcons for real.
Yeah. Oh,
See, my thing is this: the way Nano play, he could beat Jimbo, but Jimbo, you know what? I'm changing my shit. Nano, I already know how he gonna lose to that.
I'm picking Jimbo.
I'm changing my vote right now.
Jimbo undefeated right now. He got that morale going. Nano done lost some games.
Not even that though. It's just I know. Nah, cause I'll keep it to myself. But Broncos.
I know.
I'm going Broncos.
Jimbo will hop up on her and take
Falcons. And I want to ride out with my boy Hitter. I do think the Niners is playing good football, but I'm going to ride out with my boy. It's hard. Fuck it, we going with Hitter.
Yeah, I had to go with 49ers, man. I think Hitter could win that jump, but...
There go my 3. Man. Notice how I picked my 3 all at one spot. Broncos, Falcons, the football team.
I'm impressed with that linebacker, man. I'm impressed with that linebacker, Wagner, bro.
Man, fuck that linebacker.
Man, look, I think I'm impressed with that linebacker, man.
Yo, Drew, trade me that linebacker, B. Yeah. I'm gonna give you Hammer. Send me Swing Wagner. I'll send you Hammer and motherfucking Hammer and motherfucking Calvin Johnson Jr.
Damn.
Where Falky at? Falky?
I'm here. What's up?
You got your phone on you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, Max. I ain't mean to give you so much work tonight, bro. But we just had a good show, informative.
Nah, man. Hey, man. It's been a minute.
Ant be feeling attacked sometime by shit and be real frustrated. You gotta just keep his head level, help him keep his head level. And do the extra communication for some people. That's all, man.
You know, I be in the league, but once you really get to look at the league like this, you know what I'm saying? Now the league be having clarity. Games be looking. It look different when I watch games now. It's oh shit, I know who that nigga is. He's got the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Or just the stats afterwards. I ain't guessing oh, who the hell is this?
Mm-hmm. Stop it. You know who to go target now. That's all.
Not with that answer.
He know who to go target now. Uh-oh. There you go. Somebody sent him a bad answer. Who you targeting? Oh, man.
All right, we're going to have a live fucking event. I got Jimbo, Falcons, and Niners. Raiders, Washington football team, Broncos.
Hey, one of the comments I saw.
Man, you know
Broncos,
what?
Niners, Raiders.
Hitter do know he fighting for his life. He might play a little bit more serious.
Broncos, Hitter. I'm going with Hitter. Steelers, Bengals. That's a 50-50 because the Steelers don't care. I think he said that last night. He don't care about the win. 50-50 his ass. We playing though, cuz I ain't with all that shit. Hey, somebody wake the fucking Steelers up. Hey, man. Hey, man, I'm trying to advance over here, man. Where you at, B?
Yeah, fuck it. I went with fuck it.
Don't let the show end without commenting your names, fellas.
Oh, here go Rob all over again. He in the chat looking for a running back.
Rob?
Yeah, like
and
looking for a running back for. Yes, bro.
The fuck?
Look at the trade chat. Like, what the fuck you looking for a running back for? Oh gosh, man.
That nigga gay. Nigga gay. Nigga gay. So we got Patriots lines
right
away.
There. Yes, sir, Raiders. I need you to pull this out, Ray. Yes, sir, my boy.
Yeah, I got the Raiders.
He picking two. He picked the Raiders, the Broncos, and the Niners.
I sent mine to Max. I think I sent everything to Max. Max, how many messages you got? 30?
Yeah, I ain't even look yet.
Alright, so fellas, remember, this is the Woo Baby 3 advances straight. If you get a Woo Baby, send it up, man. Clip that bitch, show us the Woo Baby. We're going to pick the top 3, and then we're going to narrow it down to the number 1 Woo Baby of a 3 advance stretch, weeks 12 to 14. And the Woo Baby winner, obviously I'm going to do the Woo Baby video, but the Woo Baby winner, chicken dinner, you know what I'm saying? Come and holler at you. But we want to see who got the best Woo fucking baby. If you too lazy, yeah, do it again. Don't send that man a whole game and tell him to go look for it. You do that, that shit getting sent back to you and tell you to go kill yourself.
A little nasty jump for real.
Flat out. When you send my man that video, make sure you clip that shit and we know, or you timestamp that shit so we know what the fuck we looking for. Not about Woo Baby! Where Falky at? I need the famous Woo Baby from Falky. Where you at?
Woo Baby!
There it go. Woo Baby! There it go, right there.
He said folks about to be getting them the rest of this season, man.
Woo Baby Falky, I'm trying to tell y'all. Let's go.
Listen, y'all done woke Falky up. I needed that. I needed that lock in. I needed that movie.
Yeah, Falk, I heard. They said you was ass.
Yeah.
That's what I heard, man.
Raiders, Niners, Broncos. Did I pick who I picked, man? I think I picked the Falcons, the football team, and Broncos. Niggas don't got no faith in my boy Hitter right now. Damn. See? Out here doing bullshit.
Hitters. Put it in the chat. I'm picking hitters.
Motherfucking. I picked the Falcons. Don't do me dirty, Coach Fo. Better win this game, Fo. I picked the Falcons. I should change that shit real fast. Raiders, football team, Broncos.
Falky, who you got? I'm gonna go ahead and type it.
Man, I put 49ers, Broncos, Raiders, man.
I got a feeling football team.
That linebacker special, right?
Who the Falcons play?
The Raiders.
The Raiders.
I got the Raiders, and then what's the last one?
Broncos and Patriots. I'm going Broncos. You know why? I know why I'm going Broncos. Alright, Bears get the force. Saints get the force. Bills get the force. Patriots get the force. Steelers and Bengals 50-50. Where the fuck this Steelers nigga at, bro? I need a game. I ain't fucking with all this dumb shit. I mean, I'll practice for a while, but you gonna have to respond or you going on all dough real fast. All dough. Yo, where the Browns at? I mean, where the 49ers at, man? Where the fuck is Drew at, man? I need Drew to respond real fast, man. If Drew respond in the next 3 minutes, I'm giving a +2 speed to everybody. Everybody, mama. If Drew respond in the next 2 to 3 minutes, I'm giving a +2 to everybody. And I'm choosing it. You're not telling me who the fuck you want it on, so don't even call me, text me, touch me, anything, none of that shit. +2 for you. Defensive player. Only a defensive player. Only a fucking defensive player. Only a defensive player. Hey, Drew. You got 2 minutes left, Drew. Hey, Drew. Where are
2 minutes and 30 seconds,
you?
man.
Niggas DMing him fast right now. Snake the first one. Like, yo.
Fuck a DM. Fuck a DM. And
Nigga
I'm
calling
the second
nigga.
one.
Oh my god. Where he at? Drew!
Me and fucking Snake. Where you at, my boy?
18 seconds went by, 20 seconds went by in the second minute. That should get to that 60 mark. We're going just 2 minutes. Hey, Drew! Where are you? While we wait, I'm going to advance. But first I'm going to check it out and make sure Mike ain't slide the injuries on. You know how it might be.
That shit right on.
He said, you know what, Ant? We should turn injuries on. I said, you already did. That's why your players got hurt now.
He did that shit right when we played. They gonna act dumb. Like.
I don't know who did that shit, coach.
Dumb like he ain't do it. Man, they know like, well, shit, we doing and ain't do it. We ain't do it.
Drew at work probably. Come on, motherfucker.
Hit it
Where
at
the
work.
fuck is Drew at? All right, advance is on, fellas. Let's get to it.
Uh-oh. Let's go.
Oh, shit, what they say? Press conference, rival game. Uh-oh. Scout players, weekly strategies. Let's go. So I should show live for all you idiots that don't know what y'all doing and shit. Matter of fact, let's get to it.
Hey, hit this shit again.
I was about to hit it again, like, oh shit, I did something wrong. Hey, let's go look at what we want to do.
Oh, playoff picture, don't forget.
Want to do.
Negotiate contract. See who I need to pay.
Want to do. How we gonna stop you? Want to do. We ain't doing all that. Inside running, defensive main zone. We're gonna go here with it. We're gonna play medium pass coverage, bitch. Let's go here. What's up on a scale of 1 to 10? You, my friend, everybody's 100% over here. We cool. Alright, yes sir. Yep, exactly what we picking. Matter of fact, let's go back. I forgot they got Najee Harris over here. We ain't doing all that. We're gonna go defense inside. And we're gonna go skip two. Go over here. Figure it out what we wanna do over here. Nope. I'm gonna do what I know I'm gonna get. Let's see. We're gonna go interception. We're gonna go pick off twice. We're gonna go rush for a hundo. And then win the turnover battle. You sure? That's 25 points if I get that. That's why I'm sitting on 919 right now, motherfucker. Right now, motherfucker. Uh-oh, we got one more minute before Drew don't give you your +2. +2. Woo, woo. +2. That's Drew. +2.
Damn, I guess I use my franchise tag on you, boy.
+2. Hey. Some backups at. Hey. Still a week, fellas. Still a week. Who got upgrades right now? Let's see who got it. How many we got? We only got one this thing? Who the fuck is up here? Okay, Emmanuel Royale. Hey, young man. Run stopper. Let's make all that shit 87. He got a SL and a hit power. We'll take that.
Y'all see how y'all getting the inside scoop right now? Shit's crazy.
And that shit went up to 88. I needed that to be 87. Stevie. Hey, Stevie Wonder. What you want to do for me, baby? What you got for me?
Y'all be building lopsided players. You posting them in the trade chat. Wondering why nobody want to come and get them. Make it make sense, fellas.
Make it make sense, fellas. 90 threshold, everything. That's all we want. Slot 93, 92, man zone 90. Zone 90.
You build them, you can sell them.
When you build it, it will come. Let's go look at the draft class. Scout players. Yes, sir. Yes, we will. Yes, we will scout these motherfuckers. Yes, we will. We don't need no quarterback. Who Bugsby Smith? Let's see what he about. First round. Yes, sir. Mid first round, too. Talented. Anybody else we ain't touched yet? Who? Everybody else got their flowers. Yes, sir. Who's Jose Black at linebacker? Late first rounder. Uh-oh. Yes, sir. Let's keep looking on down the draft board. Looking on down the draft board. Figure it out. Anthony Mayo. Little nigga, what you about? Oh, God. Yes, sir. Put that sticker on him. You like that. See, hi, Javier, Alabama. What you about, cuz? Oh, Lord. Put that sticker on him.
Oh, hell yeah. Everybody got to upgrade. Shit.
Uh-oh, Drew done missed the window. Window. He done missed the window. Hey, Chris Samuels, what you about? Oh, he turned red early. Uh-oh. Stay away. Stay away. Hey.
Damn.
Hey. Early first round talent. Oh, Lord. Let's click on him. Sure. And we used them up. You facing a bitter rival in the Steelers this week, and limiting the impact of F.J. Leonard must be a top priority. How will you stop him? Praise him, challenge him, talk trash about the Steelers. I ain't never do that before. Let's talk. Nah, you know what? That should have had me on a negative. You know what? We're gonna praise him. We're gonna praise that motherfucker. It's a fantastic player. You suck this dick just to get the W. We'll take that. If I'd have talked trash, they'd have probably. I'd have talked trash, bro. I'd have been on a negative morale. He'd have got a sack. Hell no. You sure? We ain't doing that.
Oh my gosh. Holy cow. Oh man, I just knew I was going to get speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Pick vertical slot with my tight end. I had 11. I got 11 upgrades on one zone. I just knew I was going to get speed. None of them said speed. Everything but speed, bro. Even celebration, everything but speed. 11 upgrades.
So we looking for woo babies this week, right? So while I'm in practice, we gonna just throw a woo baby, find one and throw it. Let's just look for woo babies and throw one. All right, let's back that bitch up. Woo baby gotta be a woo baby. Gotta be a woo baby. I said we could throw one. These receivers are struggling out here. You know what I'm saying? We in practice mode. We allowed the cameras in on our practice right now. We just gonna run it as is. See what happens. Can we get a woo baby? Can we get a woo baby? Come on, Hannah, go get me one. Not with Israel over there. Pussy, nigga. That nigga just did a backflip. I do those in real life. Yes, sir, I do. Can we get a woo baby on? That's my fault. That's my fault. I clicked on him too fast. Let's get a woo baby. I need a woo baby. I'm going to run the same play until I get a woo baby. We don't care who it's going to be on. Just got to get one. Come on, Lamar. I'm throwing shit off the back foot, cuz. Not while he hot. Not that nigga. He on fire over there. Leave him the fuck alone. Throw the out about. Oh, shit. Throw that thing up. Throw that thing up. Nobody. Lamar ass this shit. I'm about to trade him.
Was an upgrade already.
I'm about to trade him. I'm so glad Hollywood out of there. Ooh, go get it. Pussy. Fuck out here, nigga Moss. I'm so glad Hollywood back in the league.
Upgrade.
The Dill Kid. Who that?
Weak Send Lamar. Send Lamar up out of there, man. You don't need him. You do that shit with any. You do that shit with any quarterback, man.
Walk up and press me so I can change my play. Pussies. Go get it. Go get that shit. Woo, baby! Woo, baby! Me and Hollywood date. Hold up. I'm so glad Hollywood back in the league. Me and Hollywood date.
What?
Who the fuck is that? Hold up, wait a minute. Expose yourself. Show yourself.
Hey, Sean.
Show yourself.
Man. You got some.
Fuck is that?
You got extra explaining to do, Hollywood.
Hold up.
Where you at?
Hold up.
Catfish Chronicles.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Who
you dating? Hold up. Suave Sean Gaming. You gotta show that. Hold up. Who the fuck is this, man? He said we date. Oh my god. Hollywood like, oh, who the fuck is this? Oh shit. Where my girl at? Oh god, I didn't see this shit. Hollywood. Uh-oh.
The ill kid. Oh,
the ill kid. You on the ill kid dating, bro? Oh my god. Where Eric at? Oh Lord. He said, boy, stop.
Hey, Vikings, explain yourself.
Explain yourself.
Hey, Vikings, you want to get on the show? You want to talk about it? Have you ever just been playing on Madden, playing with the sticks? Then what happens, yo?
No, we don't hate gays, man. We don't discriminate.
Man.
We don't give a fuck what you are. If you gay, you gay. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit. Man. Embrace that shit though. What we don't like is a motherfucker that act like they ain't something they are.
If you pick up dicks, you pick up dicks. The sticks are sticks. I mean, you know, whatever you do is doing your own time.
My thing is this: if you gay, you gay. I don't give a flying fuck. I respect you, and shit, gay is gay. I don't care about that. But what I do care about, if you're a liar, if you not gay and acting gay, get the fuck out of here. If you gay and that's what you are, then it's no problem. It is what it is. He didn't tell y'all we was his profile pic for a while. What? Where fuck at, bro? Oh my god. He blowing Hollywood shit.
We was his profile pic for a while. Oh my.
Oh, he blowing Hollywood shit right now. Oh my god.
How y'all get this? Where they see your IG? Where they see your YouTube page to follow though? Man, ill kid. Whoa. Oh yeah. This is the gay back hour. We got some of them guys around. They gonna be coming out in this segment. But when they get to coming out and they get to faking, their significant other come around and tell the real story. Hey,
I'd rather be with you. Yeah.
Damn, Hollywood. That's
ill
not
kid. Say hey, ill kid. Hollywood. Y'all gotta take y'all stuff offline and solve y'all problems, though, but you know. So that's a Hollywood. What's his Hollywood name, Sean?
His name is Hollywood.
And keep going on him, though.
On this fine day, your kid exposed them.
I'd rather fuck you, ooh. Yeah.
Oh, what happened? Hey, hold on. He reported him? He must have reported him. All his messages got deleted.
Huh?
Sean must have, Hollywood must have reported him.
I can see them all.
It say everything deleted, don't it?
It's probably on the YouTube. On the screen, though. I don't think you can take it to the screen.
I can see it on the screen. Hold on, man. I gotta text my girl this.
They back up there. Oh wow.
He playing.
Oh, he said my bad. Nothing to tell me.
Hold up.
Hey. Oh no, all the messages gone. I'm glad I screenshotted them. They gone.
Oh my God.
He said I'm chilling. Chilling.
Hey Hollywood, explain yourself, man.
How you
Hey,
chilling,
sweetheart.
Hollywood? He said you was boosting.
Turn on, go to YouTube and watch the show. Look what the fuck is going on the chat. Oh my God. I'm about to send it to you. Oh, nah, he deleted everything. Oh, he deleted everything. It's still on my TV, though.
Maybe the next time. Maybe this time.
Look what I just put in there.
Hey man,
Sean
that's
said I'm
bullshit.
chilling. How you chilling? Somebody just called you Brokeback Mountain.
Right, nigga coming on here talking. Obviously, it's somebody probably fucking with him though. But goddamn, nigga came on, called this nigga, said that's my girl, cuz.
Damn.
Well, D Kid, the ill kid. Who the girl in the relationship? Well, Hollywood about to snap.
Oh God.
Look at this shit. Motherfucking Hollywood boyfriend came in and said, y'all, look at this shit. Yeah, he said him and Hollywood been dating. Yeah, we ain't tell y'all that shit. He ain't tell y'all, my bad. I ain't mean to start no trouble. He gotta be fucking with him, bro. Like, oh my, it gotta be somebody fucking with him. There's no way.
It gotta be, but who just gonna follow out the blue like that, bro? Start fucking with him. That's crazy.
Huh?
That's still crazy. That's tough.
That nigga gay. Nigga gay. Ain't it? He gonna say y'all got a problem with gays? No, we don't. But if you be lying about it,
keep it real.
Yeah, keep it the fuck real. That's all.
If you gay. It's cool. You know.
Hey Hollywood, man, nobody care if you really motherfucking you know what I'm saying? If you touching toes and shit, you good, bro. We don't give a fuck.
When?
I've been following.
They still doing
him when he was first in the league. I've been following him. For what? Alright, so if you really this nigga boyfriend, then tell us something we don't know about him. He said, laughing loud, I'm not gay, for real.
You laughing out loud, shit. Shit.
That nigga gay.
Nigga gay.
Oh my God.
Niggas gay.
I've been following the show since he was first in the league. All right, wow. Tell us something else about him that we wouldn't know. Are you lying, asshole?
Don't matter, it was still funny.
It's still funny as fuck, though.
Got a good laugh, though, out of it, for real. Hey, look. Hey, why did you
He said, the ill kid is a Boogina warrior.
Oh, what the fuck?
He said you from Detroit.
He from Detroit like me. Why would I lie? Laughing out, that's weird.
Oh wow.
That's fuck. Whoa.
Whoa.
So are y'all broken up or y'all still boyfriend and boyfriend? Because it gotta be a reason why you trying to expose that man right now.
Man, why you all of a sudden just exposing him?
And at the end of the day, if you telling the truth or lying, just know we fuck with Hollywood. We don't fuck with you, nigga.
Yeah,
so tell the truth.
This long, why you waiting now?
You been following this long to be talking about that man. We don't fuck with you no more.
He stopped letting you suck him off.
Nah, don't do all that. My nigga ain't. He not gay till proven innocent.
Hey yo.
What the fuck? Oh my God.
I'm an asshole. I'll get to the truth. Give me your phone number, nigga. If that's your boyfriend, you got pictures of him. Give me your phone number, motherfucker. Don't worry, Hollywood. We got your back, man. We gonna get to the bottom of this shit. Hollywood, FaceTime me. Right, FaceTime me, Hollywood. You got his number, young Camden?
This shit right here got me literally crying right now.
Nah, but real shit. I think dude lying. But if he's not lying, I wouldn't give a flying fuck.
I mean,
I wouldn't give a fuck. That nigga is what it is. I still fuck with the nigga. That's my nigga.
We ain't got nothing to do. We ain't got nothing to do with what he do in his personal life. Whoa. Pause.
313-463-059, my number. Yup. Hit it. Hey, Camden, hit him up. Get the FaceTime. Now, where little kid ass, little sweet ass at? Bring your ass back on here. Don't disappear now. Send me your number. I'm going to FaceTime you. You going to have to prove to us, nigga, that my nigga Hollywood like niggas.
Hey, yo.
He's still playing the song in the back.
Hey, yo. Hey, look, if you still watching the show, give me a thumbs down.
Yo. Niggas been about to get up on the show 3 times. Niggas
Put a fruitcake. Put a sweet tart in the.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Hey,
best show in the world. This the best show of all time right now. Oh my god. Hey,
man.
where the fuck the little kid? What's his name? Little ill kid and shit. Little leaning ass boy. Where you at, little leaning ass little boy?
He said he gone. He said A1 was yelling at him. He gone.
He trying to get in like, oh. Hey, this shit amazing. Hey, redeem yourself, cuz. He said ill kid is a Bujina warrior.
Yo, he said I'm done. He was yelling at me.
He just dipped out, but he gotta come back. I don't know what the
Where you at, little ill kid?
He said he from Detroit like me. Why would I lie? That's weird as fuck. Wow.
Nah, he is from Detroit though.
Wow. I've been following the show since he was first in the league. Oh my god. Hey yo. Hey yo.
This show has went so many ways right
Hey
now.
bro. Hey yo. Man, hey y'all the fans. It's all for the fans. So man, look, y'all done made us the #1 rated show. Oh man.
Listen,
I just wanna,
we're gonna do it like this.
I'm
giving my nigga the benefit of the doubt. There's no way if that man saying he don't know the nigga and dude fucking around, he ain't gay. Right? So we gonna go ahead and give my nigga the benefit of the doubt. He not gay.
Check it out.
But this is some funny shit though, bro. Oh my god.
No more.
Obviously the nigga know you, Hollywood. You can't lie that. He know you.
He
but,
not gay.
But
Hollywood said he not gay no more, so.
Nah, I believe you. I don't think you gay. I think you ain't. I mean, I don't know if you man enough to be on some. Nah, bro. Really, I am really gay. If you was gay, I think you'll lie anyway. But just letting you know, we don't believe this nigga, and we just having fun with it. But if you was gay, my nigga, I will respect you 10 times more if you kept it 100. You feel me?
Hey, Sean, you want to come into the chat and talk to the people, man?
Yeah, man. Send him an invite,
I know
bro.
you're online, man. We gotta send you an invite.
Get online,
bro.
bro. I'm sending you an invite and shit.
See,
I knew something was
voice for the people, man.
I knew, and my nigga Hollywood got the deep voice too. He got that
Yeah, man. Oh, whoa.
Nah, he got the deep voice.
He
sound like motherfucking he sound like motherfucking Barry White and shit.
Suave, Sean. Yeah, we gonna give you a chance to come defend yourself, man. This
homeboy left and shit, so either he got cussed out and told to stop, or motherfucking he was just fucking around.
Sean done messaged them, man. You gonna get in trouble.
Hey Craig, did you send me an invite to come over solo or something? Cause you already in this chat.
Nah, I didn't send it. Somebody did. I think it was.
I tried to send him one. I sent you one.
Nah,
Craig just sent me a joint.
Craig is in here. He must have sent it to you by accident. There you go. Craig mic muted.
Yeah, Craig might be in here.
Yo.
Hollywood.
What's up, Hollywood?
What's the deal?
Hey Hollywood, man, why that boy fucking with you like that, man?
I
don't know, man. I don't know.
I do know you be. I do know you be doing. You got
your.
your YouTube shit. I know you be doing that YouTube shit. But
I got my Twitch shit too.
Yeah. So why he fucking with you and shit? And it's not like he, he might just be a follower of you and shit, playing around and shit. Nobody got time for that shit. Tell him stop playing with your name like that. Let me join the league. Join the league, man. Listen. Motherfucking, we want to bring you on headset right now, man. You got a headset microphone? Hollywood, just tell me right now if this is making you uncomfortable, because we gonna get this nigga to stop lying. You want us to prove your innocence, my nigga? Alright, so yo, the kid, send me a PSN. I mean, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, PSN invite.
PSN name, man.
Send me a friend request on the game, my nigga. AntHits. AntHits, and then I'ma bring you in there. I'ma bring you on chat with us and shit. And then if you even if you fucking around, it's some funny shit. We like it. We having fun with it. We'll bring you in the league, my nigga. Got a league for you to join. Send me if I don't see a friend request coming up here. You's a lying motherfucker. Nah, but do you know his look that ill kid? Do you know him as a follower of you though?
They popped up in one of my other YouTube streams. I was streaming Madden. That's all I know.
Alright, so you acting like you been following you around and shit.
He ain't say no, what did he say? He ain't never say anything to you or nothing. He just.
I came in with some gay shit back then.
He
came in on some gay shit back then. Oh man, yeah. So break it down, break the history down, man. What happened?
Y'all got some type of history, man.
Look, man, this is motherfucking. This ain't Fox News. This ain't Fox News. This motherfucking the hood news right now, man. Break it down, man. What this nigga when he came on your YouTube show and shit? How he even get connected to you?
I don't know. That's the question.
What kind of gay shit did he come at you with off the break?
Yeah, off the break.
I gotta go back to the. I gotta go back to YouTube, man. It was live too. I reacted to it and everything. No, cause I be talking through my games and shit.
Right. So while you in the middle of playing a game and shit, he joined in and started sending messages, right?
Yeah, some weird shit.
And he was on some weird shit then.
Hey, yo.
Not yet, for my bad. I got you. Right now, we trying to figure some shit out. Hey, the ill kid. How you know you from Detroit?
What's your PSN name?
Right. I know. You right about that. I know that. Hey, Hollywood, tell the truth, though. If you was really gay, would you tell us?
Bro, God, bro, if I was really gay, I would tell y'all, bro. Like, I got no need to hide it. It's 2022, man.
Yeah, it's 2022, yeah, for real. Like, at this point right now, gay motherfuckers are some of the realest motherfuckers on earth. So, at the end of the day, it wouldn't matter. I just want you to know it wouldn't matter to me. But I think this shit funny as hell, because if this nigga was really on, if he really was trying to be off that type of time, he would have sent me a friend request already. He don't want to do all that, so that's how we know the nigga lying and shit right now. But so when you was broadcasting and he was coming on, what type of shit he was coming on with, man? Inform us.
I'm trying to find a user. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. I don't know which game it was, but I had to block this nigga messages because he kept talking.
Hey, damn, followed you over here. Oh God, bro.
Let me ask you this: do you think he really gay or you think he trolling?
Gotta be a troll. I don't know. Could be shit. I don't know.
Hey, the ill kid, send me a friend request. AntHits, send a friend request.
We trying to
if you period the realest, send me a friend request. That nigga Hollywood is on headset with me right now. Speak your mind if you telling the truth. So he could speak his mind back to you because this is disrespectful. You putting him out there like that. If you lying, it's really disrespectful. And for you putting him out there like that without him saying it's cool, if he was on some gay shit, you's a whole fuck boy for that.
Folks said accept that new account. He said, hey, look, what the fuck going on? Undercover, brother.
Folks said, I hope niggas not dating in here undercover. Oh my God.
Oh gosh.
I'm telling you right now, Game of Thrones, we accept gays. Them motherfuckers run the world right now. Go ahead and get your shit canceled by talking shit about a gay person who wants to. Hey, you lying ass little boy. You still ain't
What?
sent me a friend request right now. Don't be coming on here telling me one of my motherfucking Game of Thrones members is gay and you won't let him defend himself. That's some old bitch ass shit. Period. The realest. Hey, ill kid, how long you been gay? See, you the type of gay ass nigga to get fucked up in high school. Nigga whoop his ass.
How long you been Peter Puffer? You got to Puffer, Peter Puffer.
And shit, you be rolling up.
Calling in on somebody else and shit. You ain't even going like, yeah, man.
And shit. You the dildo kid.
Oh.
Hey, you came in here fucking my show up. Explain yourself!
He definitely gave us a good laugh, though.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I was dying over here laughing.
You gotta be a comfortable ass nigga to be like Hollywood right now. He said, I was dying. You ain't even mad, is you, Hollywood?
Nah, cause I know it's a troll, you know.
Right.
Yeah, shit. Definitely. Hey, sometimes you need that extra little laugh, right, Hollywood? That shit was funny.
Folks would say, he said we both from Detroit. Hold on. The detectives starting to come out now. My nigga Hollywood said everybody know I'm from Detroit. Folks said, not me. I ain't know.
Hollywood said when they first met, he came off some gay shit to him.
Yeah, as soon as he got in it, yeah.
So a little more coming out, a little bit.
Hey, Hollywood, you know what this bitch ass nigga look like?
Nah, I don't know who PSN or YouTube shit this is.
So you can start sending
you know what's crazy though? You gotta admit this. This kind of crazy. This nigga done followed you to a whole nother league.
How you even get over here? That's the question. I'm not streaming this shit.
He done followed you to a whole nother league, bro. A whole nother stream, whole nother motherfucking YouTube account, all types of shit. How that happened? God damn.
That's a good question. I don't know.
My nigga said, I'm gonna fuck with Hollywood today, man. Said, y'all ain't know we was dating. Yeah, bored as hell.
Hey dog, you gotta take note how many more we've been on and watching and been support and been interactive the whole time. We've been on this 4 or 5 hours, bullshit. Dog.
Hey yo, Hollywood, you got kids?
Nah, I'm not kids.
How old are you?
22.
Only 22?
Yeah.
Boy, what I would do to be 22 again.
With no kids.
No. Now I want everything else to be the same. I want my same wife. I want my same kids. Only thing I get rid of is the cats.
Man, you just gotta have them a little bit. I ain't say you won't get rid of them. Just we'll have them a little bit later.
Them fucking cats gotta go, man.
I don't got
like 2 of my cats got jobs and the other one hustle. Like this shit crazy.
Fuck, hook up with my girl when I get like 28 or 30. Let me go back to 22 by myself for a couple of years.
So Hollywood, man, you know how the fuck this guy come? Like what happened? Like you gotta give us the story, my nigga. How he come into your broadcast off the same type time he is right now?
Going through my streams right now. And
oh, you looking for it? You looking for it right now?
Yeah.
Hey, little ill kid, where the fuck you go? Don't be off that type time. You done found your way over here, nigga.
Where you go, broke back kid. It man, he said he wanna bump bluegrass, boognars.
What trolls, right? Yep. He trolling and shit.
Hey, foe.
Hey,
look, we might have found out who was messing with Jada Styles' laptop.
Told you, we was on that shit. Jada Styles got that laptop, motherfucking pencil by
somebody who got his laptop
by Billy the Kid. He said, "What the fuck I stepped into?" Yeah, you stepped into a nigga accusing a nigga.
Oh my God.
The ill kid said Hollywood from the D and want to give me the D. Hollywood though, bro. If he's in front of you, you'll smack the shit out of him right now. Oh my God. Slam the shit out that motherfucker. Like what, motherfucker? Type of shit you on right now?
I'm talking about what the fuck you stepped to.
What the fuck you done stepped into?
Talking about you need another running back.
Right, you need another running back and shit.
Oh my God. Running back for?
Why am I in practice like it ain't week 13, like we ain't got the playoff tree up right now? So Hollywood, since I got you here, let's get an interview in, man. Talk about the league, man. Since Billy the Kid, little gay ass, disappeared and fucked our cipher up. How you feel about joining the league back again, man?
It feels good, man. I'm just trying to find my groove again, man. It's hard out here.
All right, so look, now that you joined the league, this the first time you've been playing Madden 22. You wasn't playing it all year, right?
Yeah, first league too.
First league too.
The game for like 3 weeks right now so far.
All right, so you know, coming into the league, you took over the Vikings team. You really had no control over your off season right now. How do you make that work right now? Just dealing with what you got already on your roster.
Well, shit, I had a 99 speed. Well, I had 2 99 speed guys. Traded the small JIT one. Got some shit for them. I need an O-line because I had no superstar O-line. I think I had one.
Okay.
If that.
So you do know you get 2 superstars for joining the league and 30 million in cap space, right?
Nah, you know that.
All right, well you do. So let's take care of that right now. Who's your 2?
So hold on. No, I traded one of the fast jets. Got me some O-line. Got me another DB because I needed some more DBs.
All right.
Lacking on that. I think I got a linebacker too from the Saints.
Who did the fast receiver go to? You remember his name?
Yeah, he should be on the Saints. Yeah, he should be on the Saints.
Oh, the Saints got him? Oh, that was the little nigga I drafted and traded to the Vikings. Let me see.
Goddard.
Yeah, Goddard, yeah.
Nah, I don't think that's that's not the nigga I got. Larry Goddard. That nigga flying. Guess I got a draft one. Larry Goddard. 5'11", 203. That's the nigga that killed Hitter yesterday. Motherfucking hold on. Let's get out of here for a second. Let's get my nigga in back.
2 of them over there.
Hey, Fo, man, what's your fucking new PSN, my nigga? Let's boot this nigga. Boot that
Might
nigga.
Be the last invite friend request you got, probably.
Boot that nigga. Did you send me a friend request, Fo?
Oh, and that Troy dice.
It's K-Fo. It's K-Fo.
K-Fo.
When I joined, he was already left in. Right in.
Who, Troy Dye?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was already over there.
Capital letters? K. Fo.
K-F-A-F-O-E-E-E.
What about that little hyphen? That's in it too?
Hyphen, yeah.
How I find the hyphen? You smelt that fart? That shit rocking.
No shit.
Who farted? Oh my god. How I erase this shit? I don't want to clear all of it. Damn. My bad. Don't be cussing me out like that. I'm sorry. Hey, my pillows. I farted right on your pillow too. That shit gonna give you a bump on your lip.
Holy shit.
I didn't mean it. Sweetheart, hand me my pillow.
Mark, where you at, Mark? Hey, Texans.
Whole face smelling like ass cheeks. Yeah, I didn't mean that shit. I know. Oh yeah, cause you are you gonna yell at me, or you gonna leave me the fuck alone? I don't know. I should have thought about it. Like, you know what? She put her pillows there. Let me not Where the fuck's the hyphen in it? I can't find it. All right.
This show is raunchy. Farts
right, this show off the hook right now. Shit, I'm over here farting and shit. She telling me my ass stink. All right, I know my ass. What is you doing, bruh? Where the fuck is the hyphens at? This right here? No, that ain't a hyphen. Bro, I'm about to get mad, bro. I swear to God, you about to have to send me an invite.
Did he send you a friend request?
Of what? Of what? The big ones?
Fuck you be doing to your account? You gotta keep making new accounts.
Where the fuck is the hyphen at?
Next to the 0, next to the O.
You so busy worried about what's somebody else is doing. That's why you can't find out. It's right the fuck there.
This?
Yeah.
No, Mr. Dale, tell us
That right there? Like you like
We call it a dash.
Hey,
yeah,
look,
but like you really
dash
like whatever energy you got right now, calm down, please, cause like I don't know what I did to you, but right now you kind of like really snapping on
you
me and
farted
talking
on her
shit to me.
pillow. You farted on her pillow. Nigga, fuck you mean
Invite
you don't know
sent,
what you
K-Fo.
did?
Invite sent.
You farted on her pillow. Try to put bumps on her lip.
Did you figure it out?
Yeah.
Huh?
I had two.
Alright, but I know I thought you was talking to me. I thought you was like asking me and shit. Like I ain't.
I was never asking.
Alright, well my bad. Sorry, I'll leave you the fuck alone. Alright, you got a chance to get back in the league. Alright, let's get back to this Vikings team. He said niggas fart and want to play victim.
We got you, Mr. Dale. Tell this shitty butt ass go in the back room or some motherfucking where.
I'm trying to figure out what you doing. I'm being nosy.
I took my shoe out for tomorrow for work.
You gotta go to work tonight? Oh, 6 in the morning, 6 in the morning, 6 in the morning. Nah, you know what I mean, like 4 o'clock, you gotta go 6 in the morning.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, 6 in the morning, alright. Alright, let's go back to, the Vikings roster right now, and let's get it. Where we at with it?
Well, you
So you traded the fast receiver to the Saints. Keep talking about the team for a second. Go ahead. What else? What else we got doing over there?
CB, a linebacker, and an O-line. Just for
that's what you got for that receiver?
Yeah.
Alright, so what was the total trade? We're gonna get some. So you gave up Goddard, and in return you got who?
I got CB Mario Van Peebles.
Alright, cornerback Mario Van Peebles. Where he at? You named it Mario. You named him Mario Van Pebbles? Peebles.
I think it's
Mario Van Peebles.
Okay.
I got the right guard, Robert De Niro.
Oh, fat motherfucker. Paul.
Right guard, Robert De Niro.
What you do? Had to sign him?
Yeah.
Nah. Robert De Niro was you drafted him. You got a cap penalty. Yeah, he got a cap penalty.
One of these old lines, I got him and signed him.
And I know he ain't giving you no superstar.
Oh, he gave me a superstar old line.
He got 98 speed wide receiver. About to tell you which one it is.
He gave me a superstar for sure.
I ain't even done loosening it.
Oh, he ain't give you no superstar.
Where you going?
Any superstar, any player you got, they wouldn't have no cap penalty right now unless you sign them. Your linemen on their rookie contracts. Was it Banks? You got 4 or 5 over there now, so.
Yeah,
he
gave me a right tackle, and I ended up changing his name.
And then you signed him, right?
And I signed him. Yep.
All right, so we're looking at a right tackle or a left tackle. Your left tackle is Rod Wave. This is probably who he gave you right here.
Yeah, probably yes.
Maybe Rod Wave. Gotta be Rod Wave.
Yeah, that's who it was. He gave me him, and he gave me the CB.
So you got a corner and a lineman in return for the receiver.
Yeah.
Now that receiver was superstar, X Factor, or star.
Receiver. Hold on, let me go to it. I believe he was an X Factor.
All right, so I see how you man. You got a linebacker in this trade too, or just those two players?
Just the two.
Okay. So you got a superstar, and then you got the corner who is what? Star, normal. What is he? What he get you? Don't let him rob you.
Yeah, at least a star.
I don't know. I don't know. He hit, and it's a rookie.
Yeah, he a rookie. Mario Van Peebles.
Oh, he gave up a rookie too. That's right. He did draft you. What was his name?
A lot of corners. He had 6 corners.
Star. I like them motherfucking purple and yellow Jordans. Them shit's hot.
I mean, that would be one of his upgrades then for sure. If he only
I was gonna use it on him.
That'll be one for sure.
6'3", 94 speed, you know, I can work with that.
And he's 6'3", up from Indiana, yes sir. He ain't bad at all. You
corners,
might just, I'ma just do this for you. Can you bring Pepsi back? Here, sweetheart, I'm not going. You could just take this. You want me to light it for you?
superstar. They give me my
Maybe
all
see
three
what your
starter
see what your rookie
CVs.
Trey
I don't
want,
know. I
man.
don't know if it's because of the snow. Is Walgreens closed because
Was it closed?
I don't know. I ain't been outside. Only time I was outside was when we walked.
Would it normally be
All
open
right, I
right now?
think
What
Fro
time is
is
it?
in.
I think it's like 8:30.
Yeah, they should be. They should still be open. Yo, you would probably have to go like right now when you go out. That'd be first stop before you take him, if they even open. All right. So give me your two superstars.
The CB we just named it Mario, nigga, and then trying to see who else I can put that on. I can use right now.
Put it on one of them fucking linemen that ain't on
See,
superstar.
That's something I'm looking at him right now.
see if them linebackers is stars or superstars. One of them rookies, if they a star, put it on superstar. Cause you got 4 superstar linemen. You got 1, 2,
Oh shit!
3. You got 4 superstar linemen.
That's how you
Hey, Montel Caldwell, right outside linebacker.
Yeah, if he not a, that's what. If he not a, I would see if he a star or superstar. If he a superstar, cool. Then I'll find somebody else. But if he only a star, put it on him. That's what I would do, bro. Or I give you a real big tip, but it's gonna cost you.
What you talking about? Talk to me.
Man, you was talking about you wanted to go get something, right? Hold up and go get it. Tell me you want to hold the upgrade. Go get what you was looking for.
I'm about to run into Walgreens.
What you mean?
If they're open.
I'm gonna DM you right now.
Alright,
I'm gonna help you out.
Thanks. When the last time I moved that fast?
I don't know.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
I guess if you don't walk in the snow, I know you're gonna fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck.
Hey, bro, that shit was funny, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you sure it ain't nothing you want to tell us, Sean? You know we'll still be at home. We got you, bro.
Nah. If I really was though, like I would tell you, bro. I have no reason to hide that.
Yeah, Rob, you tripping? That's the whole league. Almost burnt my life off. All right, my bad. So we going superstar on
Wait,
the corner, right?
I got a question.
Okay.
if I had a player on star, right?
Uh-huh.
And if I don't use those 2 superstars, can I make that player from star to X Factor?
No, no.
Okay,
2
okay.
superstars.
Let me put it on that corner, and then can I hold off on the other one? I'm gonna put on somebody else. I'll just DM you.
Alright. So we're gonna turn this 6'3" nigga into a superstar, which is smart. Alright, can you look at your cap? Tell me how much money you got.
I believe I have a lot of money. Let's see. Maybe a cap pin.
If you got a lot of bread already,
I got 100 and well, my cap space right now is 89 mil.
all right, you could use another. You gonna get another superstar? I'm not giving you 30 million. You don't need the money. So you can put a superstar on lineman if you want, or anybody. It don't matter, whoever you want.
Can we hold off on those 2 then?
Yep, you can hold off. Yep, you can hold off on both of them. So I owe you 2 more. Just remember that.
Check his rookie linebacker going if he a star.
Oh yeah, check Cohen. Right outside linebacker.
Outside linebacker. He hidden, but if he was a star, put him on that.
Florida State nigga.
He probably a superstar though.
Did he come in with that number 9, or did you put that on him?
Nah, he came in on that.
Yeah, superstar.
He already superstar?
Yep.
Alright, then with stats being the case, I'll hold off on those 2.
Alright. Alright, let's go look at the playoff tree for a second right now, man. Now that we got rid of Fugazi nigga boy, little nigga boy. Motherfucker, we can get back to the football talk right now. So if the playoffs was to start today, the 2 number 1 seeds on each conference, AFC, NFC, would be as following. AFC is the Denver Broncos. Now, how important is that, Snake, for the Denver Broncos to be the number 1 seed, and all games will have to go through them?
Man, hey, look, they don't got to travel. They get that extra day of practice. Or rest, everybody come through Denver, man. They know what to expect weather-wise, home field advantage.
Let me ask y'all this. Do you feel like, you know, and Hollywood, you're part of this conversation. Do you feel like home field can be an issue in the playoffs?
For the opposing team?
Yeah, any of y'all feel that way? Any of y'all feel like that affects the games, being away or home in playoffs?
I feel like it affects it a little bit for sure.
Well, so like playoffs, then the number 1 seed is definitely going to affect it, because if he's the number 1 seed, he got crazy high morale. Period. Yeah. I mean, he's been on a long win streak, so it's definitely going to play a part in it, weather included.
So like my question would be, like, you know, Tampa Bay worked their ass off to have the number 1 seed as of this point right now. And then you got a guy like Falk who have to play on the road, or, you know, the Giants or the Cowboys after they win their NFC game, if that's not the matchup right there. How pissed would you be if that's the matchup? First round of the playoffs.
No, got to see Falk first round of the playoffs.
Oh my God, yes sir.
Fucking crazy, but like shit, used to it. But I do seem like the first three or four, like, I mean, I see D West the last 2, but the first each one of them was Falk. Like, it is what it is. But it'd be crazy to finally get home field advantage. Then got to see Super Bowl champ first round.
So my question is, like, you know, can that swing things? The fact that, you know, Falk ain't the number 1 seed. The Bucks have the number 1 seed. You know, I think the last time the Bucks were the number 1 seed, they lost in the NFC Championship game. They're, you know, the number 1 seed again. You know, they've played in a couple of NFC Championship games, but do it matter? Like, do it matter the fight to have that home field advantage? Not just the bye, just the fact that when it comes down to, you know, playing that game to send you to the Super Bowl, you're playing on your home turf. Do you feel like that's an advantage?
Man, I think it's definitely going to play a part. I mean, like, it's an exception to every rule, and I guess Falk will be that exception regardless. But like, outside of that, I can't think of a team that really wouldn't, home team or the number 1 seed or home field advantage wouldn't benefit them in some type of way.
Right.
And I mean, I'm sure he'll tell you he don't care. He in, but I'm sure he'll tell you he had much easier roads to the Super Bowls a lot of times when he had home field.
Yeah. I don't think his road to the Super Bowl has ever been easy. I think y'all really got good competition in the NFC. No matter when I play Falk, it don't matter. Gotta beat him to go to the bowl no matter what. Alright, so if the
I came in the league thinking, things would, I was playing decent last Madden, so I'm thinking everything would be, come back how it was. Came in the league, I traded my first. It's not looking too good. It's not looking too good at all.
So all right, so let's talk about some of the moves. All right, so what did you feel as though, coming back, like your last time you was with us, you kind of knew the ins and outs of the league. You know how we move. So coming in here is not like you don't know the league and what we do. What do you feel like your first mistake was?
Definitely traded my first. Definitely.
And for the person you traded him for.
Yeah.
In my opinion, highway rob.
Now I'm looking at it. My season ain't too good. Could have got something better.
But hey, look, what did I tell you before? I said you got all dogs remaining on your schedule. You not ass, but you got some dogs on your schedule. I told you that before that trade and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I just because it'd be scenarios thrown out there that I'd just be out here trying to rape motherfuckers and everything. And I'd just be going around trying to do bullshit, catch motherfuckers with bullshit. Oh boy, a dog. I told you. I mean, it's some cold dogs in here, bro. I mean, like it ain't. But
everything's gonna click. Come in and win. Make the playoffs, do something. Nah.
It ain't too late because you still got to play the Bears twice.
If I beat the Bears twice, I think I win the division.
I'm sorry, you still got to beat the Bears twice. You actually, and being that you got quite a few NFC games.
I ain't trying to make you.
Let's go look at this schedule, man.
The problem, but I know that. Alright.
4, 5, 6, 7. You gotta beat them Bears. You gotta beat them Bears, man.
So my thing is this: if you feel like you see how your season is going, do you feel like that's gonna put you in a top 10 situation? Like the person that got your pick, are they gonna be in the top 10 situation because of your schedule? Or you feel like
There's two ways it can play out. If I don't beat the Bears, maybe. But if I do beat them, I'm in the playoffs. So.
Right. So you kind of took a gamble on that pick. You just feel like if you had to do that trade all over again, it wouldn't have been that trade. Pretty much is what you're saying.
Nah, it wouldn't be that trade.
All right, take us through to some of the next steps. What's the next steps that make you feel like maybe you didn't do the right things, or coming back to the league is a little different, something like just keep taking me through like the feelings of you coaching this Vikings team right now. What's going on?
I only did those 2 trades. After that, I stopped training. I've been trying to trade away some older fellas, get a couple picks, because I like driving, I like building players and naming players, so that's my thing. But another reason I think I started off kind of bad too. I think my first 3-4 games I didn't have a playbook, so I was just going with what was going with the flow. So I think that's kind of fucked me up too.
Now, are you making a playbook? Or did you make one?
I'm in the midst of putting stuff in my playbook now. I'm still adding stuff. I got a playbook that I created, but it's not a complete playbook.
Okay. And you just adding as you go.
Yeah, adding as I go. I see something on somebody's stream, I add it in there, or
Now, when you got hired to take over this Vikings team, the first thing most coaches would do, most GMs, owners, whatever the case may be, would do is take a look at your roster. And when you looked at your roster, first tell me the things you saw that was like, all right, I can rock with this. We'll start there. Let me get to your roster real fast.
I had a nice receiving core starting off.
Really good receiver. Yeah, one of the fastest and best receiver cores in the league at one point. Let's look at that real fast.
I still feel like I still got a fast receiving core. I traded a 98 guy. I still got a 95 guy as backup. So it's I ain't lose too much there.
So all you got rid of was Goddard, right?
Yeah.
All right, so let's take a look at it. So you got Corin McCrary, 92-92. Keith Garvin, 6'4", 215, 92-92. That's the rookie you drafted. We'll keep going. Sidney Poyotor, 5'10". I think this was the guy I had that I traded before you got here, that I traded to the old Vikings coach. You changed his name. Yeah, he's from Ohio State. Superstar, 95-97. You got Deron Hamilton, 6'5", 229. Looks like this is somebody you brought over. He was on a roster already. All right, you signed him out of free agency. Keenan Allen, you picked up Samuel Jack, and then you got Justin Jefferson. All right, so you did get rid of a 98 speed guy. You got rid of a really good speed guy when Goddard. And then you brought a veteran over here, and what that veteran is going to do is train your player. He's going to help speed the process up with your younger players. At this point, Justin Jefferson is a veteran right now. What does he give you in games right now? Like, far as playing with him, is he, is he good enough? 93 speed, 92 excel, but he's 99 on things across the board. Is he a comfortable receiver to have?
With Justin Jefferson being here, he's like my check down guy. Yeah. I always feel like he's open somewhere. If I really look for him to be open, I feel like he's always open somewhere. Even though he don't got the highest speed and stuff like that, but he still got great route running, great catching. I feel like wherever I look, I feel like he's gonna be open. So that's why Justin Jefferson.
So he's your safe receiver. He's your go-to when you need a play or something. Need a first down. Now Samuel at 6'3", this kid's a burner at 99 speed out right now. Okay, so this is your Woo baby guy right now. Justin was fucking me up low key. All right, so then we go to Deron Hamilton. What was the purpose of bringing him over though? But you brought him over out of free agency, right?
See, the plan was I was gonna keep Sidney as a kick returner because he's doing great as a kick returner. He got like 1K return yards and like 3 TDs.
Okay.
So I was gonna keep him there for the energy wise, and then bring in Hamilton as a big buddy.
Okay.
But I ended up changing all of that and just made him kick return and then play slot receiver.
All right, so Keith Garvin, 6'4", 215, young guy, star, but he has size to him right now. I see through the 84.
I was trying to get him in too, but
he not ready yet.
Yeah, he not ready yet.
So who are your top 3 receivers right now?
Justin, Jackson, and Sidney.
So all right, so Justin, Jackson, and Sidney are your 3 top dogs right now. All right, so so you came into it, you saw that you had a great receiving core to the point where you thought you was good enough at the receiver position that you would make a move and use one of those receivers to get you a couple of other players. In the process of it, now was you able to play with Goddard?
Yeah, I played my first game. I played. He was in there, and I think he had a decent game. I can go to. I think I played 1 or 2 games with him.
It's not going to show on your stats. It's going to show on you got to go to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to go. I'm going to him.
Now, while you looking for him, so again, when you combing over your team and you're looking at the positives, the players that you're looking at like, all right, I can rock forward with these guys right now. All right, continue to take us through your offense. I would say, all right, at the quarterback position, let's go back there while you're looking for Goddard's numbers and shit. Travis Walden's here. He's a superstar. He actually was the starter before you took it back over. You got another dog down here that's sitting here chilling too. The kid Leon White, who's another superstar. And you're dealing with really good quarterbacks actually, just on the man. And then Leonardo DiCaprio is the guy you drafted. X Factor quarterback.
With Travis at first.
Okay.
Until I found out Leonardo was X Factor.
Right.
And then I made Leonardo the starter. And I'm trying to trade Travis. So you on the board, somebody.
Did you make DiCaprio the starter? You said because of the X Factor, like, and you rather play with your own quarterback. I mean, because you're really looking at when it comes down to arm power, arm talent, he got the better throw power at this point right now. And honestly, as a rookie, he comes in and he's not that far off from the guys that's in front of him right now. But now you got 3 superstar quarterbacks sitting on this roster. How do you manage that, and what do you do with it? Because there's a lot of talent sitting at this position. Are you looking to move things around for the league, or anybody showed you any interest in these quarterbacks?
Well, I think the Titans wanted Travis, but his cap didn't work out. And then I was gonna keep Leon as a backup. But I was gonna use Travis. I was gonna sign him and trade him, because people don't got the best cap at this point. So
right,
that was my whole deal with that.
You do got the money to do it. My thing is, the closer you get to that,
might be an off-season move, huh?
Nah, that got to be a move done now, because then what happens is the person that's interested, you give him an opportunity to see the draft class where people don't need quarterbacks, and he might go that route, which in my opinion would be stupid, because he's drafted quarterbacks in like 3 straight drafts and shit. Right now, Wendell Pitts, in my opinion, I don't understand why he can't get it right with this kid. I get it. I mean, me personally, Titans wise, what do you do here, Snake? If you the Titans, is the Vikings quarterback an interesting move for you?
It's obvious he don't really want to develop a QB, so I don't know why he wouldn't go get that guy and cut Mac Jones. Like, why Mac Jones is on his roster at all.
If you look out through the league and you look at backup quarterbacks in the league right now, so because obviously nobody's really trying to give up their starting quarterback, and let's go look for backups. Some guys got some really good backups
real easy.
Right now.
It's DiCaprio. It's Travis Walton. It's Deshaun Watson.
You got Nick Bryan here too for the. Hold on for a second.
Hello? Huh?
Raiders got the backup Tyron Johnson.
What you need?
I'm about to go pick him up.
Nah, do exactly that. I'm coming right now. Alright, just let me know when you get here.
Damn, I guess the Jets got a couple of backup QBs too. Shit.
Just call me when you on your way back. And
I don't know why the CPU drafted another QB.
Alright, my bad.
Yeah, like the Raiders got a backup. I think that was a top QB.
Right outside for you. Yeah. Alright.
You little bitch.
You got the Jets.
Legitimately, it's a few quarterbacks in this league that'll be worth. But I think you are in a good situation. I mean, the Browns got a backup that's on superstar, a young guy too. But it looked like to me, if he's looking for a quarterback that's already ready to go, it's hard because Deshaun Watson is 30 years old, but he's probably the one quarterback he don't have to build at all.
Right.
But then again, that's a hard situation because again, you're dealing with a 30-year-old right now. So if I'm the Titans, I'm absolutely, I'm going through the league right now. You got guys. I would probably come at you because you got 2 superstars just sitting there. I would probably come your way if I'm him. Jets too. Jets got a couple of situations over here, but they still all got to get built.
Lions got a couple.
That's the other team.
I don't know why the CPU with their first round pick number 3, drafted a QB, and they already had Travis. Don't make no sense.
You know what it was though? It do make sense if he scouted quarterbacks. It was
on the contract. If he
scouted them, then that was probably on his depth chart first.
Striker, you couldn't pick him after.
But yeah, I would. If I'm the Titans, I'm pulling the trigger. If I'm the Titans, I'm definitely pulling that trigger.
And all those asked for was a third too. I wasn't,
That's it.
Third. Yeah, that's it. Third.
How come I don't know why the salary wouldn't. His salary couldn't do it.
He said something about 11 mil cap. He didn't have 11 mil to do it, some shit like that.
We gotta revisit that, man.
All right, DM the Titans and ask him is he willing to do that third for that quarterback still.
You was asking for a third when he had his third. Now he got the Cardinals third.
Oh yeah, he got the Cardinals.
Cardinals ass,
So, man, so you
Cardinals
got.
might be a top 10 pick. You might go get it.
Shut the hell up, man. You about to win that division while you playing games.
I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, he said can't do it because he got to get rid of Mac Jones, and that's an 11 mil cap hit.
I tell him you on headset with the commissioner right now, and if you're trying to make the fucking trade.
Mac Jones, really?
Shouldn't even have had Mac Jones over there.
Don't even worry about Mac Jones.
Tell him he got the fucking money now, and I'm gonna clear Mac Jones's cap so this can get done. Cause this shit ridiculous. I don't even know how he paid this motherfucker. Come on,
he paid Mac Jones. He paid Derrick Henry. Yo, why you got Derrick Henry with all that bread, dog?
Right? Come on, Los.
Hey, might as well just like he ain't even a
Captain
real
Bell out. I just bailed his ass out. He can take the trade now.
He got that motherfucking stimulus package.
Mm-hmm.
I thought them jokes was done with.
I got the stimulus, boy.
Motherfuckers getting stimulus packages still. Oh my god.
And they got the stimmy. Stimmy package. Stimmy at the Demis.
Don't matter. Falk did his damage. Falcon got his top 5 pick in every round.
He stole the 3rd round pick from me. That's crazy.
There you go, Clay.
So I'm gonna ask for a 3rd this year and a 4th next year.
Hey, there you go.
Falk, I'm telling you, Falk ain't making the playoffs.
I ain't blame you. Falk about to win that division.
Come on, hitter.
I bet it now.
You can do it. It gotta start with hitter. Gotta start with hitter. We need hitter to win this week.
Who you play though?
Who? I got the Chiefs.
Oh.
I ain't losing another game regular season.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You about to get playoff fault. We ain't
after the 49ers stole one from you, and you went down there, John, and let them beat you. I'm pretty sure you ain't letting them grade.
We ain't losing another game, man.
That's cool. Let me see how many NFC East opponents you let Max beat you already. So I don't give a fuck.
Hey man, when you look at this playoff picture right now, you know, outside of the 2 #1 seed teams right now, fuck yeah, I'll ask that same question to you right now. Does home field matter in the playoffs?
Depends on who got the #1 seed. If it's a cold weather team and it's possible you're in the elements, then yeah, it matters. Cause you need to get a snow game. So like for me, if I'm just going off the NFC. Like when Max has it or D West, and I'm not #1 seed, I worry because you got the elements.
Elements of the weather.
If Craig has it, he the home team, but more than likely it ain't gonna be.
Ain't gonna be no -8 speed, -10 speed or no crazy.
So you definitely it matters to an extent, but really don't, because you just gotta be able to win. Playoffs, you gotta be ready to win. Period. No matter what it takes. Mm-hmm.
No doubt.
On my way.
Get your ass down here, little nigga, now. Run, motherfucker, run.
That nigga
good, man. Shit. That nigga spinning his head today, dog.
He was making this or something. Talking about your quarterback and stuff.
Man, my quarterback. I missed that section, bro. I ain't even peeped that section, bro.
Like, man, it's like he about to get a domestic violence suspension over there, Jim.
Oh, man. All he doing is handing the ball off right now anyways, man. He ain't doing too much. You know I'm trying to build my running back. So.
What up?
That little nigga. The Vikings was mad as hell with the motherfucking jukes.
Oh, you must have caught my dream or
the bikes
something,
in here. Yeah, we heard
that
it.
shit was OD. That shit was OD crazy, man.
Yeah, that's my shit, bro.
Niggas nowhere near you, near that nigga, and they just stopping.
And the crazy thing about the new running back, he don't even got evasive yet. And matter of fact, I need that shit on him. Cause he got a threshold now.
Like you was juking before niggas even ran to them and they was still stopping.
Yeah, cause I realized some things with the juke. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna put out there in the open and shit.
Okay, mute everybody and just let me know, man.
Yeah.
I got his broadcast up.
Yeah, he got the broadcast up still.
That's why you gotta mute him too, you feel me?
Tell him
nah, you
season,
in NFC, dog.
NFC, you in the division, ain't you?
No, not in the division. He in the conference.
In the conference, though.
I'm trash. I need all the help I can get at this point.
Nah, I want to know how the fuck you dabbing for 50 yards out. That's what I need to know.
Man, you got your secrets, I got mine.
This nigga made tackles from far as fuck out, bro. Oh my life, bro. His niggas was doing some crazy stuff, bro. I was mad as hell over there, bro. That's why I was juking so early. I said, yeah, I'm gonna do that shit before he died. Fuck that.
You gotta move.
Fuck your shit up.
I threw too many picks that game, man. That's what's so.
Yeah, that defense is tough, especially when you get to the red zone. Like they buckled down there. Nah, you was killing me with that split back scheme though. That split back scheme, shotgun scheme. I'm like, this motherfucker.
Who that? A1 Sean?
Yeah, it was the Irish.
Hey Mike, what we doing, bro? And King Man. We the playoffs.
Oh, are we?
Yeah.
No, that's my scheme, man. I run that shit to death. Split back.
I think you just need to get that big running at the back of the ball and get him going. He a dog.
No, that nigga was fucking breaking big shit. I was mad as hell.
I told him on some real shit. He really's a dog. I just, you know what I done built with Cummins, or like he really get the ball. Like I ain't. Cummins was 97 speed. That nigga would be, All-Star would be 99 overall too right now with at least like 94, 95 speed. Like at 250, sheesh. But I done built it. I mean,
I'm looking at my. I need him to move for me a little bit more. So.
I mean, just keep training him. Just keep training him and work. The more upgrade points, the more chance you get for more speed. You get him up to 93 speed by the end of this year, and that's great. You good. We almost got a +2, but Drew ain't respond in time.
Man,
yeah,
that would have been clutch on the defense player though.
On the defensive player though.
Oh, there go Drew in the chat. You in the chat?
Too late now.
Now we show up. Man, it's too late. Just in time to be too late.
You should.
I would have loved that on any defensive player, huh?
Yeah, not me.
Hey, Savage or Barnes. Oh my God. Shit, Diggs, anybody. Falk let me down twice, man. Gotta tighten up now.
Message heard.
He's still working.
Message heard.
No, I don't care now. It don't matter now. Giants and the 49ers, man.
Where McCoy at, man?
Where the Texans at, man? Where the Texans at, man?
He'll be on tomorrow morning. It's 8 hours ahead of his time.
Huh?
Like 3 a.m. his time.
Oh, it's 8 a.m.? Oh, wow.
3 a.m.
3 a.m.?
He's like 8 hours ahead of you.
So I need to hit him as soon as I wake up in the morning, huh?
I'd hit him right now and tell him, hey, will you be available at like 8, 9, 10 o'clock Eastern time, AM, and then that's his afternoon.
Shit, let's see. We ain't ready to get up play that early. I say about noon. We can say about noon my time. That'll still be early his time. Oh, wow.
I just know I need to beat the shit out the Bears 2 times in a row, man. Made the
Yep,
playoffs.
there you go. There you go.
Yeah, I ain't trying to get rid of Branch, bro.
Huh?
I ain't trying to get rid of Branch.
Get rid of your quarterback.
I am not getting rid of my quarterback.
He said that. That go without saying. That go without saying.
Bro.
Don't forget about them ooh babies. Anybody with them ooh babies, post it.
Alright. I had an ooh baby. What do you do? Post the thing itself?
Oh, he would take a picture of the clip and send. You got 3 weeks. This is week 2. You take a picture of the clip and send it to I guess Max or Aunt Max.
What the hell was this recording good, man?
Oh, that was my home game, so I didn't stream it. Motherfucker.
Like, give me about a season or 2, man. I'm gonna be right back in the playoffs confident. Yes. Or 2. Anybody here need a safety or a safety? Other people on the board.
Yeah, I got too many, man. Shit.
I got Wilcox on the board over
Man, we just looking for picks over here, man.
As usual.
I just need another third or something, man. Could use a third or move up in the second.
Fuck that. Snake, send me a running back.
I don't got no running backs, bro.
Don't come in the chat like, oh, wow.
You want better,
like,
bro?
Because I'm trying to figure out why the hell you looking for a running back. Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. For what?
Trying to get fast. Motherfucker, everybody dive tackling.
Bro, you got Robert Woods. You got Woods and Jonathan Taylor.
He don't gotta
right
hold
now.
the fucking ball, bro. Robert Woods don't hold the ball for shit. One hit taking, he's fucking coughing it up. Taylor just ain't fast enough to go on the edge.
Hey, man, I got a right back for you.
I don't want big ass all start.
X-Factor, Danny Glover, look at him.
Danny Glover?
Woods is a great receiving back. Like, he's great receiving, but one hit stick, bro, it's over. He's coughing that shit up. Because he was a receiver, I converted him to running back, you know what I'm saying? So, it's always one his carrying ain't like that for real. I mean, it's 87, it ain't bad, but it could be better. Let me see.
What you want for him? You want to send him ahead? What you want for him?
A little team? Hold on.
Tell me what you want for him. I can get Robert Woods from you. I need a little backup. Just what I need, a little receiving back.
You guys think you torture me?
What, man? You ain't gotta play me. See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about?
Bro, you talking about, see what I'm talking about? I'm still waiting on Humphreys.
Man,
That's still in the same division.
Humphreys and Robert Woods, two totally different type. You know what I mean?
We've
like,
been talking about Humphreys for like 3 different advances.
Yeah, but I mean, the Vikings first I expect to be better than yours. You did make the playoffs last year, and they kept me Humphreys for All-Star, bro. I was trying to do it. I just said I need a little something like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. But I just thought you was complaining about Robert Woods. It ain't no biggie. I got free agent Joe Mixon. He'll hold me to the off season. I just want a little backup, but I work with somebody like Robert Woods. I need a little receiving back. I can't pass no way, bro. You ain't worried about no running back. Robert Woods ain't no coming.
You definitely ain't no Cummings.
Yeah, so you ain't worried no Robert Woods ain't gonna bother you with me having him. You'd rather see Robert Woods. If he fumble like that, you'd rather see him than Cummings on the field any day.
Hey, you must be a salesman. You talk a slick talk, boy. You spend some shit.
Man, hey, I'm saying what you saying, bro. Like hey, look.
Yeah, I don't even be dealing with snakes ass. So I just. Yeah. I ain't saying that you don't make good trades, nothing. I'm just saying that me personally, you a smooth talking motherfucker, bro. Even when you telling the truth, I don't believe it,
bro.
You gotta put in some work.
Man.
You ain't gotta put in no work. I give you what you want to give you what you ask for. It's real. It make it real easy. It's real easy. Nothing. He just we in the same division. He don't want to see him. And I don't blame him. Just like I don't want to deal with Humphrey. You put Humphrey over there with his that give him 3 extra cornerbacks. Where the hell you want to throw the?
Where you want to see that shit? That's why
you want to throw the ball at? Like,
bro, he been talking to me three different advances. Like, you want to get that shit done
I got on to do it. I got on to give him to you right after me and you played. I said you can get him right after we played, but like bro, I'll get him more for you. Then you ain't good.
San Rico, I think I DM'd you about this already.
Suave?
Got you.
Yeah. I already DM'd you.
Where is the fucking Kansas at, man? Somebody call McCoy, man. And I got that breakout game too.
Oh, I don't. Never mind.
When somebody asked me for a starter and they asked me for a starter, then try to send me one of their backups, that's what be hard. I make good trades, like I ain't. Yeah.
I get it. I feel that. I just was like Humphrey's older on the older end. I need to get rid of him anyway. So why not?
Yeah, I was. Now I really was. It's too, but like I really was. But like I say, he went up in the speed point.
I know this shit ain't still going.
I want to cut Khalil Mack for real, but he ain't even. He won't. He ain't dropping.
What happened?
He got ordered downstairs. Chain and ball. Get your ass out here, Ant.
What the hell happened?
No, he stepped off for a minute.
Oh, what we been talking about? What's the catch up? Somebody catch me up. A1 was here. I had to go do something. Did we ever figured out that A1 thing?
Nah.
Hey,
let me join the league.
Booty trolling, huh?
Period. The realest.
Rump wrangler. He's a rump wrangler in this joint, man.
Really weird, bro. Out of nowhere.
Hey, Sean, man, we ain't never had nothing like that go down, man. Like, I don't know, bro.
Crazy shit. I'm saying. Guess I got a draft. Draft what, Rob? What the hell you talking about?
What you say?
What you got?
Rob looking for another running back, man.
Guess I got a draft. Oh yeah, I was here for that. Next to the lowercase s. Damn safety center. No matter what I put fucking on. I could go to Bo, okay. Type for the background. 49 in the house. Drew, man, fuck out of here, Drew. Your ass is in my
Yeah, we already told him to get the fuck. He late. He way late. That we was just talking about a +2 speed or something.
Fuck out of here, man.
Drew come around, little pussy.
Wanna be chatty up in the chat any other day, any other time when you need him, man. Fuck out of here. Get out of here. Coach.
That Motherfuckers real.
We talked about the playoff seeding all the way, or no? God damn, it's cold as shit outside.
Nah, he briefly, going over it briefly, you know, that shit about to change up anyway, like shit.
Yeah, play these games, man. I'm on that bye week, fellas. Help a nigga out.
Like, as soon as you move, she wanna get back. God damn.
Tell you what, though,
Fucking annoying.
East teams in this motherfucker right now.
Hey, yo, our show tripping right now, bitch. Look at Drew just popping up 2 hours late.
Man, pussy.
Fucked up the +2 speed.
Just in time to be too late.
Right. Red, come out and play.
No, you home, Rich. Come on. That party over. It's almost
That's how I feel about the motherfucking Steelers. He about to go on ado.
No, this jump.
Ado.
Come on, Red.
Mike in the late night. Hey, Mike.
Mike up. Mike on the late. Oh, nah, he playing the Titans. Somebody he could beat. He up. Fuck that. Where he at? Nah, fuck it. Where he at? Where he at?
Where the fuck? Come on, hitter.
It's the weekend. You know, Mike play on the weekend. Hit it in chat, man. Where the fuck?
Raiders, where you at? That game chicken?
The Niner. Come on, hitter. You can do it.
You can do it.
I don't know. I think that morale won't come into play. Them 49ers and won them some games. He in the second seed right now.
But if any team out of any division
and
is
the Redskins just lost to the Saints last week.
If any team out of any division is battle tested, I ain't gonna lie.
I don't got no faith to gamble nothing on neither one of them niggas games. What you mean?
7th round, little friendly 7.
I mean, we could do it just for the hell of it. Alright, we do it just for the hell of it. Last couple of times you bet me, you ain't pay up though. So you you bet me a first before and some more stuff. But you talk shit, call me out there. Alright, we bet a 7 just for the hell of it. We bet a 7 just for shits and giggles. Fuck it.
Let's go, hitter.
So if the playoffs was to start the fuck today, you would have the number 2 49ers playing the number 7 seed Saints, the 3 seed Cowboys versus the 6 seed Cardinals. The very scary 6 seed Cardinals. The number 4 seed Bears versus the very scary 5th seed Giants. With the Tampa Bay Buccaneers waiting for somebody in the second round.
The 5th seed match?
We asked. I tried to tell y'all niggas.
And then it's only two NFC East teams in there right now. 2. Last year, 4. This shit gonna change up a lot. Oh my god.
On the other side of things, you got 3 AFC East teams that's in the playoffs. The 7th seed are the Patriots. The what the fuck is going on, Patriots. The 2 seed is the motherfucking Buffalo Bills and Coach Hoodie. At 3, the Ravens are sitting at 3. They're playing the Browns at 6, and then it's the Jaguars versus the Dolphins, with the Broncos waiting to find out who they will have to match up with.
These are all interesting matchups.
All interesting matchups. That's all we can talk. That's all interesting matchups. That's all we can walk. So while we live, I said I would go through, and this is for the likes. We had the thumbs up. We had 13 of them, right?
14.
14. Did you tally the teams up? Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait till you tally the teams up.
I ain't do it, but hold on. I got you. You already started with the Falcons. Let me say, I'm about to.
Did the Falcons already?
My skills is vicious. I'm about to click right to it. Don't worry about it.
That's what she said.
The Bears didn't watch. The Bengals didn't watch. The Bills did watch.
My fucking hands is freezing right now.
Yes, sir.
Cold as shit outside.
Alright, let's talk, fellas. Tonight is about the Baltimore Ravens right now. So we're going to take y'all through a conversation with our GM, our owner, and head coach. This is the conversation they're having right now. We really like our roster right now. We are looking into the future as always. But I want to make sure, this is the owner speaking to the GM and head coach. I want to make sure we put ourselves in a situation where we have not only the talent on the field, but we have the leadership on the field to go along with players that are ready to play in the big games. So, Eric DeCosta, you've been trading a lot of players that we develop and they have breakout years and they find themselves on different rosters. So let's talk. Defensively, you let go Steiner last year. Offensively, you let go Hollywood Brown, which Lamar hates right now. You see how he's acting and playing the games right now, right? You also got rid of a receiver that we touted, up and coming receiver that can be a game changer, and Cribbs. We've yet to get it going in the
Bateman, right?
And Bateman got out of here too, and we yet to have it going, getting it going in the passing game. All right, we took a hit in that passing game, getting rid of 3 receivers. We starting to be accustomed to understanding that when we traded a position group like that, or we trade key players from certain positions, we tend to struggle the next year at that position. So against defense right now, outside of Steiner, I think we were ready to move on from Steiner. That was a contract situation. I put y'all under the gun. I didn't allow y'all to get that man any more money when we drafted guys like Ed Reed and Ron Israel. We think that we can replace them. We also made the trade for the kid Webb with the Washington football team to be able to bring in Webb and Callie Johnson Jr. So we like that. So we think those moves are future moves, and we can use those guys in the future. Webb is doing great on special teams right now. Defensively is not our problem. Offensively, we are the 23rd offensive yards team in the league. All right, defensively, we are the first team in the league. We're fine with that. But points scored, we're 17th in the league with 350. We are never that far out from the top 10. So we do have a struggle in our offense. So we're not going to be a dominant run team and be comfortable with that. We need to figure it out. And you got 6 games to figure it out. We need to figure out what are we doing here offensively right now. When we go to passing yards amongst the league, we have 1,800 passing yards. Do you know that makes us the last team in the league? Number 32. The Jaguars are the second to last, Raiders third, and then the Panthers and Patriots. All these teams are really good running teams, right? And we are 1,800 passing yards for the season right now. It's not good at all. When it comes down to the running, if we're going to be the best running team in the league, we cannot sit at third right now. With the Bucks, with one guy, is allowing them to beat a system of running backs over here, along with your quarterback running the ball. The Raiders are number 2. It's funny the brothers is playing the same type of football right now. What the fuck going on over there? I think we need to send a detective to the Las Vegas Raiders facility and find out what they got going on over there. So we're the number 3 rushing team in the league right now. All right, behind the Raiders and the Buccaneers. Points scored, we're nowhere near where we need to be there. Okay, our numbers are down offensively as well. We're well out of the top 10 there. Obviously, passing touchdowns, we are in the bottom half with 17 touchdowns. We are not getting production out of our receivers, and that's the issue that we have here in Baltimore. What is the problem? And Hallbar, this is your situation to go deal with. What's going on? You got rid of his favorite receiver target, and they are down to 65% completion percentage and only passing for 182.2 yards a game. This is not worthy of a championship team or even to get back to the Super Bowl. I'm already got you on a hot seat now because you're 0-3 in the Super Bowl right now, and we're not going to deal with that or tolerate that. But why is our big time, elite quarterback struggling this year? 17 touchdowns, 14 interceptions. He's literally only averaging 182.2 yards per game right now. He's been sacked 30 times. What is going on in that department right now? Why can't you guys figure it out? I'm talking to you, Hallbar. Well, coach. Well, owner. The problem is this. We have to figure out who is our number 1 target right now, and then it starts there. We are back to playing smash mouth football. If all else fail, we want to play good defense and run the football. Our offensive coordinator fell in love with Ladarius Stevens, and we don't know if, in his second season, his sophomore year, is he ready to really be that guy. We're in week 13 and we have our top 2 receivers with 19 catches and 16 catches. Something ain't working over there. So we're going to pick this conversation up after our game. I expect results. I expect nothing but results in the passing game tonight, fellas. You know, again, sorry to put this type of pressure on y'all before y'all play a game. I know we got Pittsburgh Steelers and we actually traveling to Pittsburgh. So I understand the circumstances right now, but let's get it together. You heard? All right. We heard you loud and clear. Let's go. Guys' jobs are on the line. Y'all heard it from me, right? Guys' jobs are on the line in Baltimore right now.